Damn cup noodles, you're looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn cup noodles, you're looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine.
Young, flamboyantly dressed, they look like they've stepped right out of the pages of the latest teen magazine and into the corridors.
They block up passageways, they live lonely, they escalators, they fool around, shop of flags, stolen keys.
There is no way that I can take my eyes off you. So let me wrap my hands around you. It's just you and me tonight. Jack up, you looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn cup noodles, you're looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine.
Sociologists will tell you that they are the byproducts of pop culture, that they draw their inspiration from music, dancing, and fashion.
Critics though would call them punks, say they are typical of a generation of hallmarks of aggression, promiscuity and aimlessness, all dressed up like nowhere to go generation.
There is no way that I can take my eyes off you. So let me wrap my hands around you. It's just you and me tonight. Damn cup noodles, you're looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn cup noodles, you're looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine. I wanna change my life for you, oh girl. So give me this chance to show you all the love that I can give. Oh, there's no way to take gonna be mine.
that over. Keep an eye on that. And let's start off with the 2004 Disneyland train fire. Why not? Why the fuck not?
The Disneyland Railroad. It's the first attraction you see when you enter the park, and it's the oldest operating ride in the park's history, debuting on opening day. Not only does it provide
been there.
convenient transportation
I've ridden
around
on
Disneyland, but it stands as a charming old-school
wait.
attraction suitable for
I
all
been?
guests.
No,
However,
Land is in
behind the ride's
California. I've
nostalgic
never been to
appeal,
Land.
there's a massive machine that needs special
been to
care to
World.
be kept safe and operational. Behind the scenes, it takes a dedicated crew of trained staff to keep the railroad
Land is-
running, and
yeah,
one
Land is the
misstep
one in
can lead to
California, right?
serious consequences. In 2004, something
Yeah,
did go wrong
never been
when
to
a
that one.
sudden flash fire seriously injured one of the workers on the train. This incident was never widely reported on, but just because it didn't result in a fatality doesn't mean it's not worth discussing. But what exactly did happen? Let's take a look at the 2004
Something got
Disneyland
fucked up.
train fire
That's
right
when I
here
graduated
on
high
Theme
school.
Park Crazy.
Jesus Christ, that was so long ago. Tell me now, please.
Today, we'll be discussing how crucial safety measures are to
So long
operating a
ago.
popular steam locomotive. These measures are just as crucial as the measures to ensure your own safety, especially online. In these cases, one thing that can help out is this video's sponsor, Aura. Have you ever
God damn
searched
it.
your name or email online only to find it listed on some random website you've never heard of?
I don't
I did that
care.
recently, and I was shocked. I found my information, including my full name and email, on data broker sites I never signed up for. Some even listed my voter registration info. Honestly, it was pretty scary. If you've ever wondered how scammers
You
get
type
your
in my
number,
name, you
or
don't
why
even
you
get my
spammed
fucking
with
picture
junk emails
online.
and robocalls, it's due to data
It
brokers.
don't matter.
Data brokers are companies that collect your information and sell it without your consent. Marketers, scammers, even stalkers
some
can
stupid
buy
fucker
access
out
to
there
that
with my
data,
name.
while brokers make billions. These companies are required to remove your info if you ask, but they make it
In Texas
convoluted
as
and
well.
difficult
Hmm,
on
Look
purpose.
at that. Who would have thought?
That's where Aura comes in. Aura automatically scans hundreds of these sites and requests removals on your behalf. Moreover, Aura is an all-in-one digital safety tool. You get real-time alerts if your info ends up on the dark web, if your bank accounts are compromised, or if someone tries to open credit in your name. Plus, you get a VPN, an antivirus, and password manager. Not only that, but Aura provides US-based support available around the clock if something goes wrong. And if anything does happen, Aura includes $5 million in identity theft insurance and fraud experts available to you 24/7.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why I chose Aura, because I value the privacy of my information. And honestly, it's good to know someone's watching your back. Head to aura.com/themeparkcrazy and you can try Aura free for 14 days. That's 2 weeks where you can actually see what data of yours is out there and start getting it removed without lifting a finger.
Scrub your
I
data
don't
off
care.
the dark web, just like at this car
Man, I
wash.
wish I did.
I'm not leaving myself vulnerable, and you shouldn't either. Special thanks to Aura for sponsoring this video. First, a little background on the Disneyland Railroad as a whole. This attraction was pretty much a passion project of Walt Disney himself. Walt had been fascinated by trains since childhood. His father's cousin was a railroad engineer, and Walt even sold snacks and newspapers on trains as a teenager.
I like
Later
trains.
in life,
I used to
he
want to be
even
like
built a fully
an
functional
engineer,
miniature
conductor.
railroad in his backyard in Los Angeles, California. This railway, named the Carrollwood Pacific, came complete with a working
Dude,
steam engine named the Lily Bell. This railway became a local
such a
sensation,
fucking
and Walt
nerd.
allowed members of the public to ride on weekends and even drive it sometimes. Unfortunately, after a guest accidentally derailed the train and injured a 5-year-old girl, Walt closed down the Carrollwood Pacific and put the Lily
Some
Bell in
motherfucker
storage.
ruined it for everybody.
Despite this setback, Walt was still interested in opening another railway to the public. Even before the derailment, discussions were had about including a railroad as part of a
You can't
potential
just let
tour of Walt
one
Disney
person
Studios in
ruin it for
Burbank,
somebody.
California.
Like, yeah,
Walt
fuck,
realized that a
sucks,
tour
but
of a
still, come
standard
on.
animation studio wouldn't provide the whimsical fantasy that had become synonymous with the Disney brand. So eventually, the idea morphed into the world-changing theme park known as Disneyland. This park would contain several heavily themed and immersive lands, connecting them all together with a fully functioning railroad. Building such a
Can't beat
creation would
Orlando.
prove to
Never
be
go
an
to
ambitious
Disneyland. Go to,
undertaking and
Universal.
quite expensive too. So to save money on construction, Disney
There's
officials entered
no
a
reason to go to
sponsorship deal with the
Disneyland.
Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe Railway Company, or the Santa Fe for short. After months of rigorous construction and planning, the Santa Fe and Disneyland Railroad opened to the public with the rest of Disneyland on July 17, 1955. Initially, there were only
long
2
time ago.
stations in Main Street, USA
God, that was
and
what?
Frontierland. These were followed by the Fantasyland station's
70
debut in
years ago?
1956 and the Tomorrowland station's opening in 1958.
More than
Nowadays, after several layout changes, the railroad has 4 stops: Main Street, USA, New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown,
70
and
years ago.
Tomorrowland. Upon the railroad's initial opening, there were also
Tomorrowland
only
is
2
like by far
operating
the best
trains
land,
built by Walt
the way.
Disney Studios
If you do go,
themselves.
which you should
Train
never.
number 1 was the CK Holiday, and train number 2 was the EP Ripley. As the park grew in popularity, Walt soon realized more trains were needed for capacity reasons. In another effort to save money, Disney sought to acquire already existing trains and restore them for use on the railroad. In 1957, Disney would end up acquiring train number 3 and the subject of today's video,
Ooh.
the Fred Gurley. Named
That
after
one
the
fucked
Santa
up.
Fe Railway's president, the Fred Gurley was originally built all the way back in 1894 by Pennsylvania-based
That's funny.
manufacturer Baldwin Locomotive Works. Originally, the train was used to transport sugarcane in Louisiana. Funnily enough, it would soon be used to transport guests to New Orleans Square, in California that is. Eventually, the Fred Gurley's acquisition was followed by the Ernest S. Marsh
That
in 1959,
size
and
of
eventually the
train
Ward
used to
Kimball all
actually
the way
transport
forward in
legitimate
2005.
goods?
But
That's
about a
fucking
year before
wild.
the latter train's debut, the Fred Gurley would be the subject of a serious incident. Now, in order to fully understand what happened, it's
An
crucial that we
incident.
discuss the basics of how a steam locomotive works. So with the help of YouTube channel Worlds in Motion, let's take a visual look. At its core, a steam locomotive is a mobile boiler system. The process starts in the firebox, where fuel, traditionally wood or more famously coal, is
Coal.
burned to create heat. In Disney's case, their trains are built to run on diesel oil, as it's cleaner than coal. Later on, they would end up running on biodiesel, partially made from used fryer oil. Essentially, the
That's
diesel is
wild.
sprayed into the firebox with a device
didn't
known as
know
an
that that
atomizer.
is
It's
what
kind of like a perfume
could use
bottle,
that for.
spraying
I
the
guess you
flammable
can,
diesel
obviously.
out and greatly increasing its surface area. This allows for an easy and effective ignition that
Physics,
starts
baby.
a flame in the
Let's go.
firebox. Once the fire gets started, the heat then travels through a series of flues inside a large water-filled tank called the boiler. The raging fire boils the water, producing steam. This steam rises to the top of
turns a
the boiler
turbine.
and collects in a chamber called the steam dome, where it's drawn off for use. From there, the pressurized steam is sent into a superheater, which sends the steam into cylinders on the sides of the locomotive. Inside each cylinder is a piston. As steam enters, it pushes the pistons back
pretty
and
good,
forth, and that
animations.
motion is converted into rotary force via a system of rods connected to the train's wheels. Also worth noting, as excess steam is exhausted from the cylinders, it shoots up and out of the stack. This rush of exiting steam also has another
Gotta love
function,
it.
pulling fresh air into the firebox. This
Classic.
draft draws in oxygen, which keeps the flames nice, hot, and spicy. Without it, the fire
You gotta have the spicy flames. Can't just be hot. It's gotta be spicy.
would struggle to breathe. While all of this is going on, there are 2 main crew members inside the locomotive's cabin, an engineer and a fireman. The engineer is responsible for mechanically operating the locomotive, controlling its acceleration and braking. While the engineer operates the locomotive, the fireman is responsible for the firebox. As described in the book, The Disneyland
It's a little
Railroad,
bit of a different
complete history in
fireman
words and pictures,
than
the
we're used to.
fireman's job is a juggling act, as they have to oversee multiple elements at once, which brings us to the incident in question. One of the
didn't do it.
biggest
He
challenges
was
for
drunk
any
or something.
trained fireman is when the fire somehow goes out. This can occur for multiple reasons, but one of them, as noted in the book, is wheel slip. This occurs when the train's wheels lose traction with the rails and suddenly start spinning faster in place.
Or slipping, if you will.
This speeds up the pistons and causes excessive draft as steam exits the stack. When too much air is pulled through the firebox at once, it can snuff out the fire, much like blowing out a candle. This issue is especially relevant on the Disneyland Railroad,
enough.
where the rails are heavily
Decent
lubricated
metaphor.
with grease in order to reduce the noise of the wheels grinding on tight curves. The Disneyland Railroad book described the locomotives as, quote,
Oh no, they have noise whenever they're turning. We can't have that.
practically swimming in lubricant. If the fire does go out, relighting it requires a specific
Like, what the
process
fuck are we
that must be
talking about?
conducted carefully. First, the firemen must turn off the fuel line and the atomizer. Then, they must open the blower to remove excess diesel vapors. Afterwards, they soak a piece of cotton cloth in fuel and ignite it before throwing it into the firebox. Crucially, the flaming cotton must be placed in front of the burner. This way, once the fuel line and atomizer are turned back on, the fire is reignited quickly and efficiently. Failure to do all of these
So, like,
steps correctly
sucked
can
in,
have
yeah.
chaotic consequences, and those consequences occurred on April 4th, 2004. The following information was gathered from a
God.
report from the Occupational Safety
When
and
my
Health
life wasn't complete
Administration,
shit.
or OSHA for short,
That's
with
neat.
additional details from the aforementioned Disneyland
times.
Railroad book. At approximately 9 p.m. on April 4th, the Fred Gurley was at the Tomorrowland station. Suddenly, the flame in the firebox went out. The firemen went through
Uh-oh.
the standard relighting procedure, turning off the fuel line and the atomizer. But it was after igniting the cloth that a crucial error was made. According to the OSHA report, due to the position of the wick, more fuel vapor than normal entered the box before the fire lit. Essentially,
Exploded.
it was like leaving the gas on your
Yeah.
grill for too long while still trying to ignite it. When the
Yeah.
vapors found the
We've
ignition
seen those
source, an
fails.
explosive flash fire suddenly came out of the firebox. This fire blasted through the firebox door. The engineer was
Ooh, you
apparently
could see it.
physically blown out of the cabin. Meanwhile, the fireman
Some
took a
fucking
direct
Looney
hit
Tunes
from the
shit.
fire, which went through his clothing and caused second-degree burns on his
God
knees.
damn, that
He also
sucks.
received first and
They don't ever really show that in Looney Tunes.
second-degree flash burns on his wrist and face. The fireman ended up being hospitalized for 2 days, though thankfully there were no fatalities. Likely because
Can I point out that I'm glad that this didn't use AI slop bullshit. It's at least stock footage. I gotta give him props for that.
hospitalized for 2 days, though thankfully there were no fatalities. Likely because there were no fatalities, this incident was not widely reported on, and the only two
I've never
sources I
heard of
found
it.
on it were the OSHA report and the book. Still, I was surprised I couldn't find any reporting on this incident. Disneyland is one of the most heavily scrutinized theme parks on Earth, and even minor accidents often make headlines. Since it didn't involve guests or result in life-threatening injuries, it may have been considered a low
Only
profile
second-degree
workplace
burns
incident
to
rather
their
than a public
workers, and
safety
they don't give a
concern.
fuck about them.
But again, just because an accident doesn't result in death doesn't mean it's not worth talking about. As
That's
awesome
true.
as trains are, these are complex, temperamental machines that require constant care and utmost respect. And when something goes wrong, the consequences can
He's
be
not wrong.
extremely dangerous. That's why we really have to respect the people who work on these machines. The
Unlike
Disneyland
Disney,
Railroad is more than
apparently.
just a way from getting from point A to point B.
That
It's
probably got a lot of
responsibility
money, though.
rigorously
Maybe.
undertaken by workers. So the next time you catch a ride on the Disneyland Railroad, or any train for that matter, don't forget to appreciate the people who keep things in check. Now it's time for the comment shoutout
Well, that was a
program.
nice
This is where I
video.
take 5 random comments from my previous video and read them out. These comments come from my video on strange dark rides you've never seen. Joseph Welt says, a couple of the Ghost Train dark rides look strange and cheesy, but the good kind of cheesy. NYI Samurai says, musical circus song is a banger. Mizu the Float Soul says, it feels weird hearing the Japanese voice actor of Luffy singing as a rabbit. Moultrie Geek says, all hail Flying Spaghetti Monster the ride. Ramen Brothers
right there.
and
God
Sisters,
damn it.
Ramen.
Fair
And
enough.
Fluffy Dog Studio
Okay.
6456
We got more.
says, wow. Thank
We
you
got
all
dark
so
rides
much,
to watch.
and I will put a link in the description.
Sorry, I didn't pay attention to that. No. Please play. Everything just stopped. I want this. Okay. Five awful dark rides I've never heard of. Maybe you have. I haven't, apparently, is what I'm told. If it'll load.
Epilepsy warning for flashing lights and colors. Hey everyone, it's Peter from Theme Park Crazy, and welcome to another
Ooh,
Dark
that
Rides
looks pretty
video.
dope.
Now I am still working on my 10 unsolved roller coaster mysteries.
We
video, and you can
also have
expect
that to
one in a
watch,
few
too.
days. But after the response I got on my last video,
At
I think another
7,
Dark
we're
Rides
watching
video would be
Last
fun to
Night's
do.
Dusty, and then
These
at
are
8,
Dark
we're
Rides
watching
where the
Dusty tonight. I
execution
assume
makes
he's
you
filming
think,
on tonight.
who thought this was a good idea? You could actually consider this a follow-up to my 2021 video, Top 10 Worst Dark Rides Ever. Personally, I think that roasting dark rides is a great way to start the new year. Just like
It's
how you
pretty
can start
fun.
your day with this video's sponsor, Magic
Sorry.
Spoon.
Never
Magic
order
Spoon
Magic
is most
Spoon.
well known
It's
for
a
their
fucking
high-protein
scam.
fueling cereal with the taste you remember as a kid. But Magic
Nope.
Spoon also has a
do
delicious
it.
line of treats. These come in several flavors:
Don't do
chocolate
it.
peanut butter, marshmallow, double chocolate, and blueberry muffin. These treats are excellent.
They're
with
so
11 to 12
fucking
grams of
expensive.
protein, 1 gram of sugar, and 1 to 3 grams of net carbs. You can get all the fuel you need on the go. As someone who's been watching my sugar intake and looking for something sweet, these treats are simply perfection. And as if that weren't enough, Magic
and they're
Spoon
gonna
has a
fucking
new
break
line
your
of
bank,
scrumptious
too, believe
granola
me.
as well. This granola has 13 grams
We went into
of
a deep
protein
dive on
and
all of this
0
shit,
added
like,
sugar. It comes
a
in
year
flavors
ago.
like honey almond
Don't do
and
it.
peanut butter, or you could use this mixed berry flavor to make this awesome parfait. If you're interested in trying out Magic Spoon, use my promo code CRAZY or
What are you
click
doing,
the link in
Oren?
the description to try Magic Spoon treats or granola
What are you
today.
doing?
You'll get $5 off, and you can find Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery store too. Plus, Magic Spoon is so confident in
What?
their product that it's backed with a 100% happiness guarantee.
You want on my lap?
So if you don't like it for any reason, they'll refund your money with
There.
no questions asked. So start off the new year right and grab yourself some Magic Spoon today. Now first,
that what
we're
you
going to
wanted?
talk about a ride called Conga
Want
at
attention?
Parc d'Attraction Marseillon Plage.
You wanna go ride the
If you
Conga?
remember, this is where that awful tornado roller coaster from M&D's
just
was
lay down
relocated
if you want in
to.
here.
But they also have a very strange dinosaur dark ride that just comes across as slapped together. Now the exterior is more like a fairground ride and it's pretty colorful.
does
It
look
even
like a
has a
fairground ride.
three-dimensional cutout of King Kong. But just like with Pirates Hideaway at New Jersey's Casino Pier, looks can be deceiving. So you get on board and you're given these laser guns. And one thing I will say is that the sound effect is pretty cool.
Is that pew? It is kind of
So
pew
upon
pew.
entering, you go through
It's a
a
little
strip
pew
door
pew,
where the
but-
plastic strips just swipe over your head and everyone else's heads.
That's
And
kinda
throughout the layout, your job is to shoot these giant
Here, let's give you all of the germs that everyone before you has had
flashing
on your
targets
fucking
that are
greasy
just
hair.
stuck onto all of the dinosaur figures. And what I love about this ride is how clearly low budget it is. All the dinosaurs are clearly on mechanisms, with the first one being a Tyrannosaurus head that's on this steel structure on the wall. There's also velociraptors, a giant spider,
I mean,
and for
it's
some
not
reason
that-
this very
it's not
tiny
that
T-Rex
bad.
that I'm fairly certain they just got at a toy store somewhere. And you just gotta
It
love
looks like a fucking Jurassic Park T-Rex.
how obvious the targets are. It's like they went onto a wholesaler and searched laser tag and got the first targets they
It looks like they have giant herpes.
could find. Hell, you could even see the wires that are plugged into them. Another odd thing about this ride is that
Yes.
about halfway through, the vehicles
We
just
love it.
stop and then start shaking. There's nothing in the ride's story, well, I mean, there is no story, but there's nothing that would indicate there's any kind of earthquake or something. Maybe it's a dinosaur's footsteps? But it's just kind of an odd feature, and the vehicle comes to a complete stop at this point, so it pretty much serves to just drag out the ride. And finally, some of the targets actually make noise, and I don't know about you, but this is the sound of pure anxiety. At the end of the ride, you come across King Kong's head on the wall, looking like some kind of bizarre hunting trophy. Finally, there's one more thing I want to bring up, and
Slenderman?
it's this guy. This is just hilarious, and I'm fairly certain that if your head was in that position, you
Dude,
would
that's
be
fucking
dead. Now, you
Slenderman.
might be wondering,
Or
after the ride
Slenderman's
ends,
father.
how do I detect my score? I don't see any scoreboards on the ride vehicles. Well, at the end, the ride operator will actually tell you who got the highest score based on the number on their gun. And the winner gets a prize, which is actually pretty cool. Now,
You know that fucking thing does not work. You know that does not work. He is just like, oh, number 7. Got it. Congratulations. Number 7's like, what the fuck? I didn't even know I had a gun.
just because I'm putting this video on a list of bad dark rides doesn't mean that it's not fun to ride. I definitely call this
That's
a
fair.
so bad it's good ride. And
That's
I'd
fair.
recommend it if you're ever traveling in France. Next up, why not, let's talk about another dinosaur dark ride, Dino Park at Poland's Luna Park Robland. Now you might recognize this park from one
Jesus
of my
Christ,
recent videos
that's
on the worst rated
bright
roller coasters
color.
in the world. In that video, we discussed the bizarre swing launch coaster called Euromir, no relation to the Europa Park spinning coaster. And as of right now, it is rated the #1 worst roller coaster in the world on
God, my
CaptainCoaster.com,
eyes have diabetes
excluding
now.
kiddie coasters, which later are removed from the ranking system. But as for the dark ride that's literally
Jesus.
right next to it, it's called Dino Park, and this one is just comically bad. It's pretty much the equivalent of putting dinosaurs on Terminus. Yes, Terminus, not Terminus, as I called it in the video for some reason. My friends who watch
I
The
don't
Walking Dead
remember
let me
that.
know that.
I'm
But if
sure
you
I
remember, Terminus was literally
saw it,
just a metal box with hardly anything in it
Oh,
worth
yeah.
looking at. No scenery, nothing interesting, just a hot metal box. Now with this ride, they did actually bother to throw in some dinosaurs, but they're of the
Ooh.
cheapest variety. Some of them you can actually see the paint flaking off. After ascending a
that's
curved lift,
awful.
you enter a room with black
That's
tarps
sad.
surrounding you, and what I assume is a T-Rex seen through a hole in the wall.
Yeah,
Then
there he
immediately
is.
on the right, there's actually a scene that I think is a bit too graphic to show here. It's pretty gory stuff. Personally, I don't think it's that bad at all, but you never know with YouTube. Afterwards, in typical
Fucking
Ghost
YouTube.
Train fashion, there's a break on the outside. Here you'll pass a statue of a...
So, what is that? A Dimetrodon? And then that's a Velociraptor?
what I think is a Velociraptor,
Maybe,
and some
yeah.
dinosaur heads sticking out of the wall. After a Spinosaurus and a T-Rex door, you'll see a dinosaur holding up a smaller dinosaur with his teeth, no hands.
Dinosaur's gonna dinosaur.
Then there's what I think is a caveman popping up from behind those rocks. Then you'll come across a pterosaur flapping his wings, a gorilla
Pterodactyl?
pounding his
Pterosaur?
chest, the same
What's the
T-Rex
difference?
you saw before, a dinosaur's head sticking out of the wall, some eggs, and I think a dinosaur's claw. It's kinda hard to tell. After that, the ride just ends. This is definitely the cheapest dinosaur
Pterosaur is the broader scientific term for all flying reptiles, including what some call pterodactyls that lived during the Mesozoic era. Pterodactyl, while often used informally, specifically refers to a genus, Pterodactylus, of short-tailed pterosaurs. So while all pterodactyls are pterosaurs, not all pterosaurs are pterodactyls.
ride I've
So,
ever seen.
Square,
And for some reason, I
rectangle
want to
situation.
ride it, and I don't know why. Now, since we're already in Poland, let's talk about a dark ride
Ooh.
that's more elaborate but much
Energylandia.
less coherent. This is called Monster House at Energylandia. Now, Energylandia is mostly known for
Sounds
its coaster
amazing.
collection. It has some of the best coasters
never
in the
heard of
world, and one of the
Energylandia.
worst, too.
I want to go there now.
But you never really hear anything about its dark rides, and there's a reason why. Now, you look at the name Monster House, and you would expect
Look at
just
that
that,
line.
a house with ghosts
Hey, that looks like some fucking Opeth shit.
and ghouls and vampires, skeletons, zombies, etc. Now, would you believe that this dark ride has more to do with aliens than monsters? If you go on the website, the ride description doesn't even mention aliens. At the station, you board
Are we not dealing with the same kind of thing? All aliens are monsters, but not all monsters are aliens? Is that a thing? Or are they specifically different?
these goofy-looking vehicles with faces on the back, surrounded by piles of skulls. Then, after passing under a skull, the first thing you see on your right is aliens. So, no
Okay.
punches pulled here. And then the ride is like, oh no, we forgot it's a haunted house. Here's a graveyard. And then
Dude,
more aliens.
this looks
on the right.
amazing.
Then you've got spider webs, an alien with Mega Man's handgun, a quarantine
Dude, I want to go ride this right now.
city, a large alien wrapped in caution tape, I think. And
Yeah,
the ride
well, you
doesn't
gotta be
make
cautious
any
of
sense
aliens.
from there either. Because in one room, in one single shot, you've got two aliens, a
It's like a fucking xenomorph.
volcano, and a bunch of mummified bodies. Then suddenly you get the knockoff Power Rangers, I guess.
This is the best ride I've ever seen in my life.
Some galactic police force dressed in robo-suits. I don't know what's going on here. I just don't. Later, you come across the alien's UFO, and eventually you get to this extremely bizarre section
An alien bong.
where there's a bunch of what I think are dinosaur skulls on large sticks. Oh, and a photo of a possessed girl.
Hell yeah.
What were they even thinking? Like, this
They
is
were
the most
thinking,
confusing
fuck
dark
yeah.
ride I've ever seen. How can you
That's
call
what
it
they were
Monster
thinking.
House when 90% of the ride is encountering aliens? At least if they put aliens on that new Indiana
I mean, that's a little monstrous, right? I think you could call xenomorphs monsters. I don't know. I don't know
Jones
if I
ride they're
agree with
making,
the
that would make
assessment that
sense in the
aliens aren't
context of the
monsters.
films,
At
but
least in
here
this
there's
case.
no context. In all seriousness, I would love to learn about this ride's development. I'm sure there are some fascinating stories.
They got
Now,
very
let's
high.
head east to the Middle East for a ride that's much more lazy than strange. This is the amazing ride of Gumball at IMG Worlds of Adventure in Dubai. Now you might be thinking, that sounds like a great idea, a dark ride based on the amazing adventures of Gumball? Sorry, the amazing world of Gumball?
I don't know
God, I would
that
never hear the end of it
cartoon.
if I called it that. But yeah, you might be thinking that this
I
ride
don't-
would be
I don't
pretty
care
cool,
about the
but
cartoon.
it really isn't. Now this is a shooting dark ride where you shoot targets and score points. But the big issue with this ride is the set design. A lot
Okay.
of these rooms
It's
feel
just very-
big, empty, and sparsely decorated. Like,
Well,
this
this
is
looks like the
supposed to be the
back rooms.
Watterson's living room, but the doorway at the top is just a painted wall, and the entrance to the kitchen is just painted on too, as if the coyote was trying to trick the Roadrunner.
Hey,
Now,
there-
with that
come
said,
on.
there are cutscenes.
Come on.
I don't know if you'd call them cutscenes on a dark ride, but there are cutscenes
Painted
involving
kitchen
the
is
cast of
fine.
Gumball. And the original voice actors do reprise their roles here, but that isn't the case when the characters are heard and not seen. Yes, for some reason, the voice actors are present on the screen segments, but not on the rest of the ride. It's actually a mystery who voiced the characters here, and they're unknown voice actors. Now, the screen segments are not unlike Toy Story Midway Mania, where you get to shoot and interact with what you see on screen. But on other parts of the
that's
ride, they
cool.
have these big, distracting light-up targets just glued onto the walls. Now, a good dark ride, like a dark ride made by Sally, would have targets scattered around the sets so that guests can interact with specific pieces of scenery. But here, they just plastered a bunch of targets on the wall and said, here, shoot these for points. Now, the characters do
I mean,
appear
hold on.
throughout the layout, but they're in the form of 2D cutouts or non-moving 3D figures.
It looks very backrooms, like liminal space feel.
Other than all of that, there's not much else to say because this ride doesn't really give me a lot to work with. I will give Cartoon Network credit for providing original animation for this ride, but it's clear that there were a lot of budget cuts and corners cut. Finally, we're going to discuss a dark ride that is often labeled as the worst of all time.
Ooh.
But the thing is, many people did not get to ride it because this ride was only open for one season. You see, back in 2008, Hard Rock Park opened in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. This park was themed to rock and roll
Okay.
and had the licensing of the Hard Rock Cafes. Among its major attractions was a roller coaster named Led Zeppelin The Ride and a dark ride named Nights in White Satin. This was a ride based on the Moody Blues song of the same name. Originally, it was going to be a Beatles dark ride, but what they ended up making was still incredible. This was made by the fine folks at Sally Dark Rides, and it was a truly psychedelic experience. In fact,
pretty
the
fucking
full name of the
badass.
ride was Nights in White Satin The Trip, and that pretty much sums it up. You've got the song playing on the soundtrack, you've got screen projections of really bizarre imagery, and you've got tons of colorful lighting and effects
Take
and
some
even
shrooms
sets.
or LSD.
It was a
Go in
truly
there,
ambitious
you're gonna have
dark
a-
ride and an achievement by
you're gonna have
Sally
a
Dark
time.
Rides. Unfortunately, the park opened the same year as the global recession of 2008.
Oh, fuck.
Not only that, but they hardly marketed the park at all, thinking that just the Hard Rock name alone and its location in Myrtle Beach would be enough. So in its second and final season, the park was rebranded to Freestyle Music Park. A lot of the ride names were
that's
changed to
cool.
avoid the music licenses. And unfortunately, Nights in White Satin was turned into Monstars of Rock. Now, this is what would happen if you took a really crappy Deke show and turned it into a dark ride. Now, Sally had nothing to do with this ride, and instead, a lot
So
of
they
the
made
work
a
on this ride was
badass
done by
ride they
iTech
did up.
Entertainment. Now, that's not to say anything bad about iTech. They worked on Revenge of the Mummy at Universal. But it's clear they had very limited time and a very limited budget to work with. Gone were the psychedelic themes and effects, and in their
sucks.
place were 2D
That
cutouts and
blows.
really corny, unfunny gags. The plot of the ride centered on a band of monsters getting ready for a big show. You had a zombie named D. Frib, an Igor-like character named Dex, a Frankenstein character named Skins, a Headless Horseman character named Rox, and a mummy named Riff the Ripper. So let's talk about the ride itself. The first scene, you walk in on
not
Skins
good.
in the
It's
shower.
not good.
I did not need to see partially nude Frankenstein today.
Ooh,
But even worse, there's
I
this
did.
really bad gag on the left where there are 5 brains in jars. John, Paul, George, Ringo, and Britney? Yeah, considering what we know today about Britney Spears, I'd
that's fucked
say
up.
this joke hasn't exactly aged well.
That's fucked. That's like super fucked.
Then you've got a Beatles
Yeah, not a-
reference
not
on
a
an
fan of
Egyptian
that.
mural. D. Frib buying arms from a second-hand store. Oh god. And all the way through,
I
you've
hate
got
everything.
barely moving cutouts and a
His butt crack is showing. Like
deeply uninteresting story. You know, you could make the argument that this is as bad or even worse than Superstar Limo, because at least people remember Superstar Limo. Just a series of cheesy jokes and cheap effects, and it
This looks
all adds up to a ride that's
painfully,
so
like,
forgettable
mediocre.
that people
Yeah.
don't even remember how bad
It like genuinely doesn't look bad visually, but like
it is.
yeah.
In the end, Freestyle Music Park, as it was, only operated for one
We're good.
season, just like Hard Rock Park. I'm sure it also didn't help that Freestyle Music Park sounds more like
There's
a
a Wii game?
shovelware
Oh.
game than an actual
I
place
thought there
to have
was an
fun
actual
at,
Wii
but
game.
it's still interesting to look up its history
No, 10 out of 10 ride.
than an actual place to have fun
10
at,
out of 10.
but it's
Fuck
still
you.
interesting.
We got a Teneriton saxophone. That doesn't exist. It looks like a tenor, but it also looks like a berry. Looks like something in between. Anyway, it has a saxophone. 10 out of 10.
To look up its history.
Perfect ride.
All that said, I
Shut
hope
up.
you enjoyed this look at really bad dark rides, and I'm sure it won't be it definitely won't be the last dark rides video I ever make. So feel free to suggest some interesting dark rides down below, and I'll take a
It's a
look
good-
at them.
Good,
This is Peter from
good one.
Team-
I like that. Okay, next up, top 10 unsolved roller coaster mysteries. Ooh. Exciting. I actually have
You've
a lot
heard
of
of
things.
unsolved.
Actually, no. Next up, I want to do the Flat Ride Friday video. It's only 6 minutes. Love me some flat rides.
Chance Rides is famous for their classic fairground attractions. Rides such as the Zipper are essentially a staple of the American fairground. But did you know there was another ride
my favorite ride is not the Zipper, it's the Orbiter, but like in a general sense, you can't get better than the Zipper. It's too good. I mean, you got spinning cages, you got cages on a track that are going over a long cigar-like shape, and then you have that shape itself spinning. Like it's so fucking good.
That became extremely popular almost overnight and operated at many fairgrounds in North America, and today is almost completely
I'd say
extinct.
the Zipper is like the
It
quintessential
started in the
amusement park
1960s when
ride, other
Gerald
than
Barber
like, the
designed and
Ferris wheel
constructed a new
and
prototype for a
merry-go-round.
fairground ride. Premiering under the name Caravelle, this ride took a new spin on the traditional Ferris wheel.
That's
Later
pretty
models
dope.
would be called the Raven or the Radar, with the latter becoming the name it was most commonly referred to. The Radar was essentially two Ferris wheels that rotated on horizontal and vertical axes that spun in opposite
That
directions.
looks really cool.
Each wheel featured 10 seats, and it was reportedly possible to seat 4 adult riders in one seat. 2 Ravens and 3 Radars were constructed, but none of them operate as of 2025. A few years after the debut of the Radar, Chance Rides collaborated with Barber to improve it and make it more thrilling. In
Damn, I had no
1970,
idea
the
something
two
like
debuted
that
the
existed.
Turbo, which became an instant hit for its time. The Turbo replaced the Ferris wheel-like seats of the Radar with circular cages that could hold 2 to 3 riders.
Ooh, did they spin?
Similar to the Radar, the vertical and horizontal rotations were in different directions, causing the circular cages
No, it
to
doesn't
flip.
look like they did. Oh,
In
they
addition,
did.
the cages are mounted
Holy
at a
shit.
slight angle to amplify the flipping further, as they are off-axis. The random and spontaneous nature of the flipping
badass.
created a unique ride experience, ensuring that no two rides were alike. The restraints were minimal, with only a cage and a grab bar to secure riders, somewhat similar to what can be
Oh, and
found
do
on
you
Chance's
flip
modern
like
Zipper.
a cartwheel?
23 turbos were manufactured between 1970 and 1976 before production ceased. Showman Rick Reithoffer, TPA Shows,
Dude, that
and
looks
North
like
American Midway
fucking
Entertainment
fun.
all owned and operated a turbo at one point. The turbos had a heavy presence at North American fairgrounds,
Oh, and look,
but
big
slowly
titty anime
disappeared by
girl
the
right there.
1990s. Despite the turbo's popularity, it was reportedly a maintenance headache. Issues arose with the ride's
how it
braking system,
spins,
as
that's
the master
wild.
cylinder for the brakes was the same as one from a 1950s Ford pickup truck. The cylinder saw extensive wear and had to be replaced often,
Wow, look how
as
that
it was never
spins,
designed
that's
for this
crazy.
use. In addition, the brakes were manually controlled by releasing the go button, making it a challenge for ride operators to properly align the cars with the platform, resulting in further wear and tear as well as slowdowns in operation. Issues weren't limited to the ride during operation, but also its setup and teardown. While it only took 2 people approximately 6 hours to set up, operators had to be very cautious when raising each of the support beams to prevent the ride
Damn,
from
that looks
tipping
like
over.
fun,
After
dude.
only 2 decades, many showmen retired the aging rides, with most turbos being retired or scrapped by the 1990s. In the early 2010s, Australian showman David Burton worked with the engineer Josh Darker
What
to
are you
refurbish a
doing?
turbo. This
Nobody's
was one of
gonna
the earliest
fucking-
turbos, originally opening with Chas Holiday, but transferring ownership to Bob
No,
Cooper,
go
Spring Lake
away.
Amusements, and Funtastic Shows before it was
I
sold to
won't
TPA Shows.
allow me to ban you.
At some point in the mid-90s,
What is
this
happening?
turbo was partially destroyed in a shipping accident. The freight company loaded it incorrectly
Oh,
with
you-
parts
you
of
didn't
it
show up
stacked
anyway.
way too
Oh,
high.
well.
During
fuck outta here.
transport, it struck a bridge and damaged multiple ride cars and the ride sign. The refurbishment came with many challenges, such as replacing the 1970s era hydraulic systems with modern ones and finding new ride cars to replace the damaged ones. David salvaged cars from another turbo that was in storage at Pennsylvania's Conneaut Lake
There's
Park.
only so many.
Their years of hard work
cars
paid
to
off,
go
and
around,
the
though.
refurbishment was completed in 2017. Unfortunately,
that's
it
so
never
cool.
traveled following the refurbishment as it was deemed not ready for riders. The turbo fell to the back burner over time, and other projects took priority. Operating a
Shit,
turbo
dude,
was
that
not
looks so
financially viable
fucking
for the
cool.
owners due to the high costs of further refurbishment and the use of 2 trailers during transport.
If not just because of how this shit like spins.
It was put up for sale but seemingly never sold, and ultimately remains in storage as of today. Even though the turbo is essentially extinct, other rides offer a similar ride experience and may have been inspired by the turbo.
Like what?
Chance's own zipper being a noteworthy comparison.
No, fuck that.
It features ride
Zipper
cages
doesn't...
much like the turbo and an intense out-of-control feeling ride experience that hurdles its cars towards the ground. Although it only rotates vertically, the zipper can still be found at many North American fairs today and actually just re-entered production. Chance's own Skydiver is another fairground classic that offers a similar...
Fuck off, I want to ride the Skydiver. There's like 2 in existence now. God damn, and it was like the year I started riding like inverted rides or whatever when I was young that they took away the Skydiver from the fair I used to go to every fucking year. That was like the highlight of my year. Never ridden one, and it really fucking blows because I wanted to.
So ride experience. It acts like a Ferris wheel similar to the turbo, but each car can rotate horizontally. As the wheel spins, the cars rotate back and forth,
ride one of those
depending on the balance of the car. While it's not as common as the zipper, it still operates at a few North American fairgrounds. The turbo was once a fairground classic that sadly did not age well over time.
Look at it. Look, they're like horizontal here, but then they're like vertical at the butt. Like that's so
It was described
wild.
as one of the scariest and most intense fairground rides of all time. And even though there are still turbos in storage with attempts of refurbishment, it's unlikely that any of the original 23 turbos will ever operate again, especially with public riders.
They're out
there. Did you get the chance to ride a Chance Turbo? If so, what did you think of it? That's all we have for this episode of Flat Ride Friday Season 2.
Cool.
If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a like as it will help this video appear above others in the YouTube algorithm. As always, if you'd like to see the rest of Flat Ride Friday Season 2 without having to wait, you can be...
That is so cool. Give him a thumbs up. Okay, now let's go back to the top 10 unsolved roller coaster mysteries while we wait until 7 to watch yesterday's Dusty, and then we'll watch.
You've heard of unsolved true crime mysteries, but what about unsolved roller coaster mysteries? Yes, the theme park world has its own share of enigmas. We've got coasters that vanished, projects that collapse, and attractions shrouded in questions that I still don't have the answers for. Today, we're exploring the fascinating world of these mysteries and uncovering the stories that keep coaster fans guessing. Number 10, the vertical velocity height situation at California Six Flags Discovery Kingdom. First opening in 2001, this was a standard impulse coaster model by Swiss manufacturer Intamin.
I've never ridden one.
With a towering height of 186 feet, it stood as the tallest roller coaster in
the park.
That's
like a really cool
Both
design.
ends of the track were originally completely vertical. However, there was a pretty big problem. The city's height limit for structures is said to be 150 feet or 160 according to some sources. Interestingly enough, Six Flags initially marketed the ride as being only 150 feet tall.
It doesn't even go up to the top. It goes up to like right there. They just add that extra little bit on. That's so fucking stupid, dude.
Which would have satisfied the building restrictions. So why did Six Flags blatantly violate the height limit? One popular theory is that Six Flags hoped officials wouldn't notice but were caught red-handed. According to UltimateRollerCoaster.com, sources say local residents were upset since the ride violated zoning laws prohibiting any structures at the park from exceeding 160 feet, adding more...
There's some fucking little stupid-ass Karen people there. They're like, oh, is that actually 160 feet, or is that 160 feet and 1 inch? It's some fucking stupid people that just want to ruin it for everyone. God, I fucking hate humans.
For intrigue, a commenter on a previous video suggested a slightly different story. According to them, Vallejo officials were initially aware of the ride's height, and they simply allowed it by allowing a technicality that measured the ride from the park's highest point instead of from the ride's base. But then, a very vocal resident unearthed records proving that even the adjusted measurement exceeded the building restriction.
This stupid fucking asshole, dude. He like actually did.
Was this simply a case of miscommunication, or was the park truly trying to pull a fast one?
Who cares? It was like not even that much. Who cares? Have an allowance. Have like a 20% allowance one way or the other.
Either way, the ride was modified next season to fit within the height maximum,
Fucking
Engineers did
dumb. They had to turn it on its side to make it much less cool.
this by trimming the spikes and making one of them stick out at a 45-degree angle.
It's so
Allegedly,
fucking
the park
stupid.
had to make the modification to either meet the height limit or face the possibility of the ride being shut down for good. However, the park has never officially confirmed the events that led up to this, leading coaster enthusiasts to speculate for years. To
It's
this
some
day, the
stupid
real
piece
reason
of
behind
shit
Flash
complaining.
Vertical Velocity's height controversy remains a mystery. On that note, much
It's
like
so
how the
dumb.
modification protected the park from violating height restrictions and enhanced the layout, you can protect your online activity
God damn
and
it.
enhance your digital experience with this video sponsor, Private
We gotta watch the
Internet
sponsor. We're
Access.
watching the video.
Private
We're
Internet
reacting to the
Access is a
video.
VPN, or virtual
can't
private
skip ahead.
network. If you're
I will
not
take this
familiar,
time,
a
though,
VPN is a
to
tool
take a
that
little
hides
bigger.
your IP address and encrypts your internet connection. This shields your online activity from hackers, ISPs, network administrators, and government censors. It's like having a comfortable but functional ride restraint system for your data no matter where you are.
I don't care
I
if
use a
anyone has my
VPN
data.
every day, and one of my
Not
favorite
worth
things
anything, and
about
nobody
it
gives
is
a shit about
unlocking
me.
a larger Netflix library. For example, neither
Well,
the
it's funny
Sonic the
'cause it's
Hedgehog
true, though.
movie nor the Super Mario Bros. Movie are available on Netflix in the US, but with private internet access, all I have to do is switch over to an Israeli server and there they are. And it works with all major streaming services, so you can access more content than ever. I also improved my gaming experience by lowering ping times and boosting connection speeds, which is a big plus for playing Planet Coaster. And it gets even
I don't think that's how that works. There's no fucking way that that is how that works. I think he is completely giving you false information here. If you have a VPN and connect to another server, like in wherever you're playing, like in Australia, if you're playing with like Australian people, you're not going to have lower ping times. You're just going to be like on that server, but the data still has to go from your computer to there. That is, I'm quite sure, not like I'm 99.9999% sure that that is false information, that you would have lower ping times.
even better with just one subscription. Protect an unlimited number of devices.
Unless they
Desktops,
told him
tablets,
that, in
mobile
which case I
devices, you
think
name it. Private internet access
that's
has you
fucked up.
covered. Plus, signing up is completely risk-free.
But
with a
I don't know,
30-day
maybe I am
money-back
wrong.
guarantee
I
and 24/7
don't
customer
understand how
support
it
to
could
help
be,
with
though.
anything you need. With over 30 million downloads and over 8,000 excellent rated reviews on Trustpilot, private internet access is a must-have for your online experience. By clicking my link in the description, you can get 83% off on private internet access. That's just $2.03 a month, and you also get 4 extra months completely for
It says in some special situations, VPNs can bypass your ISP's routing path if the routing is inefficient, or if the ISP is throttling you. Still, though, that's like specific situations. I wouldn't take that into heart.
free. So feel free
Sorry,
to head to
that
the
was like
description
really
and click
weird.
my
That
special
kinda
link to
triggered
start
me a
your
little
private
bit.
internet access journey today. Number 9. The missing
Anyway,
apple at England's
fuck it, who cares?
Blackpool Pleasure Beach. When Blackpool Pleasure Beach introduced the Big Apple coaster in 2003, it
Christ,
was a
that's
straightforward
horrifying.
wacky worm ride. These coasters are kid-friendly rides that feature a playful, mild design. On some wacky worms, riders pass
I
through a
hate that.
giant apple as part of
I hate that. I hate that so much. If you don't know, I don't eat apples. I will never eat a whole apple. I like applesauce. I like apple juice. I like apple cobbler. I like all that kind of shit. But I will never eat a whole apple because when I was like 5, no, I must have been 6 or 7, I bit into an apple and I was like, that tastes kind of weird. And I bit into it again. And it's like, that's chewy. I looked down and I fucking bit a worm in half and the apple was all like fucking weird colored and shit. Never again. Don't care. Even if I were to look at it, nope.
the experience. However, did you know that there's a
Not
famous
happening.
case of one of these apples going missing? Before its arrival
Ooh.
at Blackpool, the coaster operated at Frontierland Family Theme Park, complete with its signature giant apple. But something bizarre happened during
Why is
its
it called the
relocation
Rattler?
to the West Coast. When
Wait, why is this worm ride that goes into an apple called a rattler? That is clearly a snake.
When the ride was unpacked at Blackpool, the massive 30-foot apple was nowhere to be found. That's right. A giant centerpiece apple had somehow
There's some
vanished into
fucker
thin air.
sitting with a huge apple in his
Blackpool's
living
director
room.
of operations at the time
Somewhere out
expressed
there.
his bewilderment, stating, "I'm a fairly appleable guy, but I'm not impressed
God,
that we've
fucking-
managed to lose
Stop it now. I've never hated another person more in my life.
a 30-foot apple. This is a big feature of the ride, and the kids are missing out on a fun part of the attraction. Despite the missing apple, the park decided to open the ride to the public anyway under the name Big Apple. Yes, Big
They were gonna name it Big Apple.
Apple, but with no apple. It stood inside the
That is
perimeter of
hilarious.
the Avalanche bobsled
Let's
coaster,
make another one.
operating for just 1 year before being sold to showman Paul Hart in 2004. Its short-lived run at Blackpool has
What a
left coaster
fucking
fans scratching
goofy-ass
their
looking
heads
worm.
ever since, and nobody has been able to find that apple. Maybe
Dude,
it was
somebody
stolen,
is-
or maybe it was lost during transport, or maybe there was a miscommunication.
Somebody has that apple in
Frontierland
his-
simply
in his
destroyed
living
the
room.
apple instead of relocating it with the rest of the ride. Either way, if you're in England, keep your eyes peeled because it might still be out there. Number 8, the cancelled Star Wars coaster at Russia's
Aw.
Wonder Island. In the city of St. Petersburg,
What is that
Wonder
ride?
Island is known as one
That
of the
looks fucking
largest theme
fun.
parks in Russia. Over the years, the park has hosted a variety of notable roller coasters, but one of its most intriguing mysteries was a ride that never came to be, a roller coaster called Star Wars. Set to debut in 2005,
That looks
this coaster was designed by
weird.
German manufacturer Mara Rides. It would feature spinning cars and an enclosed layout similar to the famous traveling coaster Hollenblitz.
Okay, I'm a
Construction
big
began
fan of
around
spinning car
2003,
coasters.
with this rare photo showing the coaster's construction inside of a massive steel structure. But despite being teased and advertised by the park, the ride never opened. Later
that
on in
sucks.
2007, the space intended for the Star Wars
Dude, it looks like it was gonna be like the fucking Jedi Temple or something.
coaster was instead used for a completely different attraction, a shooting dark ride
Fuck,
named
man.
Star
That
Patrol.
sucks.
Here, riders board circular vehicles and take aim at targets with laser guns. As far as
Enough
we
with
know,
the target
the roller coaster
shit.
project was abandoned, but the reason why remains a mystery. It's possible that the structure proved unsuitable for the coaster's layout, though the project could have gone over budget as well. But whatever the reason, the Star Wars coaster was quietly scrapped, leaving
Dude,
us
that
only
sucks.
photos
It
and
looks like the
unanswered
Jedi
questions.
Temple kind of thing. I don't
Number
know about
7,
that color
First Splash
scheme.
at
but-
Massachusetts Edaville. In 1995, the Washington State Fair opened an innovative hybrid attraction called Splash. This
Okay.
dual-tracked water coaster combined elements of a traditional roller coaster with those of a log flume. Riders began on
I
steel
do
track with a
enjoy
drop
both of
and a
those.
curved incline before plunging into a flume section that ended with a splashdown. For
I like
nearly
that.
2 decades, Splash entertained
It's hot as fuck
fairgoers,
here,
operating
so
until 2012.
Big fan of
The
flume
next
rides.
year, the ride found a new home at the historic Edaville Family Theme Park in Carver, Massachusetts, near Cape Cod.
fairly
Situated next
simple
to the park's
ride.
iconic train ride, Splash seemed poised to become a unique attraction for visitors.
I mean,
as
it does
years
the
went
job.
on, it remained unopened, though it seemed to be fully constructed on the property. But the ride never did get to open
Why?
and sat standing but not operating until its removal in 2023. Just before
It
the
looks
ride's removal, Edaville got
fine.
new owners. They wanted to move away from the theme park vibe of Edaville and emphasize the historic railroad instead. As part of this
Why?
transition,
God,
the Dino
nobody
Land section
cares.
was closed and the IP-based Thomastown was reimagined as Alpine Village. The large Thomas front car was removed and Splash
They just removed all of the fun shit.
was taken out as well, likely for aesthetic reasons. But even
Dude,
before
what the
Edaville's
fuck? Hey,
reimagining,
hey, let's buy this thing and remove all of the really fucking cool looking fun shit. And then profit, I guess.
why didn't they
Because
open
Splash?
Why did they even
Going to a
acquire it in
theme
the
park
first
and having
place?
fun? Who
Some
the fuck would want to
speculated
do
that
that?
The ride was missing critical parts, and getting them would have required far too much money. Overall, though,
I
the
doubt
answer
it.
remains
I doubt it.
unclear. Fortunately,
Skeptical.
though, Edaville
Sus.
continues to give its classic train ride through the nearby cranberry
Sus.
bogs. If you're a big train enthusiast, it's definitely worth a visit, and there are still some rides
I like
there,
trains,
too.
but
Number
fuck it.
6, the
I don't like people
canceled
that remove
RMC
fun
coaster
things.
at Pennsylvania's Kennywood. One of the most divisive operating coasters is the
That made me way
Pittsburgh
too
Steelers
angry,
themed
more
Steel
angry than it
Curtain.
should have.
Though it has received praise for its innovation and inversion-packed layout, others have criticized its on-again, off-again operations, with it recently being closed for
that's
the
not good.
entire 2024 season. Some wish that
That's
the park
stupid.
chose
That
to
looks
build
dope.
something
Oh my
else.
god. Look at that drop there. That shit looks pretty fun.
And according to early plans, that was almost supposedly the case. In early 2016,
That looks
Screenscape
pretty
began
fun.
to report on the development of a new coaster. That October, it was reported that plans for a new coaster were shown off at a local council meeting. These plans showed a terrain-based layout on the hill that ran into recently acquired land behind the Racer and Jackrabbit coasters.
They
The
just
exact details of the layout
barely-
are unknown, and nobody even knows who exactly was going to manufacture it. But also in 2016, RMC employees were reportedly spotted at the park carrying binders. However, it seems that this project
That's
didn't really
never good.
go anywhere. In December 2017, Screamscape reported that RMC was no longer in the running to be the builder of the park's new coaster. Weeks later, construction would begin for Steel Curtain, with an eventual opening in 2019. The most common theory is that soil studies showed that the hillside wasn't stable enough for the proposed RMC. Others, though, say
okay.
it was
I
simply
see. I
down
thought
to
they
zoning
were like
laws.
building on
Even
somebody
still,
else's
there was
land.
no official word on what happened to the coaster, fitting the bill as an unsolved mystery to remember. Number 5, V-Pair
Huh.
at Canada's La
Interesting.
Ronde. When Green Lantern First Flight opened at Six Flags Magic Mountain in 2011, it was supposed to be an innovative addition. As an Intamin Zaxpin
Okay.
model, it promised a thrilling 4D coaster with free spinning cars.
We have one of these here in Texas at our Six Flags called the Joker. I had never ridden on it until a couple years ago, and I was very excited because it was the first time I had gone to Six Flags in a while. And it looks super fun. It looks super scary, and I have no regard for my own well-being or life or anything, so I'll basically ride anything. Got on it. Very disappointing. It was. I don't know why. It was weirdly disappointing. I didn't flip as much as I thought I would. The ride was very quick. Maybe this one's better a little bit. This one looks maybe a little bit taller, but I was kind of disappointed with it, really. I mean, it was fun. It was fine. It wasn't like bad or anything, but it's like the hype versus reality level was, it made it probably much worse in my mind than it was, because I was expecting quite a bit. The lesson is never expect anything from anyone.
Unfortunately, instead of
or
a nice
anything.
little ride similar to X2, what riders got was far less enjoyable and a whole hell of a lot more painful. Shortly
Okay.
after the ride's debut, Six Flags reportedly grew concerned about passengers getting
Looks
stuck
like
upside
Sonic the
down
Hedgehog.
or awkwardly facing the sky for prolonged periods. Allegedly,
Yeah,
there was an
that's-
issue with the vehicles returning to the station upside down and being stuck in awkward positions.
Upside down would have
Supposedly,
been fine.
guidelines required Six Flags to send maintenance workers to the ride to move the vehicles
Paint
right
that
side
fucker
up.
blue
This was a time-consuming
and do those little
process. This
spinies
is said
blue.
to be in
You have a
contrast to other
fantastic
Zaxpins
Sonic
in
the
Europe,
Hedgehog
where the ride
coaster.
operators can turn the vehicles right side up without calling maintenance. To
See,
reduce
that's
the amount
cool.
of flipping, the vehicles were modified with extra metal, making them heavier and clunkier. Without the full rotation, the discomfort only got worse, and
Yeah,
riders
who wants to
endured
ride
jarring
that?
impacts with the over-the-shoulder restraints and the back of their seats. Worse, the awkward positioning during drops could be a real kick in the tangerines, making the ride feel more
The Nazis talking about testicles. For anyone who didn't know. Testicles.
like a jackass stunt than something meant for the general public. By the late 2010s, Green Lantern First Flight was one of the most hated coasters ever. Bafflingly enough, though,
Shit.
Six Flags officials announced plans to relocate the coaster to La Ronde for the 2020 season. There were even plans to retrack and
I mean,
improve
it looks like
overall.
very
Soon
impressive.
Enough, track and
but-
supports had arrived in Quebec, ready to be constructed. But the COVID-19 pandemic delayed the ride's opening. For unknown
Yeah.
reasons, this delay became a cancellation, and La Ronde decided to scrap the project altogether. What
I mean-
happened next remains a mystery. The coaster was removed from storage, but its current whereabouts are unknown. Maybe Six Flags just
Probably
found the
not
ride
much
to be
was lost.
irreparable after years of modifications. Or maybe they thought, hey, this ride is going to be unpopular, so let's just not open it. Either way, Green Lantern First Flight has vanished from the theme park world, leaving behind a legacy of discomfort, disappointment, and unanswered questions. Number 4, the mystery manufacturer Yamasaku Taleb. A few weeks ago, I released a video about the worst reviewed coasters in the world. One of them was Euromir, a Polish launch coaster.
Oh, it
Recently,
valid.
this ride moved into the #1 spot as Captain Coaster's lowest rated non-kiddie coaster. According to comments, the ride is extremely rough and painful. The big mystery with the ride...
Dude, I swear to fucking God, it looks like it's gonna give your eyes diabetes. Wait, where is it? Do I have it? Do I have it on here? Oh shit, did I take it off? I took off my Wilford Brimley diabetes thing. Oh, that's
Other
sad.
than why it was built,
That's a
is who
perfect time to
exactly
use
built
it. Oh well.
The only tangible clue
Look
we
at
have
us.
is, believe it or not, written on
Look
the
at us.
ride vehicles.
Hey,
Just
look at
above
us.
the
Look at
wheels
us.
is the
Huh?
word
Who would've thought?
Look at
Yamasaku
us.
Me.
Taleb. This word has no direct translation, although Google
Yamasaku
Translate
Taleb?
seems to think it's of Uzbek origin. According to RCDB, it's unknown if this is even the name of the manufacturer. All we do know is that this word is written on the trains of several coasters, and that's it.
Dude,
In
this is some like
total,
fucking
Yamasaku
Illuminati
Taleb
shit.
has built 18 roller coasters, with
17.
10 in operation. Of the 18 built, here's a breakdown by country. 1 in Armenia, 3 in Poland, 4 in Ukraine, 4
maybe not 4 in Ukraine anymore.
in Uzbekistan, and 5 in Russia.
That's fucked up.
Considering they built 4 in Uzbekistan, maybe
Maybe
Google
there's 9
Translate
in
has
Russia
the
now.
right idea. So if anyone watching this is from Uzbekistan,
fucked
feel
up.
free to comment whatever you can. Number 3, the mystery Jinma coaster cancellation at Missouri's Oasis at Lakeport. In recent years, Chinese
Ooh, that
manufacturer
looks
Jinma Rides has been making
beautiful.
an effort to
Big
appeal
fan
to the
of, like,
Western market.
the cyan,
Recently,
teal
they
kind of
created
thing.
a new Swiss subsidiary named Noble Rides just to do that. At IAPA
Obviously.
2022, Noble Rides showcased the front car
Clearly
for a
by
new
my
LSM
stream.
launch coaster by Jinma. This ride was slated to debut at the upcoming Oasis at Lakeport amusement park in Missouri, and the logo was even seen on the train. The ride itself was said to be
Dude,
the
that ride
same
looks
catapult
beautiful.
coaster model as Rush Out of Yulin's Stronghold at Sanya Silk Road Happy World in China. The Missouri project generated
The white
substantial
cyan
curiosity among
aesthetic is,
coaster
like,
enthusiasts, as it would have
amazingly
been the
good.
first major Chinese-built coaster to open in the US. However, despite the initial excitement, plans took a surprising turn. Recently, Oasis at Lakeport revealed a major shift in its lineup. Instead of the Jinma Rides coaster, the park announced the purchase of 2 coasters from renowned Dutch
Dude, that
manufacturer
park looks
Vekoma. Additionally,
great.
the
The
park's
theming
overall
on that
concept
is
underwent
amazing
significant
looking.
changes. While Jinma Rides confirmed they are still providing the observation wheel, they declined to comment on the fate of the launch coaster. So
Damn.
why were the plans of this coaster scrapped? Was it a matter of budget, or maybe a preference for the established reputation of Vekoma? Or maybe something else behind the scenes influenced the park's decision, like shipping? The exact reason remains unclear. Oasis
It's always so weird to me. Like, I've seen a lot of these shows where they're like, take all the new theme park or the coasters that they've developed and stuff, and they'll put it at these like expos, and it's like they may not even sell any of them, but they have like prototypes of them all, and you know, all this stuff. It's just like so fucking weird to me, because like I understand like a consumer electronics show or whatever, like E3 or the CES in Vegas, or PlayStation will come out. It's like, oh, here's a new PlayStation or whatever, or like here's the new iPhone and this and that, and you're gonna sell like millions of them. But this, it's like you may not sell any. If you do, you might sell 1, 2, maybe 3 tops. But they put so much fucking effort into this. It's just very weird to me, because this is not like a volume thing at all. I don't know. It's very interesting to me.
at Lakeport is set to open this year, but coaster enthusiasts can only wonder what could have been if Jinma rides had been given their chance on US soil. Number 2, Gulf War coaster theft at Kuwait Entertainment City. Though no longer in operation, Kuwait Entertainment City was a thriving theme park in the Middle East. Dubbed by the Los Angeles Times as Islam's answer to Disneyland, The park opened in
it looks
1984
pretty
near
dope.
Kuwait City. Operated by the Touristic Enterprises Company, it offered a good mix of attractions. Many coaster fans will recognize it as the home of Lightning, a Bolliger and Mabbeyard inverted coaster and one of
Damn, that
many
looks
clones
fun.
of Batman the Ride. Upon its opening,
Oh,
it also
well,
featured
okay. We have a Batman here, and it's fucking amazing.
an unnamed children's
That ride is the ride that Fabio famously rode, and he went out, and he came back, and his face was all fucking bloodied and shit because he like hit a duck or a goose or something while he was riding it. Oh my god, that shit is so fucking funny.
roller coaster by Intamin. This was a clone of
I wonder
Wilderness
if I can
Run at
find
Cedar
it. I'm
Point,
sure
and
it's
there
out
is
there.
actually some footage online,
Easy
so
to
I
find.
will link it down below. In 1990, however, the park's story took a dramatic
Yeah, that's
turn.
not good.
That year,
1990.
Iraqi forces invaded Kuwait, signaling the start of the Gulf War. During the invasion, troops looted and vandalized the park, smashing
Yeah, I have
windows,
it here.
overturning bumper cars, and prying open arcade coin boxes.
I'll watch it after this.
According to the Edmonton Journal, an entire
fucking
carousel
funny.
and the small coaster were dismantled and transported to Baghdad. After the war ended, Kuwait Entertainment City reopened in 1994 without that smaller children's coaster. Nobody knows where exactly the stolen roller coaster was taken.
That's
a good
wild.
theory is that it
They
was
just fucking
scavenged
lost
for
the
parts and
coaster?
left to decay, but there's no trace of the ride ever having been found. Kuwait Entertainment City eventually closed in 2016, but the story of this pillaged coaster really
That's
deserves more
wild.
recognition.
That is
Number
so crazy to see.
Montezuma, the Forbidden Fortress at California's Knott's Berry Farm. Ever since its debut in 1978, Montezuma's Revenge has been known as a beloved classic at Knott's Berry Farm.
Do you like drink Mexican water and then like shit yourself? Sorry.
Named after a local bluegrass band, its compact layout featured a launch
Oh,
into
no,
a loop,
okay.
followed
Maybe
by a
it's not
spike,
that, never mind.
and a reversal through the same loop. Like fine Italian cuisine, its simple ingredients provided a memorable and flat-out fun experience. However, the ride's
That's like
current
the,
scale is anything but
what was
fun,
it, the
and it's one of the most
shockwave, or was it the
frustrating and flat-out
flashback that
baffling
we had
coaster
here?
sagas
It
in
was just
recent
2
memory.
loops that
In
did
2022, Knott's Berry Farm announced plans to refurbish the aging attraction, renaming it Montezuma the Forbidden Fortress.
We don't have it anymore
The project
at
promised to
our
update the
park.
ride with new trains, special effects, and a modern launch system. Though some ride fans were hesitant about the changes, many were optimistic for a refreshing take on a classic ride. Soon afterwards, though, reports began to surface that construction had come to a halt. By late 2023, the ride
Classic
sat
ride.
untouched, with its historic loop removed. Rumors about what went wrong immediately began to swarm around like angry hornets. There were several allegations made. Among them were contractors damaging the ride's foundation, mistakenly dismantling the loop with a torch, and tearing out track segments without proper authorization.
They mistakenly
It was also
dismantle a
speculated that
loop with a
Kumbach,
torch.
the Dutch manufacturer reportedly hired for the refurbishment, was at the center of the controversy. Known for their history of problematic projects, Kumbach allegedly offered Knott's an enticingly low price, but some have said that the resulting work may have caused more harm than it was worth. Adding to the confusion, Cedar Fair's year-end SEC filing mentioned a loss incurred from a terminated project at Knott's Berry Farm. This led many to believe that the coaster was permanently cancelled and Montezuma's was set for the scrapyard. But in early 2024, the park unexpectedly announced that renovations were still underway, with an opening projected for 2025. Construction had resumed briefly in March of 2024, but by December, progress has stagnated once again. Missing track sections and a lack of visible updates left fans wondering if the coaster's
Probably not
revival
going to
was
happen
truly
if it's
dead
not
in the
already
dirt.
there.
Knott's continues to remain silent on this matter, likely out of embarrassment, and this has fueled speculation about what's going to happen next. So who done it? The contractors, unforeseen structural issues, or a case of mismanagement and miscommunication? Whatever the case, the
I don't
fate
know
of
if
Montezuma's Revenge
Dusty's
is up in
gonna
the
do
air,
anything
and it's
tonight.
a true head scratcher for the ages.
I guess we'll
Now
watch.
it's time for the comment shoutout program. This is where I take 5 random comments from my previous video.
I
and
guess
read
we'll
them
wait till
out.
8 and
These
watch the
comments come
Dusty
from
from
my video
last
on
night.
2025 roller coasters. Fang4590 says, "It's crazy how many years we've been waiting for Palindrome, and it's actually set to happen this time." Tragic Shenanigans 4864 says,
What is
"Arizona
Palindrome?
native here.
Is that a
Just
coaster?
funny to hear how Bone Shaker is breaking so many Arizona coaster records as if there was somehow any real competition before Mattel Adventure Park." Dogs Are Cute said, I actually teared up when I heard that Raptera was going to have a dive loop instead of an Immelman. Jonathan Zisk says, I've been watching your channel for a while and I'm finally subscribed. Can't wait for these new roller coasters to open. Thank you, Jonathan. And Rubik's Cuber MT1612 says, I created a 666-foot tall
Hey, it's a
RMC
cuber,
single-rail
fellow
T-Rex
cuber,
model
let's
on
go.
the new coaster game leg for a
He's
video
probably smarter
featuring
than
it.
I am.
It is not as long
Most
as
people
Falcon's Flight, though. If you want to see your words in my next video, leave a comment down below and it may be selected.
Okay, so apparently this is a palindrome coaster that this person mentioned. There's, I guess it's being built. Let's see, it's a ride through of... Oh. Okay. You just like cut off the music. Fuck it, I'll play my own music. Okay, so this is the palindrome. Palindrome is a word that is spelled the same forwards as it is backwards, like race car. Or taco cat. I don't know why I know that. Okay, it looks pretty fun. You got a little inversion there. Ooh, little backwards. Ooh. Looks pretty fun. Inversion there. Go up. Okay, and then we stop. Kind of like... It's like a Mr. Freeze coaster, right? But different. We need more coasters like this. Big fan of coasters like that, actually. Like the Mr. Freeze kind of coasters. Okay. I wonder why there aren't more of them. Maybe I'll make one in Planet Coaster 2. Maybe we'll like boot up Planet Coaster 2 tonight and actually play something. Because I bought it. I played like 10 or 20 minutes of it. Not because I didn't like it, I just had to do other stuff, or maybe I was too drunk when I tried to play it or something. Here's the Fabio thing, if anyone doesn't know. Maybe if it... Ooh, my computer froze or something. Did not like me doing that. Okay, so if you don't know, the roller coaster called like the Batman. This is basically it. I know it as a Batman, but I guess this is called Apollo's Chariot. Same kind of thing. I believe. Batman is like a feet hanging one, but I think it's the same layout. Anyway, regardless. So Fabio, okay, it was a goose. It was okay. I thought it was either a goose or a duck.
I want to thank everybody for coming.
And he was like the main guy riding with all these like hot girls or whatever. Fabio looking like Fabio, you know, like me. He's taken after my look clearly. So he's going out. Inaugural ride or whatever. First ride in the front. All these like hot chicks or whatever. And everybody else. They're ready. They're gonna do their thing. They're coming back in. And he's just so fucking bloody. Like he's got his shirt all open and shit too, trying to be like super. Dude, this is the best thing like ever. Like it's so random. It is one of those just like roller coaster
today,
lore.
Just to say, you know, it's like it was a miracle, but it wasn't a freak accident, and it's going to happen again. And, you know, I can now live with my conscience, know then the ride is still running, and maybe, you know, a person or even a child can be killed.
I mean, he's not wrong. Like, he's not, but like, what are you gonna do? Like any roller coaster, man. Like any roller coaster. I mean, you might get hit in, in the face with a goose if you ride roller coasters. It's just a thing that's gonna happen. I think Fabio is like so anti-coaster now, which is very sad. It's very sad. Let's this was 2 days ago. I haven't watched this yet. The terrifying 1990s Jaws ride incident. I've seen the Jaws ride when I went to California for reasons that make me incredibly depressed now. We did go to Universal Orlando Studio and we did see the Jaws ride. We rode it.
If you've been to Universal Studios Florida anytime before 2012, you'll most likely remember the Jaws ride.
Went in 29 or 2009.
This
2009.
insanely advanced boat ride remains one of the most ambitious theme park rides of all time, and for good reason. Its storytelling, use of live actors, and ultra-advanced underwater animatronics have made it a cult classic among theme park fans.
Depressed.
The shark may be an animatronic, but that makes
May
it
have fucked
even
up
more
watching
horrifying to many. The fear of submerged man-made objects, commonly known as submechanophobia, certainly applies here. Many cringe and shudder at the idea of falling in with this massive, complex machine. And as it just so happens, one unlucky person actually did fall in with the shark. But what happened and why? Let's take a look at the 1990 Jaws ride incident right here on Theme Park Crazy.
Ooh, I should not have watched this.
To start things off, here's a special thanks to Dustin McNeil and his book,
power
Adventures in Amity, Tales from the Jaws Ride.
Hopefully.
It provided a lot of the
18
information
minutes
for
long.
this video, and I'll link its Amazon page in the description. Now, before we get started, here's some background on the ride. Back in 1975, Universal Pictures released the movie Jaws.
Never heard of it.
Directed by Steven Spielberg and based on the book by Peter Benchley, it was an instant success. It was such a massive hit that
What
Universal
movie?
Pictures
What?
aimed to add a Jaws experience to their tram tour in Hollywood. This experience served as a precursor to the Jaws ride, with guests passing by a man-made lagoon.
Couldn't get
on the
that fucking
tram.
shark to work
As
for
they
the life
pass
of
by
them
the
either.
water, an animatronic shark rises from the surface and snaps its jaws at them. It's worth noting that the original shark was rather
It looks so
cartoony
goofy.
looking, as
Yeah,
it was
it
meant to
looks so
resemble the
goofy.
shark on the movie poster rather than a real great white shark. Later on, the shark was changed to be more realistic looking, and it continues to serve as one of the highlights of the tram tour today.
It's not even like
Over a
nearly as
decade
big
after
as
this
Jaws,
experience
though.
made its
Like, in the
debut,
movie.
Universal's parent company, MCA, was setting their sights on a massive new theme park in Florida. The success of the tram tour's King Kong experience in 1986 further gave executives the
That's when I
confidence
was
to open
born.
a
Kill me
full-fledged
now,
theme
please.
park. The growing Disney World resort made Orlando a hot tourist destination, and officials wanted to fully capitalize on the location with a movie-based theme park. Meanwhile, Disney had begun development on their own movie-based.
By the way, Universal Studios is like, again, I've already said it, but I'm gonna say it again, infinitely better than Disney. Like, if you're like, oh, I have, I don't know, like $3,000 to spend. Should I go to Disney or should I go to Universal? Universal every time. 10 out of 10 times go to Universal. You're gonna get Nintendo Land. You're gonna get fucking Harry Potter World. I don't even know what else they have, but those two alone, so good. I even went before they had all that shit, and it was still infinitely better than Disney World. So Universal now, which I do plan on going back like sometime in the not too distant future for fucking Nintendo Land, whenever they add like probably like a Hyrule area, because Zelda. Yeah, but yeah, Universal 10 out of 10 times. Fuck Disney World. I feel so bad for those people that work there.
Theme park
At
around the
Disney.
same time. This would end up being Disney MGM Studios. Originally intended to be just a studio tour, the concept morphed into a theme park as Universal sought to build their own. This
Yep.
was actually a pretty heated feud, as both parks sought to outdo each other during development. Universal knew that if they were going to compete with
And that's a good thing for us consumers. That's the idealistic way of how capitalism is supposed to work, you know? If somebody has the monopoly, they're gonna do whatever the fuck they want. But if somebody's doing something better, the other person's gonna try and do the other thing better. So it's good to have competing things.
Disney, they would
Feuds
need
like
some
this, if you
seriously
will.
advanced attractions. Eventually, Universal Studios Florida opened on June 7th, 1990. Among the park's opening day attractions were the insanely impressive Confrontation Dark Ride, as well as the bizarre E.T. Adventure Dark Ride, and of
that's
course,
wild.
the Jaws ride. Now, if you've been watching my channel for a while, you'll know about the most famous version of the Jaws ride. The one with the big explosion, the high voltage wire, and the finely roasted shark. No plank. But
So
that
good.
version of the ride actually opened in 1993. When the park first opened in 1990, a very different version of the ride made its debut. This version was made with the help of California-based company Ride and Show Engineering. This company had previously done work for both Universal's Tram Tour and Disney's theme parks. They not only installed the motion bridge on the King Kong experience, but they also refurbished the Disneyland monorail and installed the boat ride system on Maelstrom, now frozen ever after. For this new Jaws ride, no expense was spared, and the final budget
This is
for
not-
the first
I don't
version
think this
ended
is
up
the
being
same
over
Jaws ride that I
$72
went on.
million when adjusted
I
for
went on the one in
inflation. At the same time, this was a
California.
lot of money to put into a theme park ride for the time, and considering the challenges of building it and the sheer scale of it, there's no wonder why it cost so much. So what happened on the original version of the ride? Well, the start was pretty much exactly the same as the later version. Guests boarded a boat and were taken on a tour
That one's
of
still
Amity
working,
Island.
apparently.
Soon enough, though, they came across a sinking tour boat that was just attacked by
This
Jaws
one's in
with
Florida,
no
I guess.
survivors. The implication being that
makes
in
it a
less
little
than a
better.
minute, the shark gobbled everyone up like dots in Pac-Man. After the shark swims underneath the boat, the skipper decides to hide in the boathouse, where the shark makes its first full appearance. This was easily the scariest part of the ride, as the darkness of the boathouse and the animatronic shark both led to complete
Submechanophobia
nightmare
and a dark
fuel.
ride?
After the
It's pretty
boathouse
good.
is where both versions
Not bad.
diverge, though. On the later version, the shark passes by on the port side and a controlled fiery explosion heats up the surrounding area. On the original version,
We also went on one that was I forgot. I think it was War of the Worlds at the time, and they had a big explosion. You could like actually feel the fucking heat like on your face. It's pretty
though,
wild.
the animatronic shark appears to bite onto the front pontoon with a popping sound effect played. Through the use of an underwater turntable, the shark drags the boat backwards and shakes it. This is humorous,
yeah,
considering sharks are
pretty
incapable of
interesting.
swimming
Yeah,
backwards.
they are.
Then
They
again, this
can't
is
do
the
that.
same shark that can eat a boatload of people in less than a minute, so anything's possible in this story. That said, this
Stop poking holes, goddammit. Just enjoy the ride. Jesus fucking Christ. Actually, sharks can't swim backwards, so this is technically unreal. It destroys my sense of immersion. Even though I can accept a fucking huge megalodon type shark.
moment was by far the biggest headache when it came to operating the
Nobody cares.
attraction. You see, while the later version of the ride had boats that traveled on an underwater track, the original pontoon boats were freely floating in the lagoon. A concrete pit underneath did guide them on a certain path, but the boats weren't fully attached to the track like on the later
That's
version.
interesting.
This meant that skippers had full control over the boat's speed. During the scene, the skipper had to perfectly align the boat with where the shark would emerge from the lagoon.
So you gotta rely on like the actor skipper knowing exactly where and when to go.
Far
That's-
away, and it looked like the shark was trying to inhale the boat like
okay.
Kirby. Too close, and the boat would actually knock the shark's teeth out. You can actually see the shark's teeth missing in this clip.
That's
Somewhere
funny.
along the line,
That's
the decision was
hilarious.
made to glue real shark teeth into Jaws' Jaws. And according to the Orlando Sentinel, occasionally the pontoons on the boats were ripped. So not only was the animatronic damaged, but the boat took damage as well.
I mean, that sounds like some fucking realism to me. Sounds like I'm getting my money's worth.
On top of these issues, the sharks would sometimes not emerge from the water at all during the scene. This led to what one skipper described as, quote, an awkward 30-second dead space. Moving on from this scene, there was the grand finale of the ride. Once again, the shark appears to charge at the boat. Only this time, the skipper takes aim with a grenade launcher and launches a spicy one right into Jaws'
It's a
mouth.
spicy one. It's not even, it has no like exploding power. It's just a grenade filled with like jalapenos and habaneros.
The shark then appears to swim to the other side of the boat, where it suddenly explodes into a gory eruption of shark guts. Side note, this moment actually involved an intensive compressed air mechanism that was patented by Universal.
Jesus.
Under the surface, the shark guts were collected in a giant funnel, which sorted them back into place for the next group of riders. Definitely a creative achievement.
Oh, were the guts like attached to strings and then it would pull them down and then it would like shoot them off again? That's
Engineering.
cool.
Unfortunately, this part
I'm down
also
with it.
failed to work properly every
Seems like
now
it could
and
get
then.
tangled.
According to the Los Angeles Daily News, one skipper was quoted as saying, "There was supposed to be an explosion over there, reportedly on the ride's inaugural journey." All in all, the new
It said, hold on. It said riders were enthusiastic. It reminds me of that Jeb Bush clip where he's like, we need to do this and this and this. We need to hold these people accountable. He goes, please clap.
explosion over there,
And
reportedly
they're
on
like,
the
"Yeah,
ride's
that's-"
inaugural journey. All in all, the new ride,
Whatever.
while met with praise from those who got to experience it, was an operational disaster. It faced a ton of downtime and was only said to operate periodically. As if Universal didn't have a big enough migraine on their hands, one major incident in July would make things even worse. On an
Oh, no.
unspecified date
July.
that month, bank officer Anthony Salamone
July,
of
we're
New
over
Jersey
July.
had boarded the Jaws ride
July
with
can go
his
fuck
children.
itself.
According to Salamone's lawyer Michael Diamond, a broken railing led to Salamone falling off the boat and into the water. Diamond added that after falling in, the shark started swimming right towards Salamone. This caused Salamone's children to scream that, quote, "The shark's gonna eat daddy."
Dude, how fucking horrific. Man, there is some therapist out there getting their money's worth.
Afterwards, Diamond said that Universal employees tried to fish him out of
The
the
kids
water,
are getting their
only for him
money's
to
worth. The
slip and
therapist
fall in
is getting
again.
bank.
By the time they were able to get him back on
Jesus
board, the other
Christ.
riders applauded, thinking it was part of the show. In the
Yeah,
end, Salomon
this is
was
not
left
supposed
with a
to
scraped
happen.
leg, bruises, and a cold from being wet. According to
Oh, shut the fuck up. He got a cold from being wet. What, do you have an immune system of like a person with not a very good immune system? I don't know. I didn't think that one through.
the
I'm sorry.
Orlando Sentinel, Universal's in-house lawyer Ron Sykes disagreed with Diamond's account of the incident. He declined
Cold
to
from
comment
being
any
wet.
further,
Come
and
the
also declined to
God.
say if anyone else
Stop
had
it.
fallen off the boat. Later that year, Salamone filed a lawsuit in New Jersey federal court seeking $1 million. He alleged
Dude, I fell off a fucking ladder on July 4th. You know what I did? I laughed at myself because no one was around to see it. Until I like walked up to my brother-in-law. And they were like, did you fall? Like, you look like you just ate shit. And I was like, yeah, I did. I was completely drunk. It's funny.
that the company and its employees were careless and
I
negligent
didn't get
in
$1 million.
maintaining the ride. However, the lawsuit was eventually moved to the U.S. District Court in Orlando in 1992 at the request of Universal.
It's cool. Fountain.
Unfortunately, not much was heard of this lawsuit since then, and most likely the parties ended up settling out of court decades ago. As for the incident itself, what the hell happened? How did Salamone fall in? Where did he fall in? Was it the park's fault, or was he standing up? The lawsuit
he was
only
standing
gave us
up.
his point of view, and Universal refused to
I
comment.
bet he was standing
Luckily,
up.
the Tales from the Jaws
doing
ride book
something
helps give us
stupid.
a better idea of what happened, and the details make the incident even more terrifying. In an interview with ride skipper Jeff Clay, he described the event as it happened that day. Though he wasn't driving the boat,
So this was somebody on the ride that saw it happen.
he was still at the park as a lead. According to Clay, the incident happened on the part of the ride where the shark latches onto the boat. Apparently, the guests fell against a
Says there are
safety
4
bar at this
people in
point.
here.
As you can see from this
Nobody has
image of the
talked.
boat, the
That's weird.
safety bar is the only
Okay.
thing separating riders from the edge of the boat. Clay said that the bar either had a missing or broken pin, which caused it to come off altogether, sending Salamone into the lagoon. Clay said
Wait, what? If a bar comes up and you're sitting down, it doesn't mean that you just like fucking fly off of the boat. It doesn't even go that fast. What are we even?
quote, "That's
Okay,
where we had
sure.
the biggest, deepest pit with the most machinery in the entire lagoon. It was the absolute last place you would want to fall overboard." Now
Dude,
here's where things
I've ridden the fucking thing. It doesn't go that fast. You don't like if your bar comes up, you don't just fucking fly out like you got a goddamn spring in the bottom of your chair. That's gonna pop you out like I don't know, Nintendo Mario Course spring. I don't know. You know what I'm getting at though. Physics doesn't work that way.
horrifying. Though most of the lagoon was said to be around 4 feet deep, the shark animatronics were kept in deeper pits to fit the necessary machinery. In order to make repairs outside of park hours, dive technicians would have to be sent down at night to make the necessary adjustments.
What a wild
In a separate
job.
interview with skipper John Bernard,
Seems
he
like it'd be pretty
described how
dope if you could
terrifying
do
this
it.
process was, saying, quote, "I remember something one of the dive technicians told me. These guys were tough as nails mechanic types. They would be working on jaws at night, making repairs where needed. If the repairs couldn't be done above water, then the techs would have to dive down into the lagoon. Again, this is at nighttime. Some of those pits were quite deep. The deepest was in scene 4
lights
where
on
the
your
turntable
glasses.
from the original ride was. That pit was like 30 or 40 feet deep. They told me how incredibly scary it was diving
Get some fucking like cave divers or something. That shit is horrifying. That is the most horrifying thing people can do, and they do it for fun.
down into the murky darkness at night and suddenly
could do
coming
it.
face to face with this huge frozen great white shark.
Yeah,
You heard that right.
It is
Salomon
pretty fucked
actually
up.
fell into a 30 to 40 foot deep pit of water with an
Could he
animatronic
not
shark on a
swim?
complex turntable mechanism. You don't have to have some mechanophobia to get nightmares from that thought. According to Clay, the
Could he not swim? You just like sink to the bottom with it. Like, I don't know. This is some weird shit.
emergency stop was activated the moment that Salomon fell in.
This is some
He
sus
added,
shit.
quote, "I was
I don't
so
know.
proud of the skipper for immediately hitting the E-stop, which shut down the entire ride literally 1 second after the guy fell over. They grabbed him and pulled him right back into the boat, so he was only in the water for a few seconds. The
Okay.
skipper then brought the boat to unload, and the guy was totally fine. That was the biggest emergency I can remember."
So
The account is interesting as it somewhat conflicts with the version Salomon's lawyer
very
presented.
much.
Clay suggests that Salomon was pulled out almost immediately, whereas his lawyer claimed he was in the water long enough for his children to panic and for him to fall back in a second time.
Yeah, that is not a somewhat of a confliction. That is a huge conflict of story. That is like an entirely different fucking story.
Another thing worth noting was the lawyer's account that the shark was swimming towards Salomon. If he had fallen off during this point of the ride, the shark would be moving away from Salomon and not towards him.
Okay.
It's still understandable that his children would think that the shark was going to eat him, as
Yeah, but I am not like a shill for this kind of shit. But like we've watched so many times where people have like jumped over 2 sets of fences and like died because they've gotten beheaded because they got their fucking head kicked off by a roller coaster rider because they were trying to get their goddamn cell phone, and just all kinds of shit like that. Like somebody fell off the coaster and died or got horribly maimed because they were standing up because they thought people are so fucking stupid, and they will sue anyone because they did something incredibly dumb. And I feel like that's what's going on here. Like sometimes the park is to blame, but a lot of times people are looking for that money.
he was still in
Get
the
that
water.
money.
But the idea that the shark was swimming towards him is questionable. Regardless of the exact details, there's no doubt that this was a serious and terrifying incident. The thought
I don't think it should be questionable. If they know exactly like when it happened on the ride, you would know exactly where the shark was. It's not like some kind of fucking random number generator of like what happens. If you fell off at this point in the ride, then you're gonna know where the shark was because it's a set ride. Right? Like, if the shark goes and bites it, whatever, the shark swims away, the guy falls off, the shark is swimming away. It's not swimming towards him. I don't think that's questionable at all.
Falling into an industrial pit with a massive moving animatronic shark surrounded by unseen mechanical components is the stuff of nightmares.
I mean,
even if
that's
the shark
fair.
was only
That's
moving
fair.
for a split second, that must have been enormously unsettling to be in the water.
But look how slow they're moving. Because his lap bar came off, he suddenly fucking flung into the water somehow. By the way, if they're going around the shark and the shark is coming up towards them, centripetal force, like in a physics sense, is going to throw you out and away from the way that you're moving, not into the center of it. There's some fucking really sus shit here going on that I don't like. From a purely like physics point of view, this is, I don't know, doubt. Fucking doubt.
When all was said and done,
Press
this
X to
incident
doubt.
only added to the long list of
I fucking
problems
hit
Universal
X.
was facing with the original Jaws ride. Between the mechanical failures, the operational headaches, and now a lawsuit, it became frustratingly clear that the ride was simply unsustainable in its current form. Universal was furious at Ride and Show Engineering and would end up filing a lawsuit of their own against them for the entire cost of the ride. Universal cited poor design, missed deadlines, and claimed that non-waterproof parts were used for the attraction, leading to even more issues.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. From all of the evidence that they've given me, that is just not the conclusion that I've drawn. How are you going to fall in to the center of something that's going around? How are you falling in? Even if your shit malfunctions, you're going to be thrown out. Not towards the center, unless you're doing something fucking stupid like trying to lean over the rail. I don't know, man. This shit is, I don't know. Unless they haven't given me more of the evidence, what they've given me now is like,
They also reportedly claimed that the motion bases for the animatronics were so powerful that they were tearing up the concrete floor of the lagoon. But was this lawsuit fair?
Sounds pretty metal.
According to Ride and Show Engineering Director of Marketing Mark Messersmith, the company was working on a strict deadline from Universal, and they weren't given enough time to test and adjust the ride before opening. Even before the ride's debut, Messersmith said, quote, Universal had begun taking control from us little by little in the months before it opened. They were hiring their own people to oversee engineering and
Oh, imagine that. The big company got involved and they put their own people in that didn't know fuck all from anything.
Design modifications. We were slowly losing control of our own project.
Oh, what? Who does that sound like? Maybe Xbox recently when they laid off like however many 100,000 people and canceled all those games, or Halo Studios bringing in all these contractors and not actually hiring or not allowing the people to build the game that they knew how to build, and then you got all these contractors in writing code that nobody knows about, and then shitting on them and sending them on their way and hiring new contractors because they didn't want to fucking pay them benefits. Sorry, very triggering to me because it's how the college system works, where they just hire a bunch of adjuncts because they don't want to pay people full time and like benefits and stuff. Anyway, sorry.
What was tragic will ultimately happen on Jaws. It was never given the proper time to test and adjust.
Yeah. Oh, imagine
Eventually, the lawsuit was settled out of court for an undisclosed amount. Universal originally planned on bringing in a new team of engineers to refurbish the original ride, but an assessment from an outside party said it was not economically feasible. Essentially, the ride was in such disrepair that Universal basically had to start from scratch. Though the basic framework and theming were
See, I've ridden the ride in California, and it was like super dope. This one is the one in Florida, so I don't know.
kept. The
I don't know
animatronics,
why-
mechanisms, boats, and other equipment were gutted and replaced. The Totally Fun Company was brought on for the new version.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Oceaneering International was brought in to design the new sharks, and Swiss manufacturer Intamin was brought in to build an underwater track for the boats.
Intamin is
This
like
new
pretty
version
good.
of the ride would operate until 2012, when it was completely flattened and replaced with the new Diagon Alley themed area.
Yeah,
That
well,
said, a clone
I'm pretty sure the Harry Potter thing is probably much, much, much more lucrative than Jaws, but still, like the Jaws thing was, from the one I rode, was like super
of the
dope.
ride continues to operate at Universal Studios Japan, with the lagoon sitting right next to the new Super Nintendo World.
Nintendo World,
Looking
look,
back,
it's right
though
there.
the
One
1990
day
incident
I'll
wasn't the
go
final
there.
nail in the original's coffin, it did still somewhat contribute to its closing. The whole thing was just a
I can't believe they fucking like glued real shark teeth to the shark. What were they thinking? Not to quote like angry video game nerd, but like, you don't have like PVC that you can cut into little shark tooth shapes or something? Like, what?
complete mess. Still, you have to give the
What is
engineers
happening?
credit for making the best of a bad situation. When the ride did work as intended, it was amazing. And you can argue that its ambition was even more impressive than the final version.
Okay.
All that said,
Dusty's
its
not
short
coming on
lifespan,
tonight. I wonder where
malfunctions, errors,
I wonder
and
where Super
lawsuits
Shade
make it
is.
one of
Aren't
the
we
biggest
supposed to
failures in theme park history.
beat
Now, to
Split
be
Fiction?
clear, this video only scratches the surface of this ride's history, and there are a ton of more details and tales from the
Let's
Jaws
see
ride.
if I can get his
So
attention.
once again, you can get the Kindle version or a physical copy at the link in the description.
Now it's time for the comment shoutout program. This is where I take 5 random comments from my previous video and
Okay.
read them out.
These
That
comments come from my video on insane Japanese roller coasters.
ooh, I like that
OK
coaster.
Yaraman says, I guess Gao is the closest we'll ever get to sliding down a
Okay, sorry, I don't give a shit about his comments. I mean, I know that promotes engagement and stuff, but I just don't. I don't care. Let's see. Huge test. Pre-launch test this week in space. Yeah, it's whatever. Serious pendulum accident in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, let's go. Why is YouTube being a little bitch tonight? It's like being real slow.
Yesterday, a serious ride accident occurred in Saudi Arabia. An inverting spinning pendulum ride was mid-operation when its
Oh, it
main
was
support arm
inverting.
appeared to break, resulting in the rider vehicle
Oh my
crashing
God.
into the counterweight and then falling to the ground. This injured 23 riders, with some of the injuries described as serious. We have seen a few other incidents like this, but those were on rides made
That's
by
fucking
illegal
horrifying.
Chinese manufacturers.
They got that Timu ride. Made by Chinese manufacturers.
Vehicle crashing into the counterweight and then falling to the ground. This injured 23 riders, with some of the injuries described as serious. We have seen a few other incidents like this, but those were on rides made by illegal Chinese manufacturers.
Dude, yeah, that's why most of my saxophones like are shit, because I bought cheap ones just to have them, just to whatever, from Chinese manufacturers. Yep. That's some fucking Timu shit.
This ride was instead made by a small Italian ride manufacturer known as Rides and
Okay.
Fun. This model, known
This
as
was
the
not
Twist
fun.
and Sun, has several installations worldwide. It's
They
interesting
better-
to note that all accidents like this have happened on inverting versions of this ride type,
Yeah.
likely due to the stress on the arm due to the
Yep.
slower rotations. Though no stop operation order has been released publicly, it's likely one has been issued to owners, as is
Oh my
often the case
God.
with accidents like this. The investigation is just getting started, but it does appear that the design of the ride may have played a role. Be sure to stay tuned to this channel for updates.
Toaster College, man. Oh my god, that is fucking horrifying, actually. Oh, there's a bunch of flat ride things that I haven't. I don't know. I'm gonna just wait until maybe Super Shade comes on here and we play Split Fiction or something. He said that he wanted to play tonight to finish it up, because I think we're like near the end. We maybe have like 1 or 2 levels left. I don't I don't exactly know. Or maybe I'll contact him. Fuck me. God fucking damn it. Hold on. I just fucking spilt my water everywhere. Or, no, I spilt my fucking Bang energy drink everywhere. Oh, well. Imagine that. At least I didn't spill it on my keyboard. Matt. Well, now it smells like goddamn cotton candy. That's great. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill, get some ice. Fuck, dude, that sucks. Anyway. Yeah, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. was a lot of fucking bang too. Okay.
Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us.
Why-
Huh?
why
Who would have
that
thought?
way?
Not me.
Instruction booklet to whatever the fuck this was. Oh well. Sucks ass. My other bang, I got two of them. Let's knock this one over. Okay. Where is fucking Super Shade to play shit? Six users in chat. Are any of them Super Shade? I don't know. Otherwise, we're gonna just keep watching some shit. I don't know what to do. There are two flat rides that I haven't watched. Bang everywhere. It pisses me off. Oh well. It's not like it's the 47th time I've spelled something. At least I didn't get on my keyboard though. That's gotta be like four or five keyboards this year. Okay. Let's watch the Waltzer. I've never heard of this ride. Oh yeah, I was gonna message Super Shade on Twitter or something. I don't know when he wants to play.
In 1920, Dennis Jeffries debuted what was arguably one of the most successful fairground rides in Europe. It was called the Waltzer, and it attempted to mimic the spinning movement of the famous waltz dance.
Tilt-a-whirl.
The concept for the
It's
ride was so good,
pre-tilt-a-whirl.
it was developed again on the other side of the world and opened as the Tilt-a-whirl.
Hey,
both the Waltzer
love the
and
Tilt-a-whirl.
the Tilt-a-whirl still operate around the world today.
Who doesn't
at
love
both
the
traveling
Tilt-a-whirl?
fairgrounds and permanent amusement
You
parks.
get that shit spinning?
The development of the
It's the
modern
best thing
Waltzer took
ever.
multiple
Love it.
decades and had no singular creator. The earliest concepts emerged in 1881 when Charles Burrell and Percival
Hold on,
Everett
let's send him a
designed and
message.
registered the first concept that would now be traced to the Waltzer. Their goal was to create a ride using a rotating circular platform arranged around an outer ring that imitated the movement found in a waltz. Nothing
Dude, I
happened
love me
with
a
this
good
concept
tilt-a-whirl.
up until around 1920 when Dennis
That shit
Jeffries
starts
debuted
spinning
the first
real
Waltzer
quick.
ride in Cheshire. Jeffries used his nieces as the first ever riders for test riding. At the same time, Herbert and Thomas Jackson looked into perfecting the ride design with their newly found amusement park company. The brothers created the Waltzing Dolls ride, which was a simpler concept, and renamed their company
Dude,
to
who
the
doesn't love
Waltzo
the
Company,
Tilt-a-whirl? It's
with the
classic.
intentions to manufacture this new ride design. Jackson's
I forgot.
Waltzer would
I forgot. Like, ooh, we should rate. Oh my god, I bet there's like a tier list of flat rides. Ooh, we should do that while I'm waiting. I have nothing. I have nothing planned for tonight. Like normal. That would be so fun. But like Tilt-a-Whirl Classic, Sizzler Classic, Zipper Classic, Merry-Go-Round, Ferris Wheel, all of those classic. Dude, oh my god, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do after this. Ooh, I have one viewer. I went from like 6 to 1.
Inspired yet
Everyone was
another
like,
ride
"Fuck
model
you."
made by Charles
They're
Thurston
right to do
and
so.
R.J. Lincoln, which debuted in 1933. Lincoln's company produced 13 waltzers in the following years. Parallelly, in the United States, Herbert Sellner introduced the Tilt-a-Whirl at the 1926 Minnesota State
You gotta have
Fair.
that like domed
The Tilt-a-Whirl
hood.
was an instant success, and Sellner immediately
You know?
received too many orders to keep up with. Back in Europe, George Maxwell saw the success of the tilt-a-whirl and imported a German fairground ride called Noah's Ark, which helped inspire his design for a waltzer in 1930. A Noah's Ark ride is essentially a waltzer that does not allow the cars itself to spin. The cars rock up and
That's
down but remain in
stupid.
place as the ride operates. At the time, it was a
That's
new type
dumb.
of ride.
Who would
The
ever
design
want
became
that?
significantly more popular when Maxwell modified the
That's
ride
the
vehicle
dumbest
to
shit I've ever
spin
heard.
and transformed the ride into what we would now know as a modern waltzer. Maxwell sold 52 of these rides, which is more than any other manufacturer to this day.
Dude, I gotta
It was
clean
not
under
until
this.
1949 when the Jackson brothers produced their first installation, but at this point other
This is gonna
manufacturers
get
had produced
sticky
and
and stick the
perfected their
mat.
own original design. A waltzer features a
fucking
similar ride experience to a tilt-a-whirl.
What?
The ride
Oh, I
features
have a light
multiple
back there.
cars
I
that
completely
rotate
forgot
around
about
a
that.
central point.
Hey, what's up, man?
As they revolve, the ride's own surface moves up and
I
down,
just
which
spilled a
causes
whole
the cars to
fucking
spin
energy
on their own
drink
axis.
over here.
On
Not even
older
drunk, I
models,
swear to
each
God,
car
I'm
sits on a
just
circular
stupid.
track that supports the extra weight of the riders.
God
Newer
damn,
models
I'm
feature
pissed.
a centralized pivot point and do not have a circular track. They feature a
Those
larger
look
support
cool.
that the
Those
cars
look
themselves
fucking
spin on,
badass.
and the riders are essentially floating. Modern waltzers also feature a
fucking
more
damn it.
complex braking
gonna be
system
all
that stops
sticky
all of
and
the cars
shit
in
now.
place when there are potential issues with the ride and its stop.
Fuck.
Early designs featured brakes on each individual car
Hold on,
that
I gotta
unlocked
go
the
get, like,
wheels
a
when the
fucking
lap bar was
rag or
pulled down. During the ride, it's common practice for ride operators to stand in the ride area and spin the cars faster to provide a more intense experience. This is a waltzer exclusive, and there are no known examples of this happening on any tilt-a-whirls. While most of the early waltzers featured 10 cars, most modern designs feature 9. However, 11-car waltzers have also been produced. Waltzers
How's your
also
Friday
used to
going?
have a gangway where the next
Are we
group of
still
riders
doing
could
split
wait, but this
fiction?
seems
I
to
guess you
no
got my
longer be permitted
message.
at British fairs due to safety reasons. Waltzers are popular traveling fair rides and are less common at permanent theme parks. Despite their long history, quite a few waltzers still operate today. A majority of them can be found traveling around the United Kingdom to different fairs. Alton Towers even operated a Fair Trade Services waltzer for the
It's probably
2021
under
season
here too,
that was
isn't it?
loaned to them by
Yeah,
the
it
showman.
is.
After COVID, many showmen struggled to rent out their rides, which led to Alton Towers featuring 3 fairground rides for the
He's so
2021
sticky.
season. One of the most notable installations of a waltzer is at Blackpool Central Pier. In 2020, the original Maxwell version of this ride caught fire after operating at the park for over 20 years. Later that
I
year,
lost
it was
my
replaced
bang,
by a
too. There was
different
a lot
Maxwell
in that
waltzer
glass.
called Spin-a-Disc that still operates today. Interestingly enough, another waltzer operates at South Pier under the name Hellraiser, just 1 mile away. We discussed how the waltzer and the tilt-a-whirl were similar, but how much were they truly related?
Wonder if I can
6 years
throw.
after the first riders took a spin on a ride that we can now trace to being called a waltzer, the tilt-a-whirl opened in the U.S.
You think I
their
can
near
throw
identical
my
ride
mouse
experience,
pad
the
in,
2
like,
rides
the
were thought up and
washing
developed
machine?
completely independently. The concept was simply so good that it was invented twice on different sides of the world.
I don't think like the
Both
rubber
the tilt-a-whirl
would
and
burn
the
or
waltzer have
something.
existed on different continents for the last 100
Dude, I
years.
just spilt a
and
whole
feature
fucking
design
bang
choices that
everywhere.
reflect
Not even drunk, I swear to God. It's only like 8. I had like 4 shots. It's not anything. Fuck, dude. I'm about to play the last part of Split Fiction with Super Shade. You think I could throw this fucking synthwave mat in the washing machine? Man, God damn it, dude. I'm so fucking pissed. Okay. We'll finish the waltzer. If you want to go now, I'm ready. It's probably best to go now. We love the waltzer. We love the tilt-a-whirl. It's fun stuff. Good shit. I gotta work tomorrow, but like at noon, so it doesn't really matter. That has no bearing on what I do tonight. I'm still gonna kill that bottle of Jaeger. Oh yeah. Oh wait, let me get into chat, I suppose. Yeah, let me get in here. Hello. Yes, I can. Did I tell you? I think I may have put it in a Twitter post or something. I guess I got incredibly drunk last month, which is not surprising. But I bought It Takes Two, But you said that you wanted your girlfriend to play that with you or something. Is that right? That that's right. I bought it. It's in my library. I bought a bunch of shit that I didn't even know. But yeah. Anyway, I'll find somebody else to play. You don't want to piss off the significant other. I mean, I thought we had a thing going, but I get it. I get it. All right, hold on. Let me let me boot this bullshit up. Man, I am so angry right now. No, Juicy Crabs is fucking stupid. he tried to play he tried to play Split Fiction with me and he couldn't fucking figure out what to do. Maybe It Takes Two is easier. Maybe since we're kindred lovers, we'll get along together or something. I don't know. How was your week or day, Friday, whatever? Yeah. No. You're good. You have to work tomorrow? Yeah, me too. But I only have to go from like noon to 2, so it's not the worst thing ever. No. I wanted you to send me that. God damn, I was gonna ask you that too because I really want to play. Like it's installed on my computer. Yeah, if you can like shoot it to me here on Discord, that'd be great. What's going on, Mr. Wizard? What are you doing, Juicy Crabs? Juicy Crabs, I tried to talk to you at work because I was bored, but you never talked back, so I left. You gotta be more mindful of your chat, my man.
Wait, this might be it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to play like quite a bit. Compiling
Fuck, I'll find it anyway.
I mean, no rush, but just sometime maybe today or tonight.
Yeah, I'll find it. All right. Send me the invite.
It's still compiling shaders. I guess if I play a bunch of other games that have shaders, like it unloads the shaders from other games, so it has to redo it, I think. I don't know.
Wait, hold on a second. Is it a video? Oh, okay, yeah. It wasn't a video, but I found the link.
Was it like a post?
It was from like the Halo, like the official like support team. I'll post it in the general.
Okay, that'd be great. I prefer posts rather than video, honestly. I hate how everything is a video now, because if it's a post, I can go at my own pace. I don't have to like stop and, go back and everything.
We peaked when every guide was in Windows Movie Maker and it had like let the bodies hit the floor in the background. And the guy would like, start typing, fuck it up, and then have to retype it like 5 times in a single video. This is how to get Golden Warthog in Halo 2.
I think we peaked. We peaked at GameFAQs. I have a level like 34 account. I used to print off like the 800-page guides to Final Fantasy VI and read them in like 9th grade. Oh my god. Okay, host through Steam.
I had dial-up internet until I think 7th grade or something, so a lot of like the stuff, it'd take me like an hour to load like a 2-minute video or something, just showing me how to find something in like Halo.
Oh yeah, I mean, I had dial-up for a long time, even well into high school, like well into like 2002, and Hold on, invite. I remember getting like Kazaa and LimeWire and all that shit, and it taking me an entire day to like download an album, and I appreciated that music much more than just having the entirety of human music at my fingertips with Spotify. I invited you, by the way.
Then you would download numlinkinpark.exe, and then your computer would never run.
Yeah. Oh god damn it. Yeah. Good times.
So.
Did you get it?
All right. Oh yeah, I got it.
Man.
There we go.
I haven't heard the new Linkin Park singer. A lot of people do not like her, but I don't know.
Lost connection to game server or other player. And so you have to send me another invite.
Okay. Oh wait, this is it's being weird. I might have like crashed or something. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Something, it does not like something here.
Or like the names of a song would be like totally wrong. Like one that stands out to me was Stone Temple Pilots Creep. I think it was called Half the Man I Used to Be by Nirvana. That's what they called it. Fucking tour.
I know that okay, you good? Yeah, you're good. Okay.
Yep.
There was continue. Let's go. Oh yeah, we were in your world. Hey, ready? Wait. Shit. Oh shit. Shit. I'm going back. I'm going wrong. Proceed. Proceed. Okay, okay. What's that song? Cats in the Cradle. It's by Harry Chapin, but everyone mislabeled it as oh fuck, what's that guy's name? It was like mislabeled everywhere as oh man, that's gonna bother me. Cat Stevens. But it's not by Cat Stevens, it's by Harry Chapin, but everyone's like even I fell for it. I was like, oh yeah, it's that Cat Stevens song, and my friend was like, dude, it's Harry Chapin, you got. Okay, what are we doing?
Oh,
are we? Hold on, my computer is being weird, or this game is being weird. Okay, maybe it just has to load.
Oh fuck!
Hold on.
Fucking swim.
Sorry. I have to. My camera is backwards or something.
All right.
Invert. Why did it change everything? That's so odd to me. If it stutters more, let me restart this. It's stuttering for me or something. Hold on.
Yeah, no problem.
This is not correct. Yeah. Yeah, let me just try and okay. I don't know why it's doing that. You got any new games lately? I got a few new ones that released yesterday. The new Ninja Gaiden came out. It's pretty dope. And there's a game called Eartheon that's like it's made by the people that made Streets of Rage 2, and it's like a Sega Genesis shoot 'em up, like side-scrolling, like shooter.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Pretty good, very good. They're gonna actually release it on a Genesis cart too. It's like super authentic Genesis shit. Great music.
I said this was the year I was gonna like be up to date with all the new games, but I'm already like falling behind. Like,
yeah.
Except the thing is, I've been stuck up. Well, not stuck on it, but I've been playing Mario U, and I'm on like the Peach's Castle like final area now, finally. And I'm trying to go for all the coins, but that takes forever.
The game is so good. I need to download that. Have you played Wonder? Mario Bros. Wonder?
No, not yet. I haven't.
Oh, it's so good. I need to buy it like legitimately. I have pirated it. Nintendo. I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't shot me in the head yet, but
It's coming.
oh yeah, I'm sure the red dots will be on my forehead for just mentioning it.
Did you see that new South Park?
Do what?
The new South Park?
Oh yeah.
Trump?
100%. Yeah, oh yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah, we just
They
watched that earlier, and I was not expecting that to end at all.
Yep.
Fucking deep
Apparently.
fake.
Oh yeah. Dude, they went hard. They went so hard. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this works.
But after Mario, you did you play Clear Obscure?
I am in the middle of it right now. It's not
Okay,
it's not catching me like it should. Like there's no reason that it shouldn't. I don't know why it hasn't caught me. Like I don't I don't know. I don't there's I intend to finish it, but I don't know why it just hasn't sucked me in like I believe that it should.
yeah, like everybody on Reddit's going nuts about it, so I really want to play it to see what all the hype's about. Like every single person's like, "Oh, this is game of the year, easy."
I agree with them. I just don't know. It hasn't gotten its claws into me. The beginning is fucking amazing. I think this game genuinely probably might be game of the year. But like if Metroid Prime 4 comes out, that's gonna be my game of the year. Easily. If I've heard there's some issues with it, so
Uh,
it's a little sketchy.
Like, do we jump on this? Oh, okay. Oh, nice. It's fucking
Okay.
Harry Potter or something.
It looks very Harry Pottery. The music is very Harry Potter. Oh, this is Diagon Alley.
Yeah.
Okay. Yay, I love cats. Orion, where are you? Why aren't you in my lap? Come on.
Huh. Now we gotta use these cats for something.
To open cat doors.
This is
Okay.
kind of weird. Oh.
Stop jumping around. Just hopping around like a madman. Got a green cat. I don't know what the white cat is. It's like probably for anyone. I don't know. Purple cat, green cat.
Alright, we gotta find 3 cats, looks like.
I'm assuming I go for the purple one.
Yeah. What the hell is this thing? Oh, there's like these lanterns down here where I am. I grabbed one. It looks like you can grab the other one.
Okay, I'm gonna try and go. Oh fuck, we actually do have to go to the same areas. I'm coming.
I'm riding a friggin' snail. That's awesome. Okay.
Is it a cone snail? Fuck cone snails. Okay. What are we doing here? I got a puffer fish. And
Go Homer with that thing.
yeah, Fugu.
There's a
Fugu me.
person.
Fugu.
Alright.
So you're going to die. Wait, lightning strike? What do I strike? The snail? I do not strike the snail.
Maybe this water here? Can you electrocute me to death? No.
Well.
Oh, it's balloons. Nice. Oh, never mind.
Oh, wait, the pig!
What?
There's a pig.
What do we do with this pig?
I don't know.
I just attached him to a balloon. He's just kind of floating now.
I'm kind of locked.
Loading now.
I'm kind of locked. It's doing weird stuff.
This is your way.
Oh, I think it's my OBS.
What is your stream?
It's like encoding overloaded or something. That's fine now. Wait, so is this a big thing?
We need a
or the cat?
Cat or
No, why am I a cloud though? Surely there's something here. Well, let me see if I can turn, just so it doesn't chop up. Let me see if I can turn my graphics like down to, I don't know, regular shit, like high, medium, just so it doesn't go haywire. Okay.
Not gonna lie, I'm already kind of stumped.
There's got to be something. There's got to be something with this stupid fucking cloud. Ooh, you got a hat. Do I need to get a hat?
Oh, well, I think you need to.
Okay.
Grow flowers.
Or do I have to? Here. I got a hat
I think you have to grab a hat from the cat. And then
Grow flowers.
I'm holding R.
I too am doing that. This is not working.
No, it's not. Oh, we have to walk around.
Oh, ooh, I see. Here, I'll get the head, maybe. This is like some fucking Mario Party shit. It's like draw the shape or whatever. Yeah, that's what this is. This is some Mario Party stuff. I don't. Here, maybe here. Can you come to the head and try and grow? Because I swear to God, this is all that I can do. Maybe there's like spots that need to be. Maybe not. I don't know.
Well, I think you're overriding mine.
I am, yeah. But like, why would the head not? I wonder if there's. Oh, we're stupid. I'm stupid. You're stupid. Look at the door.
What? Oh, okay.
Yep, okay.
Okay. Yeah, we are stupid.
Yeah,
Oops.
look at that. Ooh. Okay. Smart. How long does it take for a lawyer and an astrophysicist to figure out a stupid fucking video game puzzle?
What the fuck? Why isn't this one shining?
I don't know. Oh, there's part of me. You didn't. There's a little part of my flower here. You see it?
Okay.
No. On the head. Here, you see it? Like right here?
I'll keep trying this out and see if that like fixes it.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay.
Do you see my flower though? It's right here.
Yeah.
You gotta overwrite it somehow.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Did we fuck this up?
Hold on. Here, let me here, maybe that'll work. Oh god damn it. We're gonna have to like fucking restart this, aren't we?
Come get this orange. Come get this. See
Okay.
if finishing the rest fixes it. You got the eyes.
I think I got everything that's mine.
Yeah, and I've run
It's
around
that
this.
it's that one little piece of flower here that's mine.
Yeah.
Fuck, are we gonna have to? What? Just restart?
7 minutes ago.
I mean, just restart it if it's not gonna work. I mean, it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
It's not that far back.
I mean, now that we know what we're doing, we just gotta just flow. So.
Oh, this is not that far back. I thought we were gonna have to restart the whole thing. So this is not anything.
All right, I'll start with the head.
Yeah. Just see if it works. We know everything else works.
There we go.
There it goes.
Yeah, we just fucked it up.
It just. Well, I don't think we fucked it up. I think the game just glitched out or something. So, what is your favorite Doom? I was going to ask you this. Since you've played like all of them.
I need to give 2016 a replay because it's been a while. I don't know why. That's the one that just kind of stuck with me the most. Like, you know, I love the classics and I love like the original Doom, but I found 2016 just really stuck with me, like in ways Eternal and like Dark Ages didn't, or any of the other ones. I still have never played 3 though. I've never played 3.
You've never played 3? God,
nope.
I got it without.
We got it, I think. Oh, you got to get the eyes and the ears.
Hold on. Sorry, Jaeger shot. Okay. I'm actually I haven't played it. I have it on my Switch. I mean, I haven't played like it in full, but I'm really enjoying Doom 64 for whatever reason.
I enjoyed it. That was a long time ago that I played that too. You know, I found my brother's, like, he had to do this like diary kind of thing for school, and I found some of his entries from like 97, and he wrote down that he played Doom, and the teacher just put this big question mark beside it.
Get the kitty! Get the kitty! It's under the fat mushroom!
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Alright.
Spirit fluff?
Bring him back, and oh wait, not that way. I don't know if we have to bring him straight back, but no, this is the way we came back. Yeah, how do we get out of here? Oh fuck, is there more?
This is erase flowers and grow flowers. Okay.
If only we had the erase flowers.
Wait. Here, I got.
I have absolutely.
Oh wait, there's these parts on here are different. You see? Like they're weird looking.
Well, it's just these marks on the ground are just the lighting, like between the branches from this tree, I think.
Yeah. Okay. It's got to be something somewhere, right?
Yeah, unless it's. Oh wait, hold on. It's this. Oh, I have different colored flowers.
Okay.
Something. Could be some optional thing too.
Oh shit! Hold on. I need to put on the game audio in my stream. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. The new Ninja Gaiden's really good too. Like very, very good. I only played the first couple of levels, but highly recommended.
Fuck, I'll have to go on my list too, man.
It's very reminiscent of the old game. And it's like when Ryu goes to America, you're part of the ninja clan that stays back in Japan, and it's, I don't know, it's really fucking good. Anyway. Okay. Game audios.
Well, you know, I bought all these games on sale, but in the interest of staying current, I think I'm gonna make Claire Obscure my next game, and then maybe in September I might buy the new Wii, and then Ninja Gaiden's going on the list, maybe. Yeah, the Switch too. I might get that in September or something.
I'm gonna get it whenever Metroid comes out. That's what I've
People are
decided.
really liking Banana, so I kind of.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm absolutely getting Bonanza. How? What do we
Except for
do?
Dark Side Phil.
There's got to be
Dark Side
something.
Phil's the only one that
DS.
it-
Oh, DSP doesn't. Of course he
No.
doesn't. Man, I bought a fucking Street Fighter 6 and I've played like 5 minutes of it. I need to play that. What do we do? What do we draw? I don't even know. Of course, DSP. DSP. He's fucking infuriating playing Tears of the Kingdom. Like, have you seen his Tears of the Kingdom shit?
Yeah, I have. Oh, wait, I go through this like water bubble thing.
Okay, I see it. I see it. This is like Visions of
Who's really
Mana.
bad at
He's really bad at what?
Doom?
Well,
When he played it, he
oh.
kept bitching the whole way through.
Dude, he bitches about everything. It's always the
Yeah.
the game's fault. It's never his fault.
Two more cats to
Ever.
go.
What is this? Hold on.
I
what
think
is this?
David Jaffe's gonna play Metroid Prime 4.
I do not know who that is. Ooh, I'm a
That
thick
was the
girl.
dude who- Oh, wait, thick girl.
I'm thick.
That was the dude who got like stuck in Metroid Dread, and he was like, "I'm sorry." It's
Oh, he was that developer, and he was like, "This game is really like he said it had a shitty map or something because he couldn't figure out how to shoot the blocks above him because it's a Metroid game." Okay, I know who you're talking about.
The sad part is he's the guy who made God of War, like the new.
Yeah. Dude, I love Metroid Dread. I can play that again. I got a sub
have a
2
PS1,
hour.
right?
I do not. This is the first. This is the first time in my life that I've never gotten a new system other than like a Switch or whatever. I don't have an Xbox or a PS5. I just have a PC.
Wait, there's a.
Oh, wait, here we go. Yep. I feel weird saying that too, but I just
Tear it off. Shoot.
I don't know.
After it.
Switch 2 and PC. I'm not like a PC master race person. I just.
Whoa, that's kind of freaky.
Ooh,
I
that's
ended
like-
up getting a PS5 because my old PC was a piece of crap, and then I got really lucky on this one that I have right now. So I finally switched back to PC. But I still use my PS5. Like, there's some pretty good exclusives on there.
Yeah, I know Astrobot and everything.
Where are you?
I'm on the cat circling around this stupid fucking hell house from Final Fantasy VII. It's what it is, right? Like, it's the hell house. Ooh, here we go. Nice. I'm gonna get you, kitty.
I actually made an owl house in shop class. We were supposed to make a bird house, and then I like fucked it up and made it way too big, so it was just like this giant owl perch house.
Awesome.
Alright.
Wait, get back here.
Ooh, shit, I nearly fucked that up real bad. Oh, if you ever get it, it's like $7. I bought it for my sister and my brother-in-law. It's called Peak. So, if you ever get it, I'm down to play. It's a stupid game, but it's funny.
So is it peak?
I don't know. I haven't played it with other people. I've only played it alone. It's way better
Strange chest.
with other people, apparently.
Let's bring it back to the castle gate.
I mean, it's fun. It's like $7. Dude, this is so Harry Potter. It's not even funny. Did you see PlayStation suing Tencent for ripping off Horizon or whatever? Because they're making that new game.
Oh, I did see that.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised Pokemon hasn't sued Pal World. I'm a big Pal World fan.
Okay, one
I
more
need to
cat
actually
go.
buy it for real instead
Yeah, I
of
think
pirate.
Nintendo's actually easing up. Like, I think the message is finally getting through to them. Where's this other cat?
I don't know. Maybe, you know what? Maybe that other area about like doing the flowers. Maybe that's just something to fuck around with, like that little seesaw. Remember that seesaw that we were like, oh, we got to do this, but it wasn't even like part of anything. Maybe that's what the other thing was. Oh, you're a rain cloud now too. I think all of this stuff is just like sandbox bullshit. I don't think it has anything to do with anything.
Yeah. There's
The blue cat's down here, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Hey, Zoe! Grab a lantern!
Oh yeah, these are the lanterns I found earlier.
Oh yeah. Ooh, it's a little glitchy there.
Oh, what do we do with these?
There's a little path.
Oh shit. Nice.
Very spooky, Zoe. I know, right?
I am so ready for spooky season. You have no idea.
It's coming.
I know. I've got so many games lined up. Ooh, who is this fellow? Oh, mole.
Just a fellow.
I have the Expedition, which is like a new Backrooms game. I'm gonna play and beat Resident Evil 8. Man, I'm excited. Hold on, I gotta serenade the kitty.
Oh shit, what's that?
I'm serenading the kitty. We're playing a Guitar Hero here. Oh, he's such a big. Ooh, you got.
All right, let's get back to the.
Oh, you got him. Okay.
I've
Okay.
been meaning to play Alien Isolation. I'm thinking of making that my Halloween game.
I haven't played it either. I hear it's good, especially after they fix that shit. Oh no no no! Dude, he went so fast. I nearly got fucked. Okay, I got the blue kitty.
What if we're not near the end of the game? What if this is like chapter 5 of like 30?
No, the game is supposed to be like 10 to 12 hours. We gotta be near the end. This is bad. This is gotta be like
Here a little bit longer.
second to last level or something.
By the way, I thought you didn't like cats. What? I love cats. It was only the Ice King who was a menace to society. Right.
Better love cats. Cats are the best.
Mine's kind of a douche sometimes.
Well,
but I
that's
still
what
love him.
that's what cats are. I gotta send you a video of this guy I've been watching. His name is Big Tug. He's pretty fucking funny. Okay, let's see.
Oh,
We got some-
Whoa. What? This was unexpected. Cozy, right?
Shot time, right?
Me and my sister Ella used to love making these on rainy days. I gotta give it to you. This is a legit pillow fort, Zoe.
It's a pretty good pillow for it.
What we were doing here was to create exciting adventures and whimsical stories, and then imagine they were happening right outside our fort. I never made this into a finished story, though.
Sounds like this was the spot where your interest in writing first started.
I guess it was. Never thought of it like that.
Gotta turn my volume up.
I could take a nap.
Yeah, we should get going, though.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Sci-fi time? Come on, sci-fi.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Nice.
The source of the
Red
toxin
versus
is-
blue. Hold on, let me turn up my volume real quick. I like these new Beat headphones, but unlike my other headphones, they don't have a volume slider on the headphones themselves, and I kind of got used to that. Now I have to do it like from the actual game.
No, I had a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity with that show, Red vs. Blue. I was at a party, and for some reason people were just playing it randomly in the background, so I watched like a whole season of it.
What, Red versus Blue?
Yeah, they just had it playing at the party. I was like, oh, this was only a few years ago, too. Like, I was like, I thought I was on the show.
Yeah, the first few seasons are just pure amazing. Damn!
I've never watched past season 5.
I probably never even made it that far, to be completely honest. Why are there 6 pedals but only 4 directions? He gets in Sheila. Oh man. What does Sarge say? Is like, I want the flag. And he's like, what does he say? It's somebody at church says something to him, or somebody says something to him. He's like, to stay right where it is. What does he say? Fuck. Maybe I'll watch that later.
I remember that. You gave me CPR for a bullet wound in the head.
Yeah.
I think we need to split up.
Okay, we gotta split up. Okay. Caboose. God bless Caboose. Wait, where? What are we doing? Oh, I see. Hold on. I gotcha. Wait. Where are we shooting?
You shoot my red thing, I shoot your blue thing. I think you're on the wrong side of it still.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you
did
have
I?
to go other way.
Oh,
No, wait.
Wait.
Turn around.
God damn it. Where are you?
I'm on the right, you have to go on the left.
Oh, you, okay, I see it. Yeah, I was on the left. I see. I understand things sometimes. So...
I don't think that's it.
I shoot the red thing, right?
Yeah, go through. No, go through the thing. Look. Like, go through it.
Oh! Okay. I understand.
Alright, I'll shoot you. Alright.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh,
oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Mistakes were made.
Yeah, what's going on with you? Oh, okay. Alright.
Wait, don't jump on. What? Jump back. What do we do?
I have no idea.
Here, just shoot it, and then see where we go from there. Because I can't go through this.
I think I just cheated it somehow. Oh, actually, I don't think I cheated at all. I think I did exactly what I had to do. You have to jump, go on the other side of it, and make it so that you land on the top of the shield. And then
Nope.
jump off of it.
Nope.
Oh,
Or I got the bomb. I think that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to bomb it. Did you like cheese it?
Jumped around it.
Okay, you cheesed it. Okay. I think you're supposed to throw the little mine bomb thing.
Wait, are we trapped?
It's very dark.
I hope.
It's very dark. I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm in Portal 2.
I don't recall writing this.
I feel like...
There's the thing you gotta shoot.
What? Oh shit, I see it. You've never played Portal 2?
No, I've only played the first one.
Oh my god, you are missing out. Holy shit, that should be the next game you play because it's very short. And Portal 2 is fucking amazing. It's like a 10 out of 10 game. Oh my god, it's... I can't believe you never played Portal 2. Holy shit. It is a quick playthrough as well. You can beat it in like 5 hours. Shit. What are we doing here? Oh, we gotta throw bombs. Bomb time. Alright. Well, you did it, and I told you how to do it. Okay. Okay, I have to force field it through you, and you have to, like, jump down. Fuck. Yeah, it's pretty rough. And I'm gonna do it in the middle. Here, I'm gonna head. Okay. Fuck. Are you jumping? Don't jump. Just head for the middle. You'll fall down. Okay. You see? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Okay, now we jump.
shit.
Oh no, lag. Shit, fuck. Okay. Oh god damn it. No. Okay.
What?
Oh shit. Oh, I got through the very tiny hole. We have to like sync up our respawns or something. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, we're respawned now. Okay, we're safe. Oh my god, like why am I not?
Oh, I did it again.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go.
Bruh.
How am I not? Yeah, we died at the same time. It's like we're slightly off sync or something. Because I'm dying every time. Here, can we restart from checkpoint?
Oh yeah.
It was 3 minutes ago. It's not bad. I don't know, something with the ping or something. We got this.
But yeah, I'm going through like the Doom 1, Doom 2 thing, and I still have like 6 expansions for Doom 2, so there's so much for that game.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Kevin. Alright. Alright. Oh shit.
Damn it! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
What is it?
Okay, we did it. This is the worst Mario slide ever. Mario 64 slide. I feel like we should be having that at...
You can play that sound when you die.
Dude, fuck you. Stop mentioning Mario Sunshine. I played the game once. Never again. That fucking Plinko machine level? Nope. And the one where you have to... Oh my god, that was awful. The one where you have to, get that watermelon to the end? Oh shit, that was my bad.
There's a way to cheese that, actually.
Is there really? Ooh, I don't. Wait, what do you have to do? Oh! I gotcha. Yeah, good job. Teamwork makes the dream work. There's a way to cheese that level. Oh my god, we're in Metroid Dread! We're in Metroid Dread! Oh my god!
I'm sorry, it's crap.
This is some dangerous territory.
What?
You know what they say.
David Jaffe.
Oh. Dude, oh my god. I love Metroid Dread. Super Metroid will always be my favorite because I speedrun it like literally every day, but Metroid Dread's...
I actually bought my Switch just so I could play Dread. Like, I was kind of skipping on the system, and then after that, like, the Dread got announced, I was like, okay. So I found a used one, and because it had a chip in the screen, yeah, I got $100 off of it, and then, like, you know, it served me well for like 4 years. I haven't had any issues with it, so, you know, just because that stupid crack in the screen, I got a good deal.
Totally worth it. Metroid Dread, worth anything. I mean, I'm a big Samus fan, so Samus is like my favorite video game character of all time.
Yeah. Honestly, until Tears of the Kingdom, Metroid was my favorite, like, series of all time, but I was like, you know what? Zelda's done so much that, like, I think it deserves my top spot now, at least series-wise, you know, Metroid's
Zelda has always been my favorite series. Zelda 2 is my first game ever. Nothing can ever beat it, but just like on a... Oh shit, okay, I see. Okay, we gotta... Oh, I think I know. Okay. I gotta put a ball on there. Okay. Come on. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, teamwork! Oh, shit. This game, like...
I had Link to the Past as a little kid, but I was too dumb to beat it, so I had to get my sister's boyfriend to play it past a certain point.
Link to the Past was my fucking childhood. Ooh. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you.
We gotta...
Yeah, I know, I see it. I see him. I see him. I got it. Yeah, yeah. He got. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. What's it? Whenever they die in Red versus Blue, it's like hurt blah, hurt blah. Whenever they go into Beaver Creek, like hurt in all those red and blue people, and they kill each other, it's like hurt blah, hurt blah, hurt blah, hurt blah. Oh shit. Oh, we got some Mega Man 9 action going on. Ooh, that's some lag going on. This is Mega Man 9 bullshit. This is a Gravity Man stage. Or, yeah, Gravity Man. No. Galaxy Man stage. Yeah, this is a Mega Man bullshit.
I've not played it. I've only played 1 and 2 so far. Well, I played 3 actually.
Mega Man? Oh shit, Mega Man's my jam. I speedrun that shit. Mega Man 3 is one of my first games I ever played. Big Mega Man guy. Okay. Oh, we have to shoot up. Okay. Bullets go. Speedy thing goes in the hole, speedy thing comes out. That's what Gladys says in Portal 1. Oh shit. Oh, this is Final Fantasy VII monster. Uh-oh. That's a you monster, not a me monster. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I think I have to bomb him. Fuck. Okay, stay alive, just stay alive, just stay alive. Ooh, we got a little bit of lag. It's probably on me. It's my fault. Oh my god, I'm dying. Wait, can you not kill the blue? Sorry, I think I'm lagging or something. Somebody's lagging. Probably me. I'm shitting on it. Nope, I'm dead. I'm so fucking... dude, oh my god. This is very... Okay. No. We're fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Shut up.
We're lucky we'll get it in a second.
Where's my wide beam? Fuck the wide beam, by the way. That's my only complaint with Dread. Why did... Okay, well, we fucked that up real bad. Oh. Gotta lift them up. Why is it called the wide beam and not the spacer? I am not a fan of that. I do not like that. The leading theory is like, oh, the wide beam hits everything, but the spacer was one beam and it only hit one enemy at a time. But the thing is, the spacer in the original game that it appeared in, Metroid 2, Return of Samus on the Game Boy, actually hit 3 different things at a time, so that theory does not hold up. And that was my first Metroid game, Metroid 2 on Game Boy. Big fan. Love it.
Mine was Prime. first
Dude,
one.
it's a good one to come out. Come in on. No, that was me. Oh shit. We got. Oh, we're right here. Fair enough. Oh my god, I got a bomb him. Hold on. I don't know why that did not happen.
Launching missiles.
I remember my brother
Kill
was
him.
like, it was 2004 Christmas time, where he was like, we need to have the same thing on our list so we have a better chance of getting it. So we maybe put it on the Xbox and be able to want it. And then of course he was like, oh no, it's my Xbox.
Oh fuck that. So my big like Christmas video game snafu was I got a Nintendo 64 for Christmas, and my mom like, oh shit, portals. My mom legitimately, like, normally she'd be like, oh, where's your like big gift or whatever, and, you know, she knew where it was. She legitimately did not know where Mario 64 was, so I had my Nintendo 64 in my lap, just holding it with no game, and she was like frantically like trying to find the game. And I was there for like hours, just me as like 12-year-old Evan Blair, just trying to hold on, like just waiting for Mario to come out. Oh fuck, what is this? What are we doing?
Oh, I think I got it.
You gotta shoot the other one. No, look, left and right. You gotta make the shit go. There you go. There you, hold on. You probably want to jump up there to make it easy, or maybe not, I don't know. Okay, here we go. Right. Okay. God damn it. It's too much right. No, it's too much! It's too much right. Shit. Okay. Here we go. What are you drinking right now? Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck.
The cannabis earlier.
Oh, so you're okay. You're getting high. About to take me another. Okay, we're good. No, we are not. No, sir, we are not. This is gonna be a little. A high lawyer and a drunk astrophysicist walk into a bar. Oh, that kills me. That green bar kills me. So whenever I pop up, you gotta. Yeah, I have to go over there and yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta move. Oh, there we go.
Nope. Okay. Okay, let's go. Too eager. I think maybe if you jump in there left and right, it'll be a lot easier.
Probably.
Is that not true?
Alright.
But what is it? Right. Do I say this right, Nispa? Like, is that not true? Like in French? I don't know. I took French for a while. Yeah. Is that not so? Oh, I can double jump, so it'll make it a little easier on you. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, oh, okay. You killed me into the laser beam. Okay, let's try it once more. Here we go. Yeah. Double over. No, double over. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Okay, let's go. Let's try it. Let's do it. Okay. Yeah, double over.
I was about to say, I need a second to get my confidence back.
No, that's fine. Okay, here we go. Double over. There you go. Didn't work. Your turn, apparently. Jesus fucking Christ.
I learned my lessons from my past mistakes. Go.
Well, now I have to learn your lessons.
Alright.
Oh fuck. Okay, you didn't die though. You're smarter than I am.
No!
Go! Oh god! Okay, this is gonna. This will be a little while. Okay. No.
Wait, too far.
Oh my god, it was so quick. Hold on. That deserves, if there ever was a time for a victory Jaeger shot. That was difficult. That required some skill. Some hard-learned facts and truths about the universe.
Every Jaeger shot makes this game like it's a difficulty slider.
You know, there is that we have this like weird uncanny valley, and I used to do it for Smash Brothers where I would get just the right amount of drunk and annihilate everybody, but one less or one more shot completely destroyed it.
I once won a friggin' Halo, like, I was at a party and people had, like, Halo, like, hooked up to the TV and it was online and stuff, right? And I won a match on shrooms and I was, like, so, like, I felt so accomplished.
How did you even do that? Oh my god. I used to grow shrooms quite a bit.
Well, we've got shroom dispensaries now in town. Like,
what the fuck? I need to come up to
they have them,
fucking
like, across the
Canada,
pond.
dude. Oh my god.
Well, they're like illegal and some like they get raided sometimes, but most of the cops just kind of leave them alone.
Dude, I think it's so stupid to like. It's mushrooms, man. How can you fucking? It's not. It's so natural. Like, okay, fine, LSD, which I've never done. I'm not opposed to it. Ooh, look at me. I did the thing. But like, it's mushrooms. How can you make something that grows from fucking the ground? I don't know. So I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna...
Alright.
Great work, Zoe. What can I say? A natural ball killer. Who knew?
Uh-oh. Boss time. This feels like boss time. Uh-oh. I'm lagging a little bit. Ooh. Dude, I've been playing Eartheon today at work. I am all about the shoot 'em ups. What bullet hell shit. We gotta kill it. Look at us. Look at us. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dude, did you see the fucking Mortal Kombat 2 movie trailer? It looks like so good.
No, I haven't yet.
You haven't?
I'm usually skeptical.
No, dude, this looks like the Mortal Kombat movie that everyone has ever wanted. You gotta bomb it. You gotta bomb it. Oh shit. No, this, if they pull it off, it's going to be the best the best possible video game movie that we could have ever had. If they do it right. Katana's there. Katana's my favorite Mortal Kombat character, always has been. Jade Molina's there. Oh my god, dude. It looks so
I used to be a dick about it. Like, I used to get people into Fortnite. I'd play as Sub-Zero. I'd get people into Fortnite and I would just kick them to death. Like, they couldn't get out or anything.
I need to buy Mortal Kombat 1. I haven't yet. I love my favorite Mortal Kombat's officially 9, like the new reboot that happened in 2009. Oh wait, what is this? Okay. But I like 9, 10, 11. I like them all. I haven't played 1 now, the newest one. What is this bullshit? Ooh, I have that. I have that whenever I drink. I'll probably have that tonight. Yay for getting older. Oh, shit.
You gotta shoot up. You gotta shoot up.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. No, I got you. I got you. I got you. I see what we have to do. Gets to shoot up, or... Okay. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Gotta come up. Gotta come up. Gotta come up. Shoot it.
See, this guns are banging.
Hell yeah, dude. This is Metroid, man. This side-scroller Metroidvania type shit. Although we don't get power-ups, but still, like, this is effectively just Metroid. Oh, we're in 3D now. We are in a weird... This is a... Oh, what is...
Oh, okay. We do something with these? Oh, wait.
Wait,
you
what?
gotta pick 'em
What?
up from top.
How do you pick them up? Oh, why?
You have to like shoot them until it like deactivates them. And then after
Okay,
that,
I see. I died. I got flamethrowered. Very cool, very fun. I'm a fan of this. This is fun. This is fun times.
Alright.
Have you ever played Nier Automata or Automata or whatever?
Nope.
This, well, this is kind of very similar. Dude, I got this. Fire at the guy. Don't worry, or now I fire at the guy. You kill the things.
Alright, we got it.
This reminds me of that stupid fucking... God, I hate that boss in Dread. The one that gets revived by the X-Parasite, and it's like taking over the core and it makes everything cold. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
That boss. I fucking hate that boss,
Yep.
dude. He has those waves that come, and you have to... Dude, I fucking hate that. Because I love playing on Dread mode, like beating it, you know, one-hit KO. But that boss one is fucking stupid. Okay. What is this, Donkey Kong? Fucking throwing 3D barrels at us, effectively? This is what the Donkey Kong barrels could look like. We don't know. We only see it from the side. Okay, I just noped out. I just noped myself out. Okay, I'm back. He's dead. Come on. Oh, he's coming. Dude, we gotta shoot it. We gotta close there. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Go Zed! Oh god, oh my god. Okay. Dude, this reminds me of that boss so much right now.
It's reminding me of the other day, I think, or not.
Yeah, that too, yes. But really, for me, it's that Metroid. Because he has the beam that he shoots. Anyway. Come on. Close it on his head, guillotine him. Ooh. Lag. Big lag. Close it on his head. Yes! No, big lag. Come on. Chomp.
Alright. We defeated the leg.
Hell yeah. And he goes into the lava too. Do not tell me this is not a Metroid Dread
Quite
boss
the
fight.
gunslinger, Zoe.
He's gonna pull a Crocomire and jump out and then disintegrate.
Yes.
Gunslinging movies, aren't you? You mean westerns? No.
She's into fucking Metroid Dread.
Pick up your eye.
Okay.
What is
my
this?
eye. Now what?
They're jetpacks.
Oh, of course they are. They're Jaeger shots. What?
Is what?
Who's doing Jaeger shots?
Into westerns.
Me?
Didn't realize the gunslinging detail snuck its way in when I wrote this.
I mean, that's a victory shot if I've ever seen one.
I guess. Now,
I have to
buckle up.
I have to make an excuse for me to do this. We beat a boss.
Alright.
Wait, what are we doing? Okay. Oh, it's
Where to? To the top floor.
Oh, they are
Let's
not
soar
infinite.
to the
Okay.
skies.
Some sort of like an ice climber's balloon. What is that game called? Balloon something?
Balloon Boy?
Yeah,
Balloon
yeah, balloon fight. I like that game. That game's fun.
A lot of these best games I know because Animal Crossing, you could buy them in game.
Yes, you can. Like you're talking about OG Animal Crossing?
Yeah, the original one you could buy like Donkey Kong and Fight and like
Yep.
What was that?
Yep.
Excitebike. I love Excitebike.
Yeah, Excitebike's fun. You could do Zelda. They had all kinds of old school shit. They are cool.
Another side story.
What is this supposed to be? It kind of reminds me of like, there's a Halo Reach level like this. No, there's totally another level like this somewhere. I don't know what it's from. There's totally another level like this in some game I've played. Maybe God of War? I don't know. Ooh, we got fucked. Okay, you do that. Got it. Halo 4? No.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Was there a thing in Halo 4? I don't.
This kind of looks like that area where like you have to set off like a fire at the big spear ship or something. And there was a space level in there.
I love that. I really enjoyed that. The what are they called? The Lancer or the Guardians? No, the Guardians was.
Landmaster.
No, I'm talking in Halo 4. What were the spaceships called? Ooh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm caught on the geometry. You can't go up. It's gonna make you skate down. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You gotta go to the left or the right.
I went to the. Oh, okay.
I see. Dude, this this part reminds me of there's a level in Halo 4 where it takes you like slowly across and you have to like kill all the enemies on the platform. I don't know. It's near the end. Here. There's a weird blob.
Skip for that level.
Oh, is there? I'm at this like weird blob that you have to hold. I think I'm on the other side. We gotta hold this weird amorphous blob.
Okay. I'll join you on the other side.
Yeah. You're gonna get sliced. No, you didn't. Oh my god. You can press X to dash. Ooh, Halo cutscene. Where's Arbiter? Is he gonna come out? Help us hold the blob?
There was only one ship.
It was a dark and stormy night.
Ooh.
No, too cliche. Once upon a time.
Why? It's stormy here. It's about to be anyway.
Once upon a time, there were two heroes who were walking in a forest. Yes.
That's rocks! Oh, it is trees. So it looked like rocks to me. Okay. We got some Hobbit shit going on. Okay. This is really cool.
A call to adventure.
Big D&D fan, so this is kind of what I play out in my mind. At least I
had a
used to.
D&D campaign going for a couple of years, and then the two people who hosted it got divorced, so that died.
Yeah, I lost all my friends, so all of my D&D friends went away. Sorry. Not to bring down the mood. Just is a thing that happened.
Oh no! enemies.
Enemies?
Our heroes need a weapon. Help
Give
us.
me the BFG.
How do I use my sword?
Slash. Oof.
No, swords have been done. Ooh,
Swords.
real
Dude, fuck swords. What's your favorite medieval weapon? I mean, not the, like, if it's
the flail, I love the flail.
big spear guy myself, pointy stick. Love me some dragoons in Final Fantasy.
Nunchucks don't really fit.
Spears, partisans,
cooler.
what are they called? Garrisomes or whatever. Just
We need new
large, pointy things at the end of sticks. Love them.
Pew pew.
It's probably my favorite boss from Zelda 2 is that big dude with the flail. Like,
So cool.
I was like, this
Yep.
feels like a full-on adventure.
The guy in the green temple who just fucking hits you. He's like a fucking ogre or
But
something.
a cyclops is guarded.
Yeah.
Halt
Yeah.
thee! You must solve
Shut
my
up.
riddle 3. First, what is brown and sticky?
I don't know.
Leather. I'm going leather.
Leather?
I'm sorry, but it's a stick.
Shut up! I hate you. I've never hated
I can't
anything
let
more.
thee pass. Unfortunately,
Leather's sticky. If you get it wet, it sticks to shit.
blood.
Oh.
No,
Nice.
no, this is all too violent.
Don't be a little bit. Like, come on.
Okay, let's try again. Okay, no idea.
This is actually very funny.
Do we really
I'd play a whole
need
game like
heroes?
this. Yes.
What if instead there was a noble steed? Yes! One of them could be a horse!
No, one of them. We need 3. We need a warrior. No, we need 4. We need a warrior. We need a priest. We need a magician, and we need a rogue. That's like the classic. But whatever. God
Yes,
damn it!
brilliant.
I'm the
Only horse.
fucking horse. Have you ever seen the Dungeons and Dragons the new one with like Chris Pine?
Okay, a good story needs a
Did it come out like
misty mountain.
a while ago? But it's like kind of new.
It's pretty new. Like here like the heroes, thieves, something,
Ooh,
thieves
no
among
horse.
heroes.
Horses
I don't know.
can't
It's very funny. I just watched it the other night. It was so funny. I should have watched it ages ago. Has like Michelle Rodriguez.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Dude, that was such
A
a.
tricky climb
I'm
awaits.
so sad I didn't watch that like when it came out. When he's like playing the
Yikes! Try
yeah,
not to
you
fall.
got fucked up. When he's playing the lute and his like visage falls out because it's like a spell. That shit was so good. Hugh Grant was in there too. Dude, you got a Spider-Man that shit. All right, let's go.
Watch out!
Oh no,
A boulder!
I hate it.
Boom!
Yeah, you
Ouch!
got caught.
That looked like it hurt.
Shut up. Draw shit for us to get around the boulder then. Hold on. No, that can be made. That can be made. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. There's nothing up here.
You just ran off. Okay, we gotta both get up here. Or something. I don't.
It's a troll.
Nope. Wait, what?
Oh dear. the
Why?
mountain has
Why was
become
that there?
Far too steep for our heroes to climb.
We'll make it.
Surely the goats of the mountain will lend a hoof.
I'm not gonna be a. Okay, I'm not a
Go
goat.
goats.
Ooh, we're Skyrim horses. Dude, this is so Skyrim horse like jank. Sonic the Hedgehog!
Gotta go fast.
And they said the thing! They said the meme! Oh my gosh, this is like the best game. This is actually game of the year. I'm gonna say it.
Eventually, our heroes reach the mountain summit. Yay!
Yeah, so far it is for me.
It's very good.
Our heroes enter the cave.
Like, they knew what they were doing. Oh, this is like Prince of Persia shit.
It's another one I want to play. The Path of what the fuck? What's the new one called again? There, the 2D one.
I've played it briefly, but it was like I pirated it. I need to buy it, like, actually, because I have like money now and shit. But it's
We reached the
it's
bottom of the cave.
good from what I've played.
Everything goes dark.
Ooh,
Darkness. Very scary.
it is very scary. This is like so cool. I want to play like a whole game of this. Stop dying. You passed the bar. Do y'all have the bar there? Like, what do you have? Like, is the bar like an American thing? Or?
No, we have a bar exam. I had to pass it.
Was it like as awful as they say?
You have to study a lot for it, but it's more about being able to navigate your notes like well than like, no, you gotta kill these things. Because it's open book, right?
You know that.
exams.
Damn, you're way better than I am. That was how my thesis was. My thesis defense was. It was like a, do you know your shit? Like, it wasn't a, did you get it right? It was like, do you know how to approach a problem and figure it out? And I don't know. It's weird to explain. Wait, what did it? I don't know. I wasn't fucking paying attention.
I vote duck. I vote duck.
I mean, we'll go duck. Dude, birds are fucked up. I was watching a bunch of fail videos. Birds are assholes.
Big duck appears.
Nice. Oh, it's choose your own boss. Nice.
I don't know. Ducks are. Hold on. I mean, you know, I kind of actually like legitimately want to get into archery just to do it. I don't know. I mean, why not?
Yeah, I thought of doing it. I have some friends who do it.
I mean, just something to like do. You got. It's a little bit athletic-ish.
Maybe something else.
No, dude, ducks are fucked up. Crabs are even more fucked up. You want to go crab? Crab people. What? We're yeah. Oh, I should play it. Alexa, play Crab Rave. Oh, she's actually playing it. Alexa, volume 10. I'll turn it off after this. Oh, it's picking it up. Crazy.
I kind of want to make this song.
Alexa, volume 5. It's too loud. Yeah.
At least put it to like 6 or 7. I can hear it then.
Alexa, volume 7. Alexa, stop. Sorry. It's so stupid. Oh god, I love it. Okay, I think we gotta hit that stupid. Okay, you did it. I'm terrible. I shouldn't have.
I knew I could count on you.
Dude, what are we even doing right? We grabbed a weird fuzzy orb and then we went into this like psychotic D&D campaign. Or are we?
Well, I guess it's the side story she was talking about. Like, I guess we've been missing these. I guess there's probably more of them. Unless I'm totally wrong. But
oh my
this
god.
is the side story.
Dude, I would play an entire game like this. Hold on, I'm gonna take another shot. It's like,
This
it's like
awesome.
7 minutes before. This is amazingly good. Like, ooh, this reminds me of Peak. Oh, today we, so nobody else has done this. God, it sounded like, oh my god, it just sounded like Trump. Nobody else has done this. Nobody ever thought it was possible. Jesus fucking Christ, kill me. But, today in the planetarium, there was a spaceship launch, and like I streamed it on the big dome, and everyone seemed to like that. So.
Oh, nice. Wait, what launch?
It was a new set of 4 crew members to the ISS, and I like projected it on our planetarium dome. And I had about 30 like workers in there that really, I hope they enjoyed it. I don't know, but
Did you ever see any of the shuttles launch back in the day?
like all of them, dude. Like you're talking to astronomy, dude.
I mean in person.
No, me and some of my friends wanted to go to the final one, but I've never seen a shuttle launch in person.
I saw STS-119 in 2000 take off. That was awesome, and it was delayed too, but they finally went ahead with the launch. And it was sick.
You're a better astronomer than I am, I guess. I don't know.
I was lucky. I just happened to be in Disney World around that time, so we made a road trip.
Okay, man, yeah, I mean, I want to see one. Man, this makes me want to play Sea of Thieves so fucking bad. I have Sea of Thieves. I love Sea of Thieves, especially drunk. It's so fun, just completely plastered. Oh, we're at the end. Dude, I love Sea of Thieves. I've spent so much money on that. Nobody will play with me, and I hate playing it alone.
Was that your attempt to make a
So fun.
A successful attempt, I'd say.
It's kind of like this. Like, I don't know if you played Sea of Thieves, but it is very fun. You have, like, everyone has their own part in manning the ship. Like, one person has to read the map, one person has to sail, one person has to drive. Oh shit. Sea of Thieves is so fun. It just, and they updated every month. Like, Rare is very dedicated. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm coming down. Mama, I'm coming home. Okay.
R.I.P. Ozzy.
Yeah, no. I actually learned Mama, I'm coming home on guitar because of that. I saw his final performance, dude. He knew he was done. It's great. So, how do we?
I'm not entirely sure.
There's some.
Oh shit! Okay, I got it.
Okay, I'm gonna let you die, and we're gonna go over there. I see it. Yep. Both of them come up. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
I'm gonna make my own.
Okay.
I'm gonna make my own platform with blackjack and hookers. I think we have to slalom through this.
Refueled.
Yeah, so if you go to these things, you get refueled. Oh, what the fuck's that? Okay. You gotta bomb.
Yep. Go. Oh shit! Let's go, baby.
Hurry.
Little Halo action here. Okay, I'm on.
Well, not canceled, but delayed.
It got unlaunched, which is weird. I had downloaded Splitgate too. I played it pretty drunk, I'm not gonna lie, but I had fun when I played it. But you know what? If they can make it a better game, I'm okay with them doing whatever, man. Like, there's so many fucking games out now. Like, I can't even imagine how hard it is to break into that world. It's like, I'm still an Overwatch simp. I haven't played it in a while, but I still am. Overwatch is my most played game of all time ever. I have a ridiculous amount of hours in it. Like an embarrassingly large amount of hours. Because, I don't know. I like the game. Okay, you go away now.
60 full days of gameplay in World of Warcraft, and that was 10 years ago. It's probably harder than that by a lot now.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I take that back. My most played game probably, and I'm still subscribed, is Final Fantasy 14.
Oh yeah.
It's my most played game of all time. Probably favorite game of all time. I love me some Final Fantasy 14. I've been playing it since beta of 1.0. I was the stupid fucker that bought the collector's edition of 1.0 that was awful, but you know, I'm a Final Fantasy sim, so what am I gonna do, you know? Hold on. Where are you? How the fuck did you get up there? Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm sure I can.
We have to shoot that, bomb it, bam. There's some sort of thing going on here. I think we have to do it at the same time. Oh, no, I see. Hold on. Do you see?
Yeah,
look.
I get it.
We shoot it?
Yep.
Or... Wait. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I'm gonna shoot the thing.
Fuck.
Okay, my bomb is on there. I just have to make it go through. Wait, I don't... Oh, man.
I got it.
I did too! Oh, no! Oh, no! We got it! Oh, shit! I got it! No, I don't! Okay, hold on. We gotta... Okay, hold on. Do you have your bomb placed? You do not have your bomb placed. Place your bomb. No, not right there, you fucking moron. Sorry. Right there. Okay, you're good. Okay. Now we go. Go. Okay, that was bad. Oh my god. Okay, this is bad. Okay. We did it! Oh my god! Who would have thunk? Who would have thought? Bomb it, or... Oh, no, we gotta go through. Oh, shit.
Oh, need you here. Shit.
Okay. Got it. Oh my god. I'm falling down. Nope, I'm falling down. I got it. I got this shit. You gotta do it on your own.
Yeah. Oh, it's sending me back.
I have to go pee. I'm gonna wait for you to, or I'm gonna let you do it while I go pee.
I got it. Yeah, I'm gonna go too.
Okay. I am back. Take a 930 Jaeger bomb. Oh fuck! Where did I put that bomb? Oh, there it is. Jeez, the crowd's kind of noped out. Good one. That was a good one. I'm surprised nobody on YouTube is gonna fuck with me yet. Usually do.
I'm back.
My kidneys are in perfect working function. Clear as day water coming out of my dick. Sorry, that's so crass. Sorry.
Wish I could
Okay.
keep this.
What are we doing? Oh, we gotta give up our jetpacks? That's stupid. Ooh, it's a little rolly ball. Do I get the ball form?
Sure.
This looks
Do you
promising.
here? Hold on. Maybe this triggers something. Is some sort of like background.
I just need a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kicking mech ass sure is exhausting.
That's not the reason.
I know.
What's the reason?
Okay.
Alright,
Finish
fair
what we
enough.
started.
Let's go into the hole.
Rip the band-aid off.
See, if this were Metroid, we'd be in a ball. Because Metroid can't crawl. But we're crawling.
Whoa!
Jellyfish is helping, yes.
Time to line up some clean
Have you-
shots.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Now that was just embarrassing.
Fuck. Okay.
We gotta get 500 at least.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Dude, oh my god, this is awful. I may have to switch to...
Get it, get it.
Hold on. If we're gonna do this, I gotta... Here. Sorry. Where is it? Camera. Off. If we're gonna have to do something like this, I'm not gonna do it by controller. I'm gonna do it by mouse and keyboard. Zoom. Okay. Let's go. It's infinitely easier. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's like it's so easier.
Oh, that Cupid sounded
What? I think this is optional.
Is this a fun thing? Oh my god, hold on. This is so stupid. I like playing this with a controller, but if I'm gonna do some bullshit like that, can you see what I'm doing whenever I do these options?
No, it just says paused by the player.
Okay,
I think this is optional. I don't know
yeah,
what it is.
I do think this is optional. What's this? What's this?
They blocked this. No, you can go around it.
Wait, what? I can't go around it. Oh wait, here it is.
Oh, just... Ow.
What is that?
Oh, what is that? Oh, shit.
Kill him! Fucking Optimus Prime bullshit. You gotta bomb him. Yeah, okay. This is like the secret. But I think this is optional too. I don't feel like this is where we go.
Yeah, I'll take a look back this way.
Where's the fucking morphing ball, for God's sakes?
This where we came from?
Thanks.
Okay, this is the way forward.
Really? Okay. That must be for which you you know, if you want to try for 100% achievement. Like I'm down, but let's get through the game first, I guess.
Yeah.
We gotta be near the end. Like we got to be near the end. Ooh. This looks like the beginning of Metroid Prime with the parasitic queen thing. Whatever the hell that was. You know what I'm talking about? In the space station.
Maybe there'll be an underwater section where we go through the wreckage after.
Yeah.
Just like
Dude,
Prime.
it's so good. It's so good. Prime is so fucking... I personally like Prime 2 better, but Prime is the better game. Like as a whole.
Captured and tortured him to siphon his lifeblood.
Yeah, my only issues with Prime 2 are one, it has a bit of a slow start. Like it really takes a while for things to get going, and also the pirate commandos are a friggin' pain in the ass. Oh my god, if you go 2 rooms away, then they respawn and they lock you in there for a minute.
Yeah.
I have never had that issue, but now that you mention it, I probably will.
You probably
I just
but,
big fan of like the light and dark world and all of that.
Sort of base the story
And
around
it has my favorite Metroid music in it too. In Torvus Bog, like
Yeah. He got diagnosed.
I made a remix of that song.
All these visits
Oh,
to
sweet.
the hospitals, medicines, treatments. It doesn't matter what we try, it just keeps on spreading.
I think this is a I think this is a Subnautica reference. I don't know if you've ever played that, but
It might be tomorrow.
It's still on my list. Has been for years.
6 months.
Subnautica is a fucking wild ride. I need to replay it.
Are you alone in all of this?
Subnautica is
What about your mother?
ridiculous.
Your family?
It has always just been me and my dad.
I'm sorry.
All I can do is write this silly story where I get to save him.
It's so sad.
Like it would change anything.
No one should have to go through that. Much less alone.
I don't want to stay here, Zoe.
Yeah.
I want to leave.
Then let's do that.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck depression. Shoot it. Man, I restarted a new game on Mass Effect. Have you played Mass Effect? I don't know if you have.
I've
Like
played
all
the
of them?
first one, never the other two.
Oh my god, Mass Effect 2 is my favorite game of that generation, like PS3, Xbox 360. It is quite literally like one of the best games ever created.
So the sad part about Mass Effect 1 is I got to the very final planet and then we moved and I lost the game. And so I still have to beat it to stay.
You gotta play the whole thing. Even people are like, oh, the third one is like bad. Actually, no, it's not. They fixed the ending. It's great. Even Andromeda is like pretty fucking good right now. Oh, you gotta die. Mass Effect is one of my favorite series of all time. Oh my god. Just as an astronomer, like it's so good. It's so good. I'm like replaying as a renegade, like a little bitchy kind of character. I've never done it before, so I'm pretty excited about that. Mass Effect 2 though is like one of the best games ever created. Even if you never play like 1 or 3, I know you played 1, but like 2 is fuck, dude. 2 is so good. Like just from a story perspective, it's think I got. This reminds me of Mega Man 5. Mega Man 5 was the first Mega Man to introduce side-scrolling sections from these kind of fucking bikes. It was Waveman stage. Fuck that. I hate these sections. Side-scrolling piece of shit. But, you know, video games, we gotta deal with it. Hey, we both died at the same place. Fuck. Okay.
I'll go back and beat X one day.
You've never beaten Mega Man X?
Like I said, I was too young to beat it as a kid and since, so.
How old are you? Are you my age?
No, I'm only turning 29.
Okay.
But she gave me her brick Game Boy and the Super Nintendo.
Dude, oh my gosh, dude. X is good. I'm a big OG Mega Man fan. I love X, don't get me wrong, but like,
yeah, that's why my first Mario game was that black and white Mario Land game with the can plays when you pick up a star or something.
yeah, Super Mario Land, yeah, the Sarasa Land, it's where Daisy was introduced. Mario was trying to get Daisy, but, you know, Luigi, Daisy's Luigi's girl. Oh shit, I don't know. Fuck, what the fuck is this? Like, it's weird to me that you are a lawyer, and you're 10 years, like, I'm getting old, man. I'm being an old fucking piece of shit. And my coworker Paige, he's like, oh yeah, he's our age, and I'm like 39 and she's 23, and I guess that's like a compliment, but like, I don't know, man. I'm a good man child, I guess. I don't feel older than like 19. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yes, it's a good thing.
Yeah. I'm just doing my thing, I don't know. I'm just me. I'm not trying to be anything else. Other than that. What is this Wave Race fucking 64? They got high and they played fucking Wave Race 64. That's what I believe this is. I've never really played Wave Race. Oh, we got the crack in here. Oh, and they got high and they watched fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. That's completely what this level is.
I did have Wave Race as a kid.
Zoe.
I never did.
No,
Never did.
Nope.
You might
know
be
what
the
I love
first person
Cruising
who's
USA.
seen this side
That
of
game
me.
off the jaws.
Dude, have you played the new Cruisin'?
I'm not used to strangers being this.
There's a new one?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a new one. It came out like two or 3 years ago. It's like really wild. It is so fucking wild. Gotta get it. Highly recommend. It's probably like 15, 20 bucks or something. Got it on my Switch.
Dad means the world to me.
It is insane. It is
so unfair.
very fun. It's like cruising.
And there's this anger.
Hold on, we gotta listen to the story.
I feel trapped, like a monster in the dark. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Who wouldn't be overwhelmed by it all?
That's a good
It makes
Jaeger
you
shot. Yeah. Oh, have I told you about the trolls that have been visiting my YouTube channel while I stream? I'm surprised they're not here.
Nope.
Oh, they've been saying some heinous shit about me. Like, they're like, oh, your wife left you because you're a pedophile who's been fucking 5-year-olds and shit. Like, they've been going pretty hard. I don't know what I did to anger them, but I'm like,
That's what you get. That's the price of being famous. You're
Thanks.
getting there. Getting famous.
Yeah.
You know what, Mio? You're starting to make a little more sense to me.
Yeah.
I don't know what I did to like anger them. I
What it's
just
worth?
like go and do my
I don't
job
think
and
you're
come
a
home
downer.
and get drunk because I hate my life. Like it's weird. Like I don't know. Oh, we fist bumped. I'm surprised none of them have been in my chat yet. Normally they're here. I mean, they're not getting a rise out of me because I don't really give a shit. Because on my YouTube channel, they have to be subscribed to me and they have to wait an hour to post. And they do that. And then I instantly ban them and they make a new account and they wait another hour and they post. But, hold on.
I am the one that makes the rules.
Who is this Sauron character? It's this fucking piece of shit.
Whatever. Let's bounce.
I don't think we're gonna be able to bounce this time. Yeah.
It's the master program from Tron.
Yeah. Dude, the new Tron Ares, have you seen that trailer? It looks super dope.
We got him.
I haven't seen the trailer. People are telling me it doesn't look great, but I'm not sure.
No, I think it looks super dope. 9 Inch Nails, I like the soundtrack. I think it looks pretty great. But I'm a basic bitch, so don't listen to me.
Wait, this might be the boss of the game.
No.
You think?
What's happening?
This is the final boss?
It's like it's healing itself.
Good luck reaching that glitch now, huh?
Why are you even doing
This looks like Tron Ares.
Can't you see that I'm doing society a favor?
Fuck you, you piece of fuck.
I'm a good guy here.
I seriously doubt that.
What you're witnessing down there is but a taste of what my machine can do. I will change the entire industry.
He looks like somebody. I don't know who though.
Will be fully operational.
By stealing them.
Dude, he's pulling the fucking
Narrow-minded amateurs can't comprehend the majesty of what I'm trying to achieve.
Emperor Palpatine. He's like, oh, the Death Star will be fully operational, I assure you.
Screwing over the little guy. Yeah, how original.
It doesn't matter what you think. All you have to do now is sit tight and witness as I fully restore my machine and put an end to your insignificant little uprising.
Dude, he's so fucking like Emperor Palpatine. I assure you my machine will be fully operational.
But it can't be good. Let's look around, Zoe. There's gotta be a way to find that glitch.
Fine, let's do it. Let's do it. We're like
Is it just
connected somehow.
Or is Raider losing his mind?
Oh, we gotta stick
I've got
together.
a feeling that he might have lost it a while ago.
Friggin' Lobster's World. Nice.
Yeah, we're doing some Minecraft bullshit here.
Are simply a part of a much larger.
With or without our consent. The ego on this.
Dude,
side.
don't. Come on. I'm progressive, but let's not do this like consent thing. I get it, but let's not do that. I'm gonna have to buy like Super Mario Wonder. It's giving me that.
Raider thinks he's the good guy.
It's actually giving me some Mass
Every
Effect
villain in
vibes.
history believed that about themselves.
Oh, and pro tip, Mass Effect Andromeda is actually pretty good now that they fixed everything. Do not let people tell you that the game is like shit. It is actually a very well made game. It's not like the best game ever created, but oh, one of us have to be on there. Step off.
Yep.
Okay, step on. Yeah, we got this. Okay, step off. Get on, and I got. Okay. A pretty Super Mario Galaxy type thing. What's your favorite Mario game?
This isn't just about your stories. It's about harnessing
that's a tough one.
your creativity.
Well,
Sure, and then
so-
what?
Well, I can produce
World?
masterpieces.
You ever play any of the Kaizo stuff?
For a hefty fee, I presume.
Yeah, I did maybe Kyle, but I didn't. Oh shit! I never went further than that.
Shit. Do you... It's a... I don't know, it's a famous story. Do you know how I got, monetized on Twitch?
Yeah, Mario Maker 2, right?
Yep. Grand Pooh Bear shouted me out. Got a pretty big following. Big Kaizo fan. Although I'm not like good. Like here, over here.
Yeah, I started. I want to get back into it, but oh shit.
Oh, fucked up. Okay. Hey, this is some like good platform. I think my favorite Mario game, or actually, hold on, that was a loaded question. What is your So I'm gonna take it. Your favorite 2D Mario game is Mario World, which is respectable.
Whoa, the tether.
What's your favorite 3D Mario game? Those are completely different games. Huh?
You're gonna hate this answer, and you probably know what it is already.
It's Sunshine.
Yeah.
Why? It's fine. If it's Sunshine, it's fine. I'm not here to judge. But like, why? Okay. I only ever played Sunshine for the first time whenever Super Mario 3D.
Art is subjective.
What is it? All Stars came out like a couple years ago.
Oh yeah.
And I liked it, but there were parts of it that wanted me to fucking annihilate my controller.
Yeah, that's Sunshine. Oh, shit.
Is there a specific like reason? Hold on. Oh, I see it. Hold on. It's here. Get off of it. Let it go all the way down. Okay. Now step on it. Okay. There we go. That's. What about Sunshine? God damn it. Okay. What about Sunshine does it for you? Mine's Galaxy 1. I love Galaxy 1. It's so fucking good. Galaxy 1.
I just like that game. I don't really know.
Storytelling, Raider.
Oh, but I can't.
Hold on.
It's challenging. There is some bullshit in there, but I mean, you can get around it.
What's your take on the Plinko level? Like that? I think that's just a bullshit level.
But yeah, my take is that it's one like side level out of like 120 shines to get the game. Like, no.
Okay, what about... Okay, hold on. We have a thing... Hold on. So, my first time playing it, a couple years back, there's like, you're on the beach, I don't know what level it's called, but you're on the beach, and there's this like weird shadow, like stingray thing that's like covering the beach. I hate that level too. Not a fan of that one. And it shouldn't be this way. I don't know why it is this way, but every level that's like a regular Mario 64 level that takes away your little like jetpack or whatever is the worst level in the game. Like, I don't know why that is. What is with that? I love Mario 64. Why is that? Why is that?
Hey, did you ever make it to the Chuckster level?
Yes, and they throw you in the worst direction possible. Like, really, Sunshine, not Mario Odyssey, not Mario 64, not what, like your favorite 3D Mario is Sunshine. That is so wild to me. Are you a fan of the blue coins because people are like, oh yeah, I did the blue coins once, never again. I've never even attempted it. I don't know.
Yeah, the blue coins are optional. I mean, you don't need to get them. But
yeah,
I did it once. It wasn't that bad.
But would you do it again? Like, if you're gonna play Mario again, like people that play Mario 64, they're like, okay, let's do the 120 star challenge. Are you gonna do the blue coins again? Like, I know you are a achievement hunter. Like,
I once did a 100% race against a buddy in that game. So we got the blue coins. Like, the blue coins aren't a great hunt to do, but they're not as bad as people make them out to be. Like,
I haven't done it. Like, Man, maybe I do hate myself enough to do it. I don't know.
But
really, like,
I have worked on this for 20 years.
but what? Okay,
Man, listen to yourself.
what?
Whatever it takes to realize.
What about it
We'll see about that.
versus like Odyssey that? Oh shit! Oh shit! We're tearing our little pieces here. Okay, we're gonna make it.
I don't know. It's like
Like
speed and difficulty of the game. I guess I don't know. Like,
Eagle mode.
do I dare say, sorry for using a French term, but the je ne sais quoi, that something that. Ooh, fuck me. Yeah. Oh, this is like a shit. Because for me, it's my favorite 3D Mario is totally Galaxy. Odyssey, close second.
Can we mute this guy already? I wish.
Once I've dealt with you two and this stupid glitch, I will finish what I started.
Dude, double jump just feels right. Just. Dude, we're not achievement hunting. We're trying to get through the game.
I think this is the way to go.
Wait, what? Am I not going right? You keep climbing up. Is that not true? Yeah.
No, I think this is the way to go.
This is, yeah. I thought I was doing that. Okay. Oh my god, we're in 2.5D. Have you ever played Kirby and the Crystal Shards?
No.
Yeah, me neither, and I need to. Have you ever played Quest 64?
I just played franchises. Like I need to play more.
Oh wait, oh, it can kill us. Okay. But don't go under it. Don't go under it. It will smush us.
Of all the things, Air Ride is actually the Kirby game I've put the most hours in.
That is a wild statement to say. Yeah. Oh, you fucked. Okay, you didn't fuck up. I'm just a little bitch. Okay, let's go. This reminds me of some sort of like lava Mario level. Okay, I think you gotta go up. Or no, I gotta stand on this. Here. Okay, hold on. I'll stand on it. Go up. Here. No. Stand on it. Okay. Some rudimentary platforming physics. Ooh, maybe I go down.
Careful with the bungee cord.
We are on opposite tides. On stranger tides, if you will, if you've seen Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah,
Order? Yeah, probably. It feels like that. Wait, what is happening? I don't even know what's happening. I'm not even that drunk. Really? Okay. Fair enough. I don't know. Hold on. Let me get down there. We're here. Hold on. Okay, pressing for. Yeah, I know, but like. What is happening here? Do we have to like go and wait for it to go up?
Yeah, we have to wait for this platform to go up.
Okay.
Wait for that thing to go up.
12 o'clock. I see it.
Isolate the glitch.
This
Don't
is
let them
stupid.
reach the glitch.
Shut up. We are power of friendship or something. I don't know.
Home stretch, Mio.
Expand the platform.
Power of Jaeger.
Separate them from the glitch. Now.
Run, Zoe!
Stop them. Stop them now.
Wait, what happened? My camera fucked up.
Expand the platform so we separate them from the glitch. Now.
Hold on.
Run, Zoe!
Hold on, I think my controller fucked up or so. No, my controller actually did fuck.
Expand the platform
Hold on. My controller is completely fucked up by untenable means. I don't know what's happened. Hold on. Controller disconnected. A. Paused by other player. It says for me it's paused by you. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Sorry, this is a me thing. Oh, okay.
What just happened there?
I do not know. Yeah, Mike. My controller is switched kind of thing. Is this just chained together? No, this is something different. This is a game of the year. But now my controller switched to like a Nintendo 64 controller, so all my buttons are backwards, so it's not great. Oh, did we do it? Is that a Jaeger victory shot? I think it's a Jaeger victory shot. No! This is not chained together, believe me. I have chained together. This is not that.
Impossible!
We did it! Come on,
Here's
Zoe,
like,
grab the
I
clutch.
suppose.
Suck it, Raider.
Zoe, Frank.
Yeah.
Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon! What the fuck? This is some Sailor Moon shit. Oh my god, this is amazing. This game has everything. I was not expecting. I'm gonna be real. On my Split Fiction bingo card, Sailor Moon was not on there.
Really?
And she's like, what?
I feel like we can handle any curveball Raider throws at us.
Let's not get that cocky, Super Zoe. You won't give up so easily.
Maybe not, but I choose to believe.
Dude, I am all about the stealing of every IP ever.
Zoe, maybe get me up to speed?
Okay, so this story is based on mine and Ella's upbringing, how we grew up and overcame every obstacle together.
Wasn't your shape-shifting story also inspired by your sister?
Yeah, we're twins.
Oh.
Oh, you're twins. We
That
don't
makes
know
sense.
that.
So,
It's new lore.
what do we do now?
I need to get into character.
Do you watch anime at all?
Yeah, I do actually.
What are your favorites?
I mean, my favorite of all time was Cowboy Bebop, but there's been a few that I've been watching. I liked Solo Leveling. I liked Chainsaw Man. That's still ongoing right now. I like Demon Slayer.
All of the ones I haven't watched. I'm a more basic bitch.
Adventure lies ahead. Take the dragon eggs.
Dragon eggs.
Yeah, I wrote me and Ella as dragons.
Ella, not.
So we're doing dragons.
Can't have fantasy without dragons now,
Yeah,
can
we gotta have the freaking dragons.
Save the world's last 2 dragons from extinction.
As Sierra said, is this just chained
lies
together?
in
Chained
thy
together is like a
That's it?
tier
No detail on the whole
Unity
extinction
game.
part?
Not saying it's bad.
I know
I
what
have
to do.
chained together.
Grab
Nobody
that
will
bag.
play with me. But yeah. This is game of the year contender.
Okay.
I would not be surprised if it
The
won.
Ella egg.
Ooh, it's heavy.
Just
It's very
don't
good.
Drop it.
It's
Gotcha.
very good.
Adventure time.
I'm a big DBZ fan. I'm basic bitch fan. I like Fairy Tale.
We're in a fallen kingdom of dragons, and we're here to make sure they aren't lost forever.
Right. What happened?
War. An ancient ancestor to the
Note.
first dragon family turned on his kin, and the conflict left the world in ruin.
Pretty dark premise, Zoe. I like it.
I guess we're going over here. I guess Asir just left. It's like, this isn't chained together. You know what chained together is? Have you heard of it? Do you? Yeah, I bought it.
Whoa, that's some OG skeleton.
All
I think
dragons
that's a
might have fallen,
very
but their spirits
drunken,
linger
funny
on.
play together game. It's not a very good sober game. Hold on, I'm gonna disconnect my controller and reconnect because my buttons are flipped and I don't know why. Let's see. Here. Come on. Oh, I... Fuck, man. Do you want to stop here? Do you want to keep going? Like, I'm down to keep going. I need to restart the game, though, because the controller just isn't working. Like, if you want to keep going, I'm totally down. Or we can stop. It doesn't matter. Okay, okay, okay. I appreciate that.
I probably got about another half hour left in me. We'll see where we end up there.
Okay. We thought it was the final boss. It was not. Yeah, let me Aserre, Aasserre. I do not know how to say that name. I am a stupid Texan who knows math. Your name is not math, so I do not know it. Okay, stop. Split fiction. I want to see what the dragons are. I think we're gonna get a big, like, Khaleesi moment. Game of Thrones is what I'm thinking. Stopping. I'm gonna be real, I thought we were like 1 or 2 away from the ending. We were further than that, but fair enough.
Yeah. You know what? I think I'll jump off now. We'll do this
Okay.
whole next section next time we're on.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
fine. It's fine, man. It's cool.
All right. See you, dude.
Yeah, take it easy, man. Oh shit, it's launching. It's launching. Stop launching. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. Make sure my kidneys are functioning normally. And you're going to wait because I will be right back and listen to Coastline. Kidneys are functioning nominally. We I don't know what we do. What are we doing? He's not here anymore. Doesn't matter. Who are my users in chat? It's Juicy Crabs. Maybe. I don't know. Is Juicy Crab still here? It says Wyvern Omega Gaming. Is it? Is it? I don't know.
Us. Hey, look at us. Look at
Hey,
us.
look
Huh?
at
Who would have
us.
thought?
Why
Not
does
me.
that keep playing? Why does that keep playing whenever I mean, it is what it is. It seems to. Well, now it's not even playing. Oh, there it goes.
Hey, Look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Not me. Man, my trolls haven't come in here. Like, nobody's been coming in here. Somebody's like, oh, is this just came together? I'm like, no. Man, what do I do now? I did not plan for this. It is weekend time. Well, one viewer in there. I don't. Okay. Man, I just do not know what I need to do here. I mean, I got a video game to play, and so just Raz, is he like actually on? Is he? Turn that off. Weird. Sprinter 3 is weird. Sprinter 3 is weird. Not what I'm used to. Little bit classically, little bit jazzy. I like the tough kind of thing. Black Sheep as one. Where are you? I need you in my chat. I'm dying over here. Where you at, dog? We oh. Actually, I hit the wrong one. I hit Black Sheep. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, man? Everyone jumped. Even. Yep. I'm just watching you. Will he respond to me? Who knows? Oh, we still have like quite a bit of not as much as Evan Glare would have thought. Okay. Got that buddy. jam I love the blow job with blood guys.
I totally remember that shit.
I mean, that's pretty funny. Like, don't tell me.
There's no way. I tried it.
He ain't paying attention. Come on, people. Pay attention. I understand. This is how we mix this dosh. Gotta pay attention. Pay. I have to think at the top of my head.
No, we're folding.
He gets up! Ooh. It's a good deal. Come on. Trying, man.
What edge? 10.
As I think.
No jack.
Might should.
No jack for me.
Come on. I'm waving my pom-poms.
Not that bad. 50. No. Size of everybody else.
I'm waving my I'm literally waving my pom-poms over here. I'm and over here. And it's true. I'm doing it. I'm waving my pom-pom hands. I know I don't have actual pom-poms. Maybe I need to get some to like get people to notice me. Just like a high even. Just a high even will do. I promise.
Okay.
Notice me. He does not. He's not. He's not noticing me. There's so many chats. So many chats I've done. I'm trying to interact.
Is Faye gonna come? Nope.
Good. Help us all.
I think I might have had that one. I carded, I think.
Dude, how do people not interact?
Why did I have to say I got a high card?
Broski, broski, broski. Come on, man. Mingo. We been buds for years. He's not.
Why do you do that to me?
I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost.
Then you throw me a 4.
In the chat.
If I played this.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I'm glad I folded. Those open ends, man, they sometimes get.
He's not even chatting. He's not even looking at chat. What are we doing? Bro, come on.
What you really want is the nuts.
Come on. I reply to every goddamn chat in my chat. You can do it too. I believe in you.
Diamonds. Better than my team.
I don't know, man. I've been chatting for 10 plus minutes. I'm trying. But I gotta move on, broski. I'll be streaming if you need me. Just look at my chats.
You guys really want to play this, don't you?
I gotta. Hey. Okay. Dude, I tried so hard. I tried so hard to like connect with people and nobody will do it, and nobody like it's weird that people nobody will okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to. I don't know how to grow because there are people that have more chatters than I do, and they're. I don't want to say that. That's mean. That's mean. Oh, we gotta do some Penguin Zero. We got to. Do we have to? I don't know. It's Friday. It's Friday. Like I have work tomorrow. Like it's only 10:30. I have about half a bottle of vodka. I'm not even that drunk. Wait. Wait, hopefully it'll work. Here, let's do this 4-minute roller coaster. Why not? Guys, I tried to. Okay, I tried to connect with a fellow Twitch streamer. And he just does not at all look at chat. I do not know how he does not look at chat, but fair enough. So let's see what this roller coaster has in store for us. I need to okay, we're going up. Okay. Or actually not right now. Oh my god, what the fuck is that roller coaster? But okay, whatever. I do have Planet Coaster 2 installed. I need to play more of it. Maybe we'll play more of it like right now or something. I don't know. But let's see what this coaster has in store for us. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. This is, by the way, called STOLT. And this is a front seat point of view ride on the ride. Yeah. So let's see what what they've rated for us. Going under the loading dock, very bold and brazen. But you get that potential, that gravitational potential, and then we go down and we're gonna get lifted up by the lock here. We do love it. We love everything about it. It's a big one. It's gonna be a pretty big drop here. And we do love the mountainous area. I don't know if that's how you say it, but okay, here we go. Okay, we go down. Okay, we go up into an inversion. Ooh, okay. We love it. Okay. Another kind of inversion. I don't know. I'm sure that has some technical name. I don't know. It's not technically an inversion. Okay. I'm not a fan of these like mid-ride stops. There's one in our Six Flags on the Titan. Not a fan of it. This is, and it looks to be exactly what I thought it would be, because it stops us and then it goes into like a pretty steep dive. Not a big fan of that. I mean, just let us go into. Okay, we're in a pretty slow inversion here. So we go down, we go up. The way that it stops to go down in the valley is pretty sus to me, because if we were to build this in real life, I don't think this would actually run because of the friction, but maybe they've calculated that. I don't know if this was made in Planet Coaster 2 or 1. No description was added. This was in 2025. I would say this is in Planet Coaster 2. I don't know though. I would hope Planet Coaster 2 has more like frictional values, but it is what it is. I mean, we love the inversions, it's a pretty... A second stop? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. And we have a, like a corkscrew spiral down, not up, which is not going to give you the G-forces you need to like gray or black out. That's a pretty smooth inversion there. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it has some technical name that I don't know. And then, dude, a fourth slowdown? I'm not a fan of those slowdowns. I'm sorry, I'm just not. Especially like coming back into the ride like the ride loading area. I am so not a fan of that. Oh, we have a zipper there, though. I'm a fan of the zipper. Big fan. I would say like a 4 out of 10. It's a pretty dope ride, not gonna lie. But the amount of slowdowns, especially here, like, and then you go into like one little curve, and then you go into another slowdown here. Not a fan of that. Not a very big fan of that. It's like too many mid ride slowdowns. I don't know. The Stolt, I give it a like a good 3.5 out of 5. Like, what would you call it? Like a 7 out of 10, right? It's not bad. It's one of the better coasters I've seen. Kind of a shitty park. I don't know. Not that I know how to make like a great park, but you know, do I need to boot up Planet Coaster 2? Maybe. What would our community park be like? Here, this guy, 142 subs. Love it. Love it. Small streamer slash YouTuber myself. I just watched this on my stream. My only complaints, honestly, were too many mid ride breaks. I don't know what you call them, mid breaks or whatever you call them. Otherwise, super dope coaster. Keep it up, man. Big. Theme park, dude. Hope to see more. Dude, I'll give him a sub. Dude, he's 142 subs, man. If I can help somebody here, hold on. Here. I'm going to give him a tag. Nobody will see it, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to put him in my, yeah, shut up, me. I will put him in my, there, and in my, theme park Stolt coaster. Drama? What kind of drama, dude? You don't deserve drama. Sorry, I'm gonna be real. I accidentally clicked on your name. But like, I'm here to support you and whatever. Like, don't deal with drama, dude. I've had a lot of people calling me like a pedophile and like, oh, your wife left you because you like slept with like underage. Like, that's totally not true, by the way, obviously. But like, there is some fucking weird people on the internet, and don't fucking deal with them. Theme park coaster Stolt. I don't know what I did to like piss people off. I'm not trying to make it about me. Like, you shouldn't have to deal with drama, dude. We're just like dicking around on the internet, and I'm taking Jaeger shots. It's not the best of times. Here's some. Here, made in Taiwan. What kind of drama? Is it like internet drama that I can help with? Well, I don't know. Because if you're dealing with like trolls, the best thing to do is just like block them and move on. And if it's like real life drama, then I don't know how I could help. I don't know. I'm here to help if you need it. I don't know how I could do that, but you are super dope people, so I would love to help. What if it's like a personal thing? Dude, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm just here for people. You ever look at a couple and just pray for their future children? I am that couple. But my... So children and pray. I knew. sorry. That was super dark. but true. I cry myself to sleep every night. Do with this comment that you will. Shut up, Nightbot! Lenny thumbs up. I want to see what Big Tug does with this comment. I think this is a very weird comment to deal with. Hold on. He said, "You ever look at a couple and pray for their future children?" I said, "I am that couple, but my wife divorced me. I'm so glad I never had those children. But I pray for them anyway." Sorry, that was super dark. Lamafo. But true, I cry myself to sleep every night. Do with this comment what you will. It's such a fucked up comment. Such a fucked up comment. Such a fucked up comment, but true nonetheless. Yeah, pray for the unborn children. Big Tug. Man, if that does not make it into a video, I do not know what will. Okay. Damn, I don't know how to help with Black Sheep trauma. The big one. Hold on. What do we have here? Oh, there's some like Marvel shit going on. I guess we're gonna have to do it. Why it sucks to be born as a flying fish 8 minutes ago. These are some of my favorite new things that I found. Oh my god, okay, we have to watch that. Thor. I too have been changing my normal voice lower than it should have been. No, it's stupid. This is my normal voice. I could change it lower. I could take out the higher level like registries of my voice and it's so much. Like I tried to do that. I don't care. You like me. If you don't, you don't. I do this every weekend. What are we doing? You like me, whatever. You don't, you don't. Largest astrophysicist in Texas, manning the largest planetarium in Texas. I like space. Nobody ever asks me about it. Play retro video games. I like science. I like music. Play all of the instruments. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I think I have a plethora of multiple disciplines. I think that's the right word. But who cares, right? I'm divorced and I hate myself and I get drunk on the weekends. What do you want from me? We're gonna see how the flying fish is worse than I am.
You tear free from the egg, somewhere in one of those 3 oceans. You push into the open water and spot hundreds of unhatched eggs drifting all around you. We love it. You need food, so you turn toward the nearest one, open your mouth, and bite straight through the soft membrane.
Yum!
Inside is a sibling that hasn't started moving yet. You suck out what's left and head for another. One by one, you eat your way through the cluster, swallowing all the yolk and flesh that fits in your mouth. Across from you, another hatchling is doing the same.
Dude, my man is getting some fucking... Well, maybe they're not poached, but we're getting that egg yolk. We're getting some eggs. We're getting some breakfast. We're doing the breakfast thing, and we're doing that. We're doing the breakfast thing.
Faster and already clearing a space of his own. So you decide to do something. You turn toward him to take over, but he notices. He kicks up and bolts for the surface, so you chase after him. He breaks through the water first, gliding low across the air. His fins stretch wide like
for
wings
him,
as
man.
he skips over the waves.
We gotta
A
respect.
second later, rising clean into the air, it's your first glide, and you hold it longer than you expected. Then a shadow erupts from the deep. A tuna jumps out of the water with its jaws wide open.
Dude, tunas are big. They are big fuckers, man. Do not fuck with tunas. Do not fuck with tuna. Okay? Don't fuck with tuna.
Open and swallows him in one clean motion before crashing.
Do not fuck with tuna. How big are tuna compared to humans? Dude. Do we have an ocean? An ocean. I want to see a swimmer. Like we have. Okay, this one's pretty okay. Don't fuck with tunas, okay? They're like twice as big as us. Yeah. Don't fuck with tunas. I mean, I love me some canned tuna. I love tuna fish from Subway, even though I know that they're not like super big, like full tuna. Tuna are fucking huge, dude. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this. What are we even doing? Fish get big. Fish get really big in the ocean, and I don't think people think... I think people think fish get, like, probably that big compared to us. Like, look, it's like... Fish, even, like, with my hands here, like, at the fucking periphery of the camera. Like, they think that they get, like, maybe, like, 10 times to 1 of my head. No, they get, like, I'm a pretty big guy, right? Like, I'm like 6'3", 6'4", or something like that. Like, I'm a big fucking Nordic Viking stupid piece of shit. These fish get like 2 or 3 times the size of me. Don't like, people think, oh yeah, look, this is not a big fish. This is a big fish. This is a big tuna. Okay? Not to quote Andy from The Office with like big tuna. But these fish, like, this is a small fish. This is a very, very small fish. We're talking about tuna like this. Okay. I don't know how big flying fish are compared to humans, but they're less big than tuna.
Crashing back into the ocean. You
Okay.
cut the glide short and drop down into the water. You don't want to be
Sure.
next, so you dive deep until the light above you fades. You wait there for a while, but nothing moves. After a couple of minutes, when you decide to rise again, you spot that the eggs are gone. You're already burning through the food you ate earlier, and there's
Well, those are your brothers and sisters you ate. Imagine this. Imagine, okay, if you will, who is here? Tell me here. Nobody's. 0 people are here. Why would you be? Super Shade is not here. Juicy Crabs is not here. Black Sheep is not here. Is anyone here? Probably not. Why would you be? It says Juicy Crabs and Omega Wyvern are here, but that's just not true. And Tinkdor, like, it always says those people, but they're not here. Right? But imagine this. Okay. Flying fish. You get to get out of your egg. You eat the other eggs and the yolks and everything. So you're the best, right? Okay. You know how stupid you are? I'm just saying, like, I know how stupid I am. I'm incredibly stupid and have wasted the potential of my entire humanity on whatever I'm doing right now. I know a lot of math, I know a lot of science. I am completely depressed and is not good. Is not good. I've completely wasted my humanity. Anyway, the point is, you know how stupid you are? Imagine if any of the other sperm got to your egg. You are the most mighty and immaculate of your father's sperm to get to your mother's egg. Your mother did not do anything, it just provided a landing spot, right? But your father provided the swimmers, and you were the best of all of them, and you are so fucking stupid. Like, you kind of gotta blame your dad for everything. Yeah, I mean, he had no cognition of what he was doing. But I'm just saying, like, it was pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah. God damn it. I hate. Yeah. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Ooh, poop. What are half beaks? I don't even know. Sure. What are half beak fish? Okay. Okay. So this is what I typed in when I did half beak fish. And we're just here to learn. Learning stream now. I mean, good. Good. Oh, I see, because their beak is that, like, they got this little trumpety snout down on the bottom, but then their little gulper is on the top, which is half of the beak. Definitely fish bait of the Fishwater Nina aquarium. Like, I used to have an aquarium, and I loved my aquarium. I had a lot of tetras, and they made babies, and I got free tetras, and I didn't have to spend like $50 or $60 on them. Okay. Sorry. Very congested this weekend and or this week. I don't know. Sure. Don't, I don't know. Don't know about that. Dude, do not fuck with birds. Birds, I think. Okay, humans are gone. What are the apex predators on this planet? Like, what is going to actually take over? Is it monkeys? I don't know if it's monkeys. They're pretty fucking stupid. They're smart, like stealing our shit, but I think they've got complacent. I'm thinking octopi. They don't go up. They don't get caught by birds, but like, are they going to evolve on land? Are we going to get some like legit Cthulhu's? Don't know. Dolphins are very mean and they're very human like in their attempts to they're not it's not even an attempt. They bully people. Um it's not great. It's not the best. Um Birds are very smart, especially like ravens and crows. I don't know who would like emerge and become the next dominant species like if humankind got wiped out. I actually don't know. P. Diddy. It's pretty funny. Yeah, well, they're so the difference between hold on, if you're gonna watch my stream, we're gonna like at least learn one thing during my stream. School versus shoal, right? Because that's like the big thing. Okay. I know this is like an AI overview, but whatever. A school of fish refers to a group of fish that swim together in a coordinated, synchronized manner, often moving in the same direction and same speed. In contrast, a shoal is a looser gathering of fish where individuals may swim in close proximity but without the same level of coordination according to ocean dimensions. Essentially, all schools are shoals, but not all shoals are schools. So shoals are like shoals are the rectangles of squares. That's what I'm going to say. Wait, why did I time out a sorry for 1 second? I should not have. Anyway. School here. Do we have a video of a school versus a shoal? Aggregations of fish can be called a school. Here, let's watch this. Let's learn something, shall we? I am a teacher, of course. Nope, we are not logging in there. Sorry. We ain't doing that. Wait, hold on. Chrome.exe, okay. Hold on. Why is this not? What aggregations of fish? Dude, this is fucking stupid. Hey, okay, I don't need that. Hold on. No, I want to watch this, but like, what the f is happening? Dude, this is so fucking retarded. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, we're just gonna watch the thing. I tried to educate people, but it didn't work. Nothing ever works. Here, why it sucks to be... Okay. Dude, what the actual fucking flying fuck is going on? No. No. Hold on. Why it sucks to be born as a flying fish. Dude, what the fucking fuck is going on? Okay. Okay. Hold on. I don't want to. Not a fucking bitch. Did I become a little bitch on YouTube? Maybe I did. I don't know. I couldn't change anything. Hold on. I yeah, fair enough. You can hate my voice. I hate my voice too. Nobody is... Yeah. Hello? Do you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Yeah, no, we're not doing the fucking deep root disease. God damn it. I still have like a quart of a fucking bottle of Jaeger left. Dude, everyone is saying like Naked Gun can be very funny. Okay. Even Doug, like Jeremy Johns, Chris, everyone is saying Naked Gun is like incredibly fucking funny. So, I think I'm gonna have to watch it because I'm a little bitch baby. I don't know what to tell you. Hold on. I gotta do like a here. I'll make it easy on you. I'll do like a 5-minute thing. You want to shit on me? Like subscribe to me for like 5 minutes and do it. I don't know what I did to shit or to inquire the ire of shitting on me, but you know, if you want to do it, oh, your wife did, blah, blah, blah. Like, just don't, like, let's not do the pedophile thing. Be like, oh, you're fat or whatever, which I don't think I'm fat. Maybe I could lose a few pounds. Maybe I'm chubby. tubby at the very least, but like fat, like Boogie 2988, like Wings of Redemption kind of like I don't, you know, I don't know. Anyway, what were we doing? Tuna. Here, hold on. Let's go to the history kind of thing because I did a bad thing here. Here, okay, we're gonna
deeper.
do
That's when the
this.
tentacle
Yep.
snaps forward. It coils for less than a second, but the sting runs straight across your side. You back
It's a
away
big one.
fast,
It's a
but it's
big
too
one.
late. The venom locks your muscles and slows your swimming. You try to catch up to your
Yep.
group, but you're not fast enough anymore. The school pulls farther ahead
Jellyfish
with every turn.
got-
You flick
got
your
you
tail to
got.
signal, but no one slows down. You're not worth waiting for. You trail behind for a while, but whenever you
I
get
am not
close,
worth
they
waiting
scatter
for.
and reform without you. You're not part of them anymore. They won't risk being seen with something that moves too slow, because it would make them a target. You're alone again, drifting under a floating leaf.
But we are not dead, baby, because this is a nearly 10-minute video and we are only 3.5 minutes
The
in.
burn on your side fades slowly, but you still swim crooked. The jellyfish is gone, and so is the school. You thought you were being smart, breaking off to get an easy meal. But out here, smart
Nope.
doesn't help if you're wrong.
Nope.
You're 11 weeks old now. You haven't seen another fish
You
in
gotta
days.
have friends.
You swim alone, moving
I used to have friends. I don't have them anymore because of my own shittiness. So I should probably be the fish in this situation. I am the fish in this situation, and we've tried to do it alone, but it's kind of really really shitty. Would not recommend, but you know, it is what it is. One day, hopefully in the near future, I will be wiped from this life and nobody will remember me, especially in like 30 years. I never planned on living past 39, which I am right now, but here I am. But yeah, like in the grand scheme of things, being an astronomer, astrophysics person, knowing how the universe works and everything, I'm a blip in the cosmic expanse of nothingness. So hopefully the divorce that I feel every fucking day is going to be wiped away into oblivion whenever I die. So that's a fun thing, even though I still incredibly love my wife, but who cares?
slowly
Right?
and staying close to any drifting debris you can find. The light feels brighter
We
out
love
here,
it.
and every shape that breaks the surface could be a threat. You spot a shrimp hanging just below the waterline. You speed up, bite through
It's
the
a
tail,
nom
and
nom.
lunge upward with
Nom
the
nom
momentum.
shrimp.
It's not a high jump, but it makes noise, and that's all it takes. A young seagull tilts in from above. You see the white flash of feathers as it circles wide.
Nope. Fuck that. Fuck that. You're a flying fish. You're gonna fly. There are other things out there that can fly better than you. Don't know how you live, but there are birds. Birds are birds. Birds are gonna be birds. Birds are not cats. Cats can get birds. Cats can get fish. Humans protect cats. Orion! Orion! Believe me, I will protect Orion with my life. Kill me before you kill my cat. I don't really know how the food chain works. I know we're at the top, but like we can get eaten by mountain lions and cougars and actual lions and hippos, and it's a very intricate web with a lot of percentages, but
You
whatever.
dive, but not deep enough, and it follows your path.
Orion!
It doesn't dive yet. It's watching how you
It'll be
move.
in
You
here.
glide again a few minutes later to test if the seagull is still watching, and it shifts its flight to match yours. You cut the glide short and swim under a floating branch, hoping it will lose
Dude, you
track
got
of you.
those
But it circles
fucking
once, lands
feathery
for a moment, and
fins.
waits. As soon as you move again, it lifts off and begins circling overhead. It's not striking yet. It's waiting for the perfect.
Can flying fish like disembowel seagulls? That would be the most fucking metal thing ever.
Moment. It wants to catch you in the air, so you give it what it's waiting for. You kick upward and glide out of the water with your fins
Dude,
wide.
are
The
we
seagull locks
gonna
onto you
fuck
and
up
starts
the
to close in
seagull?
from above. But before it can reach you, you kick again and shoot straight up. Your body slams into its chest, knocking it off balance. The seagull flails in the air and falls backward into the sea.
Oh
You
my
hit the
god, are
surface
we
a second later
killing
and
the
dive
seagull?
deep. When you circle back, the seagull is still floating there, paddling with its wings. But it's young, and its feathers aren't entirely waterproof, so it sinks a little more with every movement. You watch for a few seconds, then turn and swim away. It's not food, and you don't want to be here when something else comes looking.
Oh man, I would have hoped that we would have ripped into its chest and feast on the gooey innards.
Skip forward, and you're 6 months old now. You're swimming past the edge of a reef slope when you see her. It's another flying fish gliding just above the surface.
It's a beautiful girl. I used to have one of those in 2018, and then she divorced me after like 14 years of knowing each other. 9 years of marriage. 3 days after our 9th anniversary, which is a day after Christmas.
She
It was
lands
great.
near a
It was
thick
great.
bloom
It was
of
a fun
plankton,
time. It was
and
a
instead
fun
of
time.
bolting when she sees you,
We had
she
a fun
stays.
time.
You move in beside her and start feeding. She strikes from above while you come in from below, and together you clear through more food than you've had in days. You match each other's pace without trying. She startles a shrimp straight into your path, and you loop back later to push a cloud of cope pods toward her. That night, you shelter under a drifting log, close enough to see each other's outlines in the
That
dark.
is some
She doesn't leave, and
sexy-
you don't want her to. But something changes the next morning. She starts nudging you off course. When a school of anchovy passes, she slices through the middle before you can react and drives them away from your reach. Later, you spot a
sexiness.
soft-bodied larva drifting just ahead and move in to bite, but she cuts
Old Evan Glare is too old for that kind of shit.
you off and takes it first. You turn around and spot a juvenile squid floating near the surface, so you line up your strike, but she slams into your side mid-turn and takes it right
This is actually what my sister does to my brother.
out from under
So
you.
fucked
You
up.
eat less that day, and less the
Actually,
next.
kinda
She's not
fucked up.
attacking you, but she's not helping anymore, so you stop chasing food and start watching her. You drift behind her at a distance, thinking whether it's worth chasing her off, or if it would be easier to let her push too far and take what's left after. But
I'm not gonna say anything. It'll get me in trouble.
by the end of the third night, she slows down. Then, during a dive, she rolls slightly to one side and stalls. That's when you see the pale thread trailing from behind her. She's spawning eggs. One slow contraction at a time, she releases a cloud of eggs into the water. They hover briefly,
And you
then fade
jerk
into the
it
current.
real
You move
hard,
closer and think
and-
about killing her. She's weak enough now that it would be easy. But before you do anything, her body slips sideways and starts to sink. She folds once and drops out of sight. You wait a moment, then turn away and rise. Sometimes you don't have to kill. You just have to last longer. Skip forward again and you're 9 months old now. You're faster and stronger than you
Dude,
used to
he
be.
didn't
So when
even
you
he didn't even fucking white liquid the eggs. They did the little go around and he was like that. I don't even care. That is wild. I have to go really and make sure my kidneys are working. I'm pretty sure they are, but I will be right back. Be right back. Oh my god. Enjoy it. kind of gross true story. My kidney filtered piss kind of smelled like Jaeger. I mean, it was like clean as a dime. Like you could probably drink it like regular water, but it did smell like Jaeger a little bit. So maybe not exactly like water, but you know, it is what it is. Wait, why am I not? Maybe it's my restream I'm doing. Tomorrow I'm going to get another bottle of Jaeger because it's less calories than beatboxes. It doesn't really do as much to me as beatboxes do. Even though I still have like probably about a quarter of a bottle. Like, not saying I'm gonna like kill it tonight, but probably it's like what 11, 15. People around me are like, "Oh, I like it when you take beatboxes more." Like, beatboxes fuck me up like way more than Jaeger. But you want me to get more fucked up than my Jaeger, then good call, I guess. Hold on. I wish I had asked my grandma how she looked at her baby and named it Craig. Why? Here, hold on. Okay. I want to ask people, why is this girl? Okay. You click on her name. 25 years old. Fair enough. But then she's like, oh, she's a wife. And then she's a Twitch partner. Why is she doing this?
Hello? Are you into me?
Why is she doing this if she's a wife? I'm sorry. Why are you like I genuinely want to know from a like academic standpoint. Like, yeah, horny man, whatever. But here, whenever I go to B Sky. Okay.
Hello? Are you in?
Okay. Sorry. I'm genuinely interested on why you post things like this when your profile is I'm not into you. I'm just very, very curious. Is it clicks or what? I'm seriously not trying to be misogynistic or anything. If you gotta get that bag, then fair enough. I'm just curious. I'm actually uh okay, does this make like a weird, like am I just stop? Okay, so this person is 25 years old. Incredibly cute, incredibly hot. Like, who wouldn't want her? And I think she knows that. But I'm very curious on, because she is a wife. And if my wife did this, I would not want that to happen. But like,
Hello? Are you into me? Like I'm into you.
I am super, super incredibly curious on why she would want to do this, other than like clicks and people wanting to like fuck her or whatever, which I don't. I'm man, I'm just here to like play video games, but like it's a weird thing, is it not? Like, tell me it's not. And I did the thing. I was like, I'm genuinely interested on why you would post things like this when your profile is 25 wife Twitch partner. I'm not into you. I'm just very, very curious. Is it clicks or what? I'm seriously not trying to be misogynistic or anything. I just got, if you gotta get that bag, then fair enough. I'm legitimately curious.
Hello? Are you in?
I think she knows that she's pretty cute. That's all I got. I don't know. I think that she knows she's pretty cute. Man, maybe I need to ask Paige. My like coworker or whatever. Like, I think she knows she's pretty hot. Maybe her boyfriend, wife, whatever, or husband, I guess, is like, hey, it don't matter. She has the fact that she's a wife on her profile, but I don't think people know. And I think, and she's probably right, that like people jerk off to her. I'm just very curious on the scientific, like psychological kind of thing with this. Hold on. Hold on. I kind of want my sister's input on this. Hold on. Can I call her? Oh shit. Is she even on here? Probably not. Maybe not. Bloop bloop. Maybe not. She's not on here. That she's on here, but I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Oh man, I'm just so enthralled by like the psychological nature of that. I will keep that for later. Let's
You spot a new
finish
school of
the
flying fish, you don't wait long. You
flying
move in from the
fish kinda
side and
thing.
slide into the group. No one
Sure.
drives you off, so you stay. You swim with them through a
Yeah,
thick
fair
zone
enough.
of plankton and larvae. It's the first time in weeks
We
you've
do
eaten
like
without a fight. For a
plankton and
moment, it almost
larvae.
feels safe again. Then the water pulses. You hear clicks around you, then feel the pressure shift again. It's dolphins. They're already close. Just
Do
3
not,
dolphins sweeping.
dude, do not fuck with dolphins. Do not do that. Dolphins will fuck your shit up like nobody has ever fucked any kind of fucking shit up. Waiting for my sister, but fair enough.
In from the sides and below. The school scatters on instinct. Some shoot upward, while others dive. But you try to
They're-
veer left, and a
they're
dolphin
good to
blocks your
do that.
path, pushing you back toward the center with 3 others. The first strike comes without warning. One dolphin lashes its tail and folds a fish around the impact so hard the body bursts open mid-water. The second grabs another by the tail and whips it upward. Before it even starts falling, another
Dude,
dolphin
dolphins
rises
are-
and slams it sideways.
Dolphins
with its
are
mouth.
bullies,
You turn
dude.
hard
They
and
will
dive,
kill
hoping they're
your
distracted,
shit.
but one of them is already
They will
below
kill
you.
your
It lifts you by the
species.
ribs and throws you into the air. You twist and hit the surface on your side, but another strike sends you tumbling again.
And they do it for fun. They don't even give a flying fuck about you.
They're not chasing to feed, they're just playing for fun. You try to pull away.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. They don't give a fuck. They will. Okay, I may get banned for this on YouTube. They will rape you. They will rape. If you are a human being swimming with dolphins and they get aroused, they will absolutely fucking rape you. It's not even like a joke. It's not even funny. They will absolutely fucking rape you. So, enjoy.
But before you can, the dolphins grab the last fish beside you. One clamps its head, the other takes the tail, and together they pull until the body splits. You drift back and see both halves drop like nothing. You're the only one left now. One dolphin circles back and clips your side with a glancing hit. It's enough to lock your tail for a second, but you force it to move. You shove everything into one kick and
Okay,
break the
you
surface,
better
gliding
fucking
low and
move.
trying to escape.
Glide.
Behind you, the dolphins keep
Fly,
chasing,
fish,
but after
fly.
a couple of seconds, they suddenly slow down. A pufferfish floats just beneath them, already puffed.
Oh, those dolphins are about to get high as fuck and like chill out like nobody has ever chilled out before.
Up. One dolphin nudges it with its
Or
mouth,
maybe
and
I've
another
chilled
takes a
out
bite
like
and
that.
twitches. They stop following you. They want to get high instead. They drift back, rolling and circling the
Yeah, dude.
pufferfish, and leave
Like,
you
who
behind
doesn't?
without a second glance.
Let's go.
You crash into the water far ahead and sink low. You survived, but barely. There's no school left to join. You're alone again and running out of time. If you want to make it, you'll have to take a risk. Something bigger than anything you've tried before. You're 11 months old now, and you haven't eaten.
That's a big number. 11.
In 2 days. You've tried chasing schools, but they scatter before you get close. And every time you follow
know.
a trail, it ends in nothing.
is what
Then
it
one
is.
night you see something strange ahead. A bright glow that doesn't flicker like plankton and doesn't drift like moonlight. It's steady and too bright to be natural. You move toward it slowly. A few other fish are already circling
we?
the area, dipping close and rising again. One dives
I think
low,
it's an
bites something
angler.
near the base,
I don't
and
know.
vanishes upward without a trace. You hold back
don't
for a
know.
moment, but the
I
glow
don't
stays
know.
fixed,
I
and
don't
the
know what
smell
the
in the
glow
water
is.
feels like food. It doesn't move,
I'm
so you swim
stupid.
closer out of curiosity. You circle once, checking for
Stupid.
threats.
I'm stupid. If I were this fish, I'm stupid. I would swim closer and I would get got. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I would get got. I'm too stupid as a human to be a fish.
But nothing changes, so you surge forward and snap at a
I think
small
it's an
glint just
angler.
below the light.
Nope,
the hook
don't do
punches
it.
through your mouth before
Don't
you
do
even
it.
register the pain.
You're stupid.
And a second
You're
later,
stupid.
a line pulls
You're
tight and
stupid.
jerks you upwards.
Shut up, Pelt Zoo. I hate you more than I here. Ban here. Oh, you got
You
banned.
kick,
Pelt
but
Zoo.
the pressure changes too
I hate
fast
you.
and the pull doesn't stop. You rise through the water with your head forced back and your tail flailing behind. Then you break the surface. A hand grabs you and pulls the hook free. You flop once.
It wasn't an angler. It was people. It was people all along. God damn you people! God damn it! I knew it! I knew all along. I'm gonna play the Simpsons thing because I don't have anything else for you. I'm just here to make you kind of laugh, maybe not. Earth, Simpsons, chimpanzee, chimpanzee to chimpanzee. Here, that's what I got for you. I'm sorry.
Help! The human's about to
We
escape.
got Dr.
Get your paws
Zeus.
off me, you dirty
Dirty ape.
He can talk. 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 I can
I can sing.
Ooh, help me, Dr. Zaius.
Super hot monkey chick.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius,
Come on,
Dr.
man.
Zaius.
It's
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
chef's
Oh,
kiss.
Dr. Zaius.
Dr. Zaius,
Dr. Zaius, Dr.
What's
Zaius.
wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
Want a sec?
Are you really gonna shit on me
lazy.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
after playing this?
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
Do I deserve the trolls after this? I
Dr.
don't know,
Zaius.
maybe.
Oh, Dr. Zaius.
Dr. Zaius, Dr.
Can I
Zaius.
play the piano anymore?
Of course you can.
He couldn't before.
Well, I couldn't before.
This play has everything.
Dude, we love
I
it.
love legitimate theater.
This is legitimate theater.
I hate every ape I see, from
Count
chimpanzee
two.
to chimpanzee.
Did, oh my god, he actually got
No,
through.
you'll never make
Even
a
though.
monkey out of
Okay,
me.
here we go.
Oh my god, I was wrong. It was Earth all along.
Yeah. Well.
You finally.
Hey, you're never gonna get on my stream. You got a weird thing, but enjoy the bin, and you will never ever fucking get on my stream again. So enjoy that. Enjoy the report. It is completely meaningless for you to be on my stream now. Don't care. Get on my Twitch. You're a little fucking bitch.
Be here without the support of a very special lady.
I'm better than you in every way.
Selma, take a bow,
So.
sugar beet.
You're a little fucking bitch. Let's go, baby.
So
Nobody
I have
will
a
ever
confession to
see
make.
you.
So I know this might come as a shock to a lot of you, but statistically
Get
and
fucking
undeniably,
wrecked,
I'm what the kids
you
call
little
an old
fucking
man. In these
bitch.
long 27 years I've been on Earth, I've seen
Because I don't care. You're never going to get a rise out of me. You're never going to be seen on my stream again. And I am going to ban you instantly. You have lost. You have lost in every fucking conceivable fucking way. But do it again, man. Do it again. Subscribe to me for 20 minutes. Because you're a little fucking bitch. Because you're a little fucking bitch who is going into high school or whatever you are, maybe into college, you don't even know how to think for yourself. You're probably one of those at grok people, but you'll never be seen on my stream again. You're like, oh my god, nobody cares. You're a fucking wet fart. Get fucking wrecked, you piece of garbage. I have won over you. Do it again. I only benefit because you have to subscribe to me to get there. And if you unsubscribe to me, it still counts to my subscribers because I win. You're a little fucking bitch, baby, bitch burger. And nobody cares. Nobody cares about you. But do it again, man. Do it again. Subscribe to me. Love it. Love it. Don't even know what you said something about my wife and I'm a pedophile with. Who cares? Just do it again. You're a loser and you always will be. And subscribe to me because it just makes me one more. And if you unsubscribe to me, guess what? It doesn't matter because it still counts to me getting to 500. So, god damn. Look at it. Look at it. Zero fucking you on my stream. I've already beaten you. So do it again. You're a little fucking bitch, mate. Frank Meister got his man to... Yeah, nobody's ever seen it, will ever seen it. It doesn't matter. Everyone who cares is on Twitch. And we've already got many people on there. So you're a little fucking bitch. Do it again. Love you. Keep on giving me those subs, though, baby. I'm here for it.
A lot of things.
I've
and done a lot of
beaten
things. And because
all
I
of
didn't make a lot
you.
of friends in middle school, a lot of that time
'Cause you're
in the 27
a little stupid fucking bitch. You just are. You just are. Do you like that? Do you like that I am totally in control over you? You can't be on my stream. I instantly ban you. I instantly report you for harassment. It's a chef's kiss. You're such a fucking minuscule piece of shit. Just go and try and troll somebody else. Maybe they don't have the know-how that I do. But you're a little fucking bitch and you're at my whim. It's like Gordon Ramsay's kiss. You will never be known. Nobody will ever see you. It's fucking great. Okay. Anyway, so let's keep going. Because some little bitch baby that nobody ever saw that I already fucking deleted from my stream. Tried to come here, but he was like, yeah. And it wasn't even a good troll. It's like Evan Claire's wife left him because she caught him cheating with a man. You think I could get a man? You're fucking stupid. I appreciate the like masculine troll that I could get somebody. I can't get anyone. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I control myself better than you because I can't get anyone ever. Like, that's so fucking stupid. I have the dumbest fucking trolls on the planet. But you know what? Nobody will ever see that unless I tell them what I want them to see. Which is... oh, it's so good. It's so good. But keep doing it. Keep doing it. Nobody will ever see you but me. And I hate me more than you hate me. So, who cares? Anyway. When Mars had water. Ooh, Alice Pro's like super dope about this. Keep it on, man. Nobody will ever see it. Let's go. I have filtered out all the YouTube comments. I barely read any of them. I'm just here just if anyone wants to do whatever. But you know, keep it coming, man. I have defeated you 100% totally holy, and it's really sad that you make more profiles and you subscribe to me for like 20 minutes an hour or whatever. Like, it's, you know, I get it. You're like a high school kid and you're like, oh, I want to troll him or whatever. Like, I've been you. I was you. You're a pale imitation of what I was. And that's sad, man. Like, you can do so much better. Like it was pretty good whenever you called me a pedophile and that my wife left me. But like, that didn't even get a rise out of me. You can do so much better. I think that was like a probably like F+. That was the best you've ever done. You can totally do better, man. You are the next generation of trolls, but you know, fuck you and
to visit. Whenever I'm leaving,
you are
or
a
returning to the
sad
system, if it's on the
shadow
road, make
of
sure to
me.
slow down
And I'm gonna
appreciate the
take
majesty
a
of the red
shot
planet.
because
Looking down upon its surface,
you're
it never
terrible.
ceases to amaze me how similar our two worlds are. Here is a
You can't even get on my chat. That's so fucking funny to me. Because I've outsmarted you.
History when these great volcanoes were still erupting.
But, you know,
water flowed through these channels.
gotta do what you
and
gotta
these
do,
ice
man.
caps were melted. And even
You can't
though I
even get
thoroughly
on my
enjoy
stream
getting to see
anymore.
these
It's so
awesome
fucking
relics of
sad.
Mars's more exciting past, it still always kind of bummed me out knowing that I never get to witness Mars during its prime, as after all, this is only a spaceship.
I mean, me too. It's what I
Then
do for a
remembered
living.
I also have a time machine, so I put that
Are you
in
gonna
my
try to
spaceship,
get on my
plugged in the
stream?
space-time
Are you gonna
coordinates,
go
sat
over
back,
to
and after
Twitch?
just a few moments, I'd arrived at my
Little
destination. 4
bitch,
billion
little
years
bitch,
had
baby.
passed
But I got
since the time when Mars
people
had
on
water.
Twitch, so it don't matter. Are you a little bitch? Did I break your YouTube trolling? I think I did.
Okay, I
You're
know
a little
you all just
bitch.
want me to get to exploring right away, but if the purpose of this mission is to truly understand this time period, then we need to go back a little further to 4.5 billion years ago, the very beginning.
Listen, okay, from an astrophysicist point of view, like, yeah, we could probably terraform Mars, but the thing about terraforming Mars is that we are going to lose the atmosphere. It's just not big enough. We have to make it big enough to keep its atmosphere like Earth. Right? So that's just a thing.
Of Mars's story. This is when the planet first emerged as a primordial orb of molten rock from the cloud of debris orbiting the sun. Considered to be Mars's prehistoric.
That's fair. That's fair.
It wouldn't be
Oh,
for
you
another
didn't get to
400
get
million
on my
years before its
stream
surface
because
cooled
I
down enough to
fucking
solidify
outsmarted
the
him.
first
Oh my
age in
god.
Mars's
An
geologic
astrophysicist
history,
outsmarted
the
the
Noachian
fucking
period.
troll. Who would have
This
thought
early
because
stage
he's a
Mars
fucking
sported
moron?
A thin rocky crust and a deep molten mantle, very similar to the Earth, giving rise to
Oh yeah,
huge
do I have to
volcanoes that spilled
humiliate
vast
him more?
quantities of magma out onto its
Who would've
surface.
thought?
From this magma, gases such as carbon dioxide escaped and collected into a substantial atmospheric blanket around the planet. Although the giant shield volcanoes left behind, like Olympus Mons, are the most obvious evidence of this activity,
We
it's
love
the
it.
absolutely gargantuan platform they sit upon, known as the Tharsis Plateau, that reveals the true scale of volcanism that took place here. Spanning an area over 10,000 square kilometers and rising to an average elevation of 10 kilometers over the average planetary mean, or in other words, larger than the United States and taller than the Himalayas, the Tharsis is the largest volcanic structure in the solar system, containing over 300 million cubic kilometers of igneous rock. Based on our understanding of volcanic outgassing here on Earth, this volume of material would have released
some of these
carbon
fucking
dioxide
programs,
to
they
briefly
don't even.
Hold on.
I believe like that's a fucking technique. Right here.
Does he even hear me?
Some programs don't have that.
I mean, nobody's gonna hear me on YouTube. I've watched that. Like it's so funny. Like I have made a mockery of people because they're little bitches on YouTube who can't come over to Twitch, but you know. Wait. Who else can like shape? Hey.
When higher quality clean air is required, you can count on Pneumatic Plus. Headquartered in
I don't think
California,
anyone
Pneumatic
over
Plus
here
offers a
will
wide
come
range of professional
on
grade heavy-duty air preparation
Twitch.
products, expertly engineered to operate at
They're
peak
they're
performance.
they're
Pneumatic
too
Plus
stupid of
products are
little
manufactured with
bitches.
the
They
highest
think
quality
that they can
materials and precision engineering
quack
for the reliable
and get on
effective
my stream,
operation
but
of your
no
tools
more.
and equipment. Pneumatic
I've
Plus. Available
defeated them
now on Amazon.
effectively.
Okay, good. It didn't fucking.
It sucks to be. Yeah, a little we love it.
God
We
damn, boy,
love-
you got fucked up.
Yeah, fucked up,
You need a
man.
napkin, got fucked up. You're getting fucked. Like, you getting dick down real dirty.
Is he okay?
You ain't. Oh, damn, son. Oh, damn.
Okay, hold on. I have to tell my sister how much people have fucked up. Maybe not. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Turn on camera. Oh shit. I'll just. Okay, fair enough. Come on. Maybe Herb will answer. I don't know. Oh, did he? Fuck, I don't even know if he did. Devices share my screen. Hello? Did he not do it? Question mark? Turn on camera. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Turn on camera. Oh, oh. Oh, are we not? Fuck, man. I think I have to disable my cam to. Share my screen? Like, no. God damn it. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Man. No, that's me. Turn on camera, right? Here, look. Ooh, ooh. There I am. Look, 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 look. Hello, 1, 2. Is he even here? And I don't know. I started the call. It's my brother-in-law. I don't know if he will end the call or whatever. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Hello. Hello? You answered. I don't know what they're doing. They got like fucking goddamn like 30 goddamn birds. I don't even know. He's typing. Dude, just tell Caladrius. You're calling me. God damn it. It's not that hard. I tried like 5 fucking times. Fine, well, we'll fucking disconnect. Why is it so hard? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm waiting for Galadrius because yeah, I can't do the fucking whatever. Just waiting. We're waiting. Here, let's listen to music. Sure. I am just waiting for my sister. Yeah. What do you want from me? I'm just waiting for my sister. I have no skin in the game. Just effectively got raped by some YouTubers that were kind of shitty. I don't know what to tell you. Ooh, and nobody was there. Who would have thought? Of a YouTuber that's been here for like 8 fucking years. I tell my brother-in-law who was like playing some fucking skate. Frank Meister has got man tits. Said Evan Glaire's wife left him because she caught him cheating on her with a man. It's just like so not true in every like sense. My sister is going to and people are like super assaulting me on YouTube. They're like super assaulting. Hey, I'll copy and paste what they say. That's a fun one. Hey, that's a fun one for me. We got a little bit here. Where's the little shotty shot? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hey man, dude, we're trying. I'm gonna get a little like apple juice accent, right? The Galadrius would be there for me. But, you know. Fair enough. Man. It's a pretty tough one, right? Dude, where is my sister? Like, she's probably supposed to be here. It looks like visit settings, one, getting microphone output, like what? Hello, 1, 2. Man, even my fucking dude, I would. Hello? Man, he's not even there, dude. Try and like bro. Okay. Galadrius, maybe not. Nope. Nobody's there for Evan Glare. Fair enough. Nobody's there for Evan Glare. Oh my god. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm just trying to get like one person on my side. Of like people coming to shit on me, but I can't get a single gut person on my side. Maybe I am just. God, could you even imagine if I got a person to cheat on me with another person? That is wild. Nobody wants to be with me. Like, nobody wants to cheat on me. And by the way, I would never fucking cheat on my significant other. Like, that's so fucking weird. Here, I'll be right back. guy? Or do we have another nothing burger from... Okay. Oh my god! Who would have thought it? And Galadriel's one. She wants to battle with some people, but you know, Frank Meister has got some man tits. Like, I really don't know what you want. He cannot be seen featured on my stream, which is a fucking win for me. He has no win on making me feel bad because I'm the only person that can make me feel bad. He has failed in every area of a troll that it counts, which is super fucking wild. So, you know, do what you gotta do, right? Hey, look, there I am. Weekend time. Excuse me, none of these people are going to move the dial in any case that it matters. This is just like the time I saw Patrick Warburton, aka Joe, doing a... Okay, fine, fair enough.
Peter, Mike's got a crush on you. It's kind of weird.
Oh, jeez. You know, Joe, I was kind of surprised when they told me that you were doing a
Dude,
stand-up.
come on,
but,
baby.
You know, well done. Well done.
Peter.
You're welcome, Joe.
Yeah,
Now,
you're awesome.
let's go to the clam.
Let's go to the clam.
Want to take a patch on me? Yay!
Why not, right? Guys, we only have...
Well, it's the middle of June, which means a few things. Pride Month is in full effect, against the wishes of people who suck. People across the country are trying to figure out what to buy their fathers for Father's Day. Quick tip, there's no good answer to that question.
You're not wrong. You know how I know he's not wrong? Because I tried to buy a big Father's Day thing for my father because I'm making like a little bit of money. You know, a little bit. And he did not want the thing that I probably could have gotten him. And I don't know what I should have gotten him.
And finally, cities and towns across this great United States are full of double-parked moving vans because for some reason everyone's lease is up in June. Ah yes, moving. The worst thing a human being can experience besides childbirth or like breaking a femur. You can call me a soft-handed baby bitch all you want, but if I have to try and fit a sofa through a door frame that's too small or drive an oversized U-Haul on a tiny road, I'm gonna end up on the news.
I mean, the people did it for me. I've effectively a makeshift apartment like 3.5 miles away from me. Nobody wants to see that, but I have that. I hate myself. I am not the best friend of myself. Anyway.
Moving is obviously a nightmare, but people also don't realize the problems that come before you even start moving. Apartment hunting, dealing with your old landlord and your...
Oh, I do. And my ex-wife does. And she knows that moving is the bane of my existence because she always wanted something better. Always wanted... She couldn't handle the thing that she had. She always wanted something better. And I was fine with the thing that I had. but she always wanted something fucking better. And we did it. We did it. We moved up from we didn't even move up from the third story to the second story. What we did was we moved from the third story down to the first story up to the second story. We did it with people we knew, and then they hated it, and they should have. And then we moved to Irving, which was near DFW. And then I moved like 6 times in 1 year. It was so fucking horrible. But hey, let's listen to Big Tug.
Your new landlord paying for a bunch of fees you didn't know existed. And I know what you're thinking, oh, Tucker, I love apartment hunting. I love going on Zillow in the middle of
I live with my parents, I'm sorry. They don't charge me rent. I live in my little cubicle here. I don't try and shit on anyone. I just accumulate a lot of musical instruments that I don't need. And I don't know what to tell you. It's bad. It's bad. I am in a non-service person kind of agreement in which that I kind of keep every penny that I make. And it's sad. It's sad. It's sad. It's super sad.
December to see apartments that I could never afford for the rest of my life. But if you've ever moved apartments, you know
I
that is
can
the surface
afford
level
a
BS
lot.
that you get to enjoy before you dive deep into the iceberg. So let me break down
I've
all the
been
pains
there.
and scams
I've
that
been
come with
there.
finding a new apartment in the hopes that
Yeah,
I
I've
just
been
make you
there.
not move at all. Because even though your current apartment might suck, there's nothing that sucks more than getting a new one. Back to you, Tom.
He's not wrong. He's
Just a heads up, there was an overwhelming amount of
not
terrible
wrong.
facts and statistics that I found about the renting industry and also apartment hunting as a whole. So this whole video is going to be a little scatterbrained, but it's just going to be, you know, really sad the whole time. So that's good. But let's start slow and see where the end stage capital.
You want to know what I want to know? Here, I'm here, and we tried to like get people here to ban people, but I never did. Nobody ever cared. Do you know what this is? This is the Sega block. And do you know what this is? This is the Sonic and Knuckles attachment game cartridge. Because I already had Sonic 3. And he's running down there and he's gonna get bought. He will get bought. He will get bought. But then we have the Sega 32X, the Sega CD game. Like it's kind of fucked up.
Ball rolls, okay? So we have apartments. The poor man's version
A
of a
little
home and the
bit.
rich man's version of a refrigerator box. Apartments have been a staple of city life ever since
Sure.
the Roman Empire. Throughout history, they've been crucial in allowing societies to grow by providing housing to immigrants and low-income workers. It also allows people like me to enjoy parts of the country they would never be able to afford normally, and just
Sure.
waste money. I'm wasting money living in New York City.
So much. It's
To immigrants and low-income workers. It also allows people like me to enjoy parts of the country they would never be able to afford normally, and just waste money. I'm wasting money living.
I mean, what are we talking? It's so much. I have to go pee. have to go pee a little
in
bit.
New York City. You know, there's some perks that come with apartment living. You don't have to fix anything. That being said, no one fixes anything because landlords suck, but you do have to pay rent, and that doesn't go to anything, and mortgages that you end up eventually owning the place you live. I don't know. Maybe apartments aren't great. And it's getting worse, actually, because between 2015 and 2020, affordable housing units declined by 4.7 million. So it's kind of hard to find one. So let's take a little stroll down statistic lane and find out exactly why things are rapidly approaching shit town. As we all know, it's really, you can't own a house anymore. So a lot of people are going towards apartments. 38 million Americans, in fact, live in apartments. Huzzah. And because of this, the US is projected to need 4.3 million more apartments by 2035 to keep up with population growth. And the good news is we are building more apartments. We're currently building more apartments right now than we have for the last half century. That's why you see all those ugly buildings popping up with this horrible kind of architecture. I don't know what this is, but it makes me want to die. But because of those ugly ass things, nearly 1 million new apartments are going to be popping up by 2025, which would be great if they weren't all for rich people. All of them are being made for rich people. Nearly 90% of new apartment buildings are being built for high-income customers. You know, the type of person that could afford to buy a house. They're building them for some reason. Okay, so not a great start. But we can take a look at something a little bit more fun. How about the current state of rent prices? This video is going to be a bummer, inside and out. U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development defines affordable rent as no more than 30% of your income, okay? So if you make $40K a year, you should be paying $12K a year in rent, and that's $1,000 a month in rent. I'm good at math. But between 2019 and 2023, wages...
You know what I paid for my Fort Worth? It was like 3 minutes walk to the downtown square. Spent about $1,400, man. And I was there because I thought I would get like the hot girl. Now I live with my parents. I pay nothing actually, which is kind of fucked up. I don't know.
Increased by 20% and rent increased by 30%. Not good. Not good at all. Because of that, 21.6 million Americans are paying way more than 30% of their monthly income on rent. According to a recent study, households with an annual income under $30,000 only have about $310 left over each month after paying rent and utilities. But who needs things like entertainment or friends or daycare or education?
So like, my dad still works and he does all of the house things, but like if they need food or water or I'm here. Like I'm making a like pretty decent living. I don't know. I'm not effective beyond myself. Like I'm just a pylon of means. I mean nothing.
Who needs those things when you got a roof, huh? You know what they say, shelter is the main top priority in living a healthy life. Oh man, it's only the bottom of that triangle. I know what you're thinking. Tucker, all the people complaining about rent prices are just those fancy fat cats living in big cities. You could live in a small little shitty city and save a bunch of money. I personally live in Natick, Nebraska, and I only pay a nickel a rent a month, so I don't know what the big fuss is about. Well, you make a good point. Living in some U.S. cities is cheap as hell. I'll give it to you. I mean, it also coincides with lower wages. You're not going to find like an $80K job out the gate when you move to Nebraska. But you know, there's pros and cons to living in a big city compared to a small city. Like sometimes you want to go to a restaurant that you haven't been to a million times, or meet someone new that you haven't met already 20 times at the local supermarket. So to weigh the pros and cons of which American
I make a bit. I make a bit. And that bit kind of goes into the savings a little bit, and fair enough. We got a little fair enough over here.
City you should get an apartment in. I have created a completely scientific breakdown of the cheapest and most expensive American cities for a one-bedroom apartment. That way we can look at the numbers and find a balance between...
It better not be Fort Worth, because that is a very
boring and sad, and fun and expensive. On the cheap side, we have Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. I would make fun of that city name, but I live in New York, New York, so whatever. Rent on average is only $800.
I mean, that's pretty cheap.
$50 a month, which is pretty great, but it also sees more tornadoes than any.
Dude, I am the kind of person that goes outside if a tornado watch is
other U.S. city, which is crazy, and it also has the highest rate of suicide. Highest rate of holy fuck.
Why am I not there? I would totally like help that demographic. God damn it, I hate my life.
Good rent though, good rent prices. On the expensive side, we have Boston, Massachusetts. It's got a lot of stuff to do. It's got a bunch of college kids running around. Its food is like a 7 out of 10, kinda. It's not really known for its food, but it has one of the worst skylines out of every American city, and also, no matter what race or creed you are, you will be hate crime. So the rent is $2,700 a month for that luxury. For cheap, we have Omaha, Nebraska. Who doesn't love Omaha? Birthplace of the Reuben.
I'm. Do they need a planetarium director in Omaha, Nebraska? That's what I need to know. I will move up there. I will be fine. That looks like a pretty dope ass, like, kind of grilled cheese-ish sandwich. Like, what do you want from me? What do you like? Come on, man.
Sandwich and literally nothing else. But rent is only on average $920 a month, which is fantastic until you realize the only thing you can spend your excess income on is either a vacation to get far away from where you live or meth. So
okay with either of those.
Make your decision. Expensive. Miami, Florida, a city known for doing everything the Bible tells you not to do. Known for good restaurants, good-looking people, good-looking views.
Incredibly hot, big. I mean, they're medium-sized titty babes. I'm sorry. I'm not like trying to degrade them. I'm just saying like an objective evaluation of them because I've seen larger boobs and I'm a guy and it is a thing. But it's not saying that I would never want to be with them.
And a whole heaping of STDs, and if that's the lifestyle for you, all you have to do is pay on average $2,840 a month on rent. Good God.
I can't do that. I can do probably like 3,000 maybe.
That is expensive. On the cheap side, we have Albuquerque, New Mexico.
We would have
not great, but it's not
over.
Arizona, and you're only paying $950 a month. Expensive. San Francisco,
not awful.
known for its gay population.
I'd be okay with that.
And smashed windows. $3,000 a month on rent.
Oh, he said the thing, and then he said how much. I don't make 3 times that much, therefore I could never do it in San Francisco. But if I got some sort of planetarium job that paid like $9,000, maybe. And I'm like smart enough, I think. I don't know, maybe not.
God damn it. Cheap. Buffalo, New York. Have you ever met someone from Buffalo, New York? It's like they all just witnessed a murder and they don't want to talk about it. On average, $1,000 for rent. Expensive. Jersey City, New Jersey. It's right next
Totally could do that.
to New York City, so people who can't afford New York City go to live there, and now that's raising the rent prices because it is $3,000 a month. Just by
Can't do that. Jesus Christ. Hate everything. Okay.
Bite the bullet and get an apartment in the Bronx. Cheap. Kansas City, Missouri. It's Missouri. $1,000 a month. And then expensive New York City. $3,500 a month. But it's New York City.
I can do
the Big
1K
Apple.
a month.
There's a homeless man's gonna yell at you, and then you get bit by a rat. There's no good place to live in this goddamn.
But I live with my parents, and you can shit on me, but I have a lot of money. Actually, I have like quite a bit of the money type
country anymore. Holy shit. So there you go. Make some decisions. Make some good decisions. Just don't move. Just don't move at all. quotes, time for an ad. Back to the ads. Sorry.
Yeah,
Do you
back
smell
to the
that? Can
ad.
you smell
Oh,
the winds
shit.
of change? The
It's
smell of a
only,
new
like,
identity
halfway
blooming from
through.
a perfectly
Fair enough.
procured fragrance, not only defining who
enough.
you are, but who you want to be? Or maybe
We
it's
love
this
you.
shirt. I haven't done laundry in a couple weeks. We're talking about Scentbird, baby. It's a fragrance delivery service that sends you new designer scents every month for just $17 a month. I mean, personally, I love
We
walking
have,
through dead
like,
malls in order
at
to get to a
least
Macy's so I can buy a $150 bottle of perfume that I'm probably not going to ever wear because it's not perfect for me. But if you aren't like me, aka smart and charming, then Scentbird has you covered. With each scent from their service, you get a 30-day supply, so you can try out fragrances before committing to a full-size bottle. It also says here it offers affordable and flexible subscription plans, and you can also skip or cancel your subscription at any time, making it a hassle-free experience. There's no surprises with what you get every month because they let you pick, which is fantastic if you're like a goat or a possum. Which is a large percentage of my following. They have over 700 reviews
I
and
am an
colognes and a lot of
opossum.
unisex options, so it's got a little something for everyone. They carry
Come
things
on.
like Gucci, Versace, Prada, as well as indie brands like Skylar, Heretic, and Confessions of Rebel. They sent me a bunch this month, and I want to talk about two of them. We have Mondays from Confessions of Rebel, which smells like you're going out on the weekend in a
don't
really
like
cool
that.
way, not a douchey way. And then we have
Not-
Sonic Flower by Room 1015. I think that's what the brand is. I asked for this one again. They gave it to me in the first one I ever made. This is the best scent I've ever had in my life. I'm going to actually buy it, and I don't wear colognes. I didn't before Scentbird, but now I do. Use code BIGTIME55.
You know what's funny? I don't care. I do not care. If you want to be with me, then God help you. If you don't, then you are probably making the right decision. I'm not trying to attract anyone. I wish I could be with somebody, but I'm not gonna fuck you around. I'm gonna be me. And if you don't like it, fine. If you do, I'll love you until the end of time. But I'm not trying to attract a person. I'm never not going to be me until the end of time.
Off. 55% off your first order at Scentbird.com, and if you do the math, that's a little over $7 for your first order, and that is an insane deal. I'm sure there will be a link in my description, so click it. Scentbird. There's no slogan for Scentbird that's good enough, because I've tried a million times and they don't use any of them. Not one. I'm gonna stop working with you guys if I didn't love your scent. So in 2023, 25.6 million Americans decided to move from one place to another, which is a whole bunch of people making a mistake all at once. With that many people relocating annually, it's no surprise that the moving industry constantly clears over $20 billion a year, every year. But who...
I'm trying to think if I did that. I think from me it was 2022. I'm trying to think. It's a pretty hard thing. You said 2020. Like, you guys don't even know how, like, important it is if it was 2023 or 2022. I think it was 2022. But, you know, whatever.
Who's raking in that cash? Well, it's mostly the moving companies. The moving companies are the ones who are making the most money off of your suffering. The backbone of an...
You know what? Whenever the moving company got our boxes, because I have a lot of fucking... I have a veritable library. Books are heavy. Hardback books are hardback heavy. Okay, they did that shit in like 2 hours or something. Good for them. They should not have been able to do that quick. We like tipped them like $500 fucking dollars, and I tipped them $500 fucking dollars. I have a lot of hardback books for like tabletop gaming, which I have no more friends for. Like, you guys don't even know how many fucking books I have. I have a veritable goddamn library that you have never seen before in your entire life. That's why I gave him like $500 fucking dollars, but now I have to do it again. So
industry, that begs the question, what if I didn't want to pick stuff up and instead pay an immigrant to do it for me? Well, luckily there are about 17,000 moving companies in this great old US of A, so you won't struggle finding one. But you might have a hard time finding a good one because, fun fact, over 10% of all moving companies have an F from the Better Business Bureau. That's hard to say, but that's not a good fact. And you know how all those moving companies have really good reviews online? Well, the Better Business Bureau has a statistic that says at least 9% of those are all made up. And the people who moved me into this apartment stood in front of me and said, "Can you leave us a good review?"
Okay.
And he was a very tall...
I will tell you that the people that moved me fucking did it really goddamn quick. Quicker than I could have ever done it in like a week. And they did it in about an hour. And they were pretty fucking quick, man. They were pretty
Romanian
fucking
man,
quick.
so I just left him a good review while he was standing there and he left. They did okay, but I wouldn't have done that. In 2022 alone, the Better Business Bureau received 15,198 formal complaints against moving companies. So let me just break down all the reasons why moving companies suck and will fuck you over in such a cataclysmic way. So when moving companies aren't outright scamming you, they're screwing you over in technically legal ways. One recent survey revealed that 64% of Americans who hired a moving company paid way more than they were quoted. About 22
Why?
$200 on average, they paid more than what they thought they were going to pay. And with all that in the mix, the average 2023 mover paid about 40.
Okay, I have a thing that I will show. Hopefully, maybe got refunded. I don't know. I hope this kind of gets refunded. Or, dude, I should have just got the hangpan. I didn't. I mean, we didn't. We didn't. So I bought a hangpan, right? And then I refunded it, and I shouldn't have. I should have just let it ride. Who cares, right? No, I can't. And it was like nearly $500 fucking dollars. So it was like, okay, fair enough. Maybe I don't want it. And they reimbursed me. Or so they said. I did not get the reimbursement. And that's kind of super fucked up. Don't know. I will be back tomorrow with an update, hopefully.